America is ready to go. The Mercedes-Benz plant. We just got off, Burgess, but we're going to listen all the way home. We're ready. Nashville, Tennessee, Music City is in. Burke's Mechanical. They're in South Carolina. They're in Brent, Alabama. I'm sorry. South Carolina says, Burge, we're a desert. We need some rain. Mexico Beach is ready. Laurel, Mississippi, Orange Beach, Alabama, the home of Andy Andrews. Scottsboro, Alabama. The Rocket City, Huntsville is in. Let's go. Hey, Robert. Them Trojans in Troy, Alabama are ready. Mr. Chin looks like he's ready. Hey, Chin. America, let me hear you. Al Dot is ready. Could y'all widen 65? I know it's going to be a job, but please. A lot going on. I see the tubers up there saying they're ready. Hello, Tube City.
Yep.
Chat. Hello, Tex Nation is ready for sure. Thank you for being with us on all the different wonderful radio stations that have us on the Rick Burgess Show Radio Network. Hello, TuneIn app. Hello, podcast archive listeners. However you're here, we are thankful that you're here, whether that is live or on an archive. And we have a lot to cover. I want to get to something that I mentioned at this exact same time yesterday so I can give you guys an update.
Okay.
It's going to be uncomfortable for you.
Okay.
I'm mad at you for what you sent us yesterday.
That was
go
funny.
ahead.
Okay, I'm pointing at Speedy.
Wish I'd have been there for it.
So you remember the new friend situation with me?
Yeah.
And that he put a heart on a text.
Mm-hmm.
So he and I, and now this is a big fella. I'm talking about played a little ball, kind of picture Shockey as a tight end.
Yeah, I give you that.
Yeah, and he's about 6'3" on the high end, almost 6'4". You know, tatted up a little bit on one arm.
Yeah.
Okay? I mean, you know.
Kind of like Speedy.
A little bit of a sleeve.
Yeah, we're not talking about the kind of guy that puts a heart on the text, okay?
Well.
So we had we actually spent some time together yesterday kind of talking, catching up, and even some discussion that he may join Team Man Church, okay? And I said, before we go any further, there's something I have to know. And he looks at me. He thinks I'm about to, open up about something.
Yeah. He thought it was something real.
And I said, I'm gonna look at our texts back and forth, and I need you to explain something to me.
Oh.
He said, okay. I said, you sent me a heart.
Just checking. Did you mean to?
And here's good news. He goes, what? I said, you hearted me. and he said, no. I said, and I put, he takes it and he goes, oh my gosh. He said, I didn't mean to do that. I said, I need to hear that. I said, I need to know going further.
This is good news.
I said, because that was a little bit reckless. Are you an emoji guy? He said, well, now I will say that I am. He said, as a matter of fact, I've kind of messed this up before. I said, what do you mean you messed this up
too
before?
close to the.
And what I told him, he didn't understand the term trying to be sharp.
Rick, a lot of people
He's
don't.
new. He's a little bit new to our culture. And I said, he said, one time I tried to create, you can customize emojis. I said, okay. He said, at one time I had customized an emoji for every one of my friends. So you got, if I,
Like the little,
the
little avatar things.
yeah, he said, so I would like take,
a little much.
He said, I would like take, so, and he said, and I had one for my wife, he said, which was kissy face. And he said, and one time I sent that to all my buddies, and I sent them multiple kissy face.
Oh, boy.
And I said, well, see, now you sent me a heart. You got to stop. I said, I don't think you can handle emojis.
No.
And I said, so I need to know you didn't mean to heart that. He said, I did not. And I said, so we won't see that going further. He said, never again. So I solved that.
Okay. Got to the bottom of it. Was it tough?
That's better.
It was a tough day. We had to talk about some rough stuff.
You're talking about the little cartoon of people that when they talk, it moves.
Yeah.
My brother-in-law, he's made one, and it looks like him, by the way. He's got a mullet, and he'll say stuff. He's like, yeah, and his face is like. It's pretty good.
But I mean, that's a lot of effort.
Good.
That's a lot of effort.
But it's a little singing Tommy.
Yeah. So, yeah.
It's pretty fun.
Tommy.
Look sitting there in his little booth today.
Yeah.
He came in. I think he came in walking. I'm talking about
He's strutting.
He's strutting today.
Yeah.
Look, guys,
he's done his job.
I would never celebrate. Well, yeah, Kimmel got the axe.
Look at him.
Yeah, but
doesn't that feel good?
They've been, from what I've been reading, the company that owns it has been trying to do this for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And I think honestly, Kimmel saw the writing on the wall with what was happening with what happened with Colbert.
Yeah.
He knew he was in the exact same chair. His show's too expensive. Nobody's watching. He doesn't have any credibility anymore, and he just lost his rocker.
Did you just say lost his rocker?
He lost his rocker.
We're just getting started. Let's get some coffee in him.
Hey,
talking about Nexstar Media Group. That's who sent out the press release that the stations that they own, which I think is 200 and so I think affiliated with ABC News or television. They said that we're going to preempt the show and not.
But
not
speaking
run it.
of emojis, Rick, you sent the news to everybody, and I laid some emojis out.
You did.
I saw
you emphasized one which Greg had told you he did not want you to do.
Are you okay with?
I
think Brody Burgess did yesterday. Too.
What?
I think I saw some.
Brody and we're just throwing around. We're young.
Young people.
I was wondering how you felt about that.
I can't tell. Greg, it's to your point. Honestly, when people emphasize things, I don't know who's doing it.
I don't either.
Well, you don't. It says who does.
First of
all, you have to catch it when it first goes out. If you go back and just look.
What about a ha-ha?
You don't know.
No, if you touch it, it shows you who did it.
Oh, really?
If you touch it there,
if
you touch my heart, it shows you that you're touching my heart.
Yeah, that is weird what you just said.
But yeah, so I did
it's
that.
actually Taylor.
I did that to bug y'all.
What did he put in?
Are you okay?
Taylor
Burgess. He put explanation marks.
Yeah, we were
talking about
what
kind of
that
mark?
mean?
What kind of
explanation marks?
What's that?
You mean exclamation marks?
Exclamation marks, whatever. Whatever. I'm more concerned that Taylor did it.
It's an explanation.
So it's to explain things.
We do. But we were talking about deer hunting.
Both of your sons sent my emojis, and y'all need to handle.
No, mine didn't.
That wasn't an emoji, is it, or was that what's that mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's what you hated yesterday. He emphasized.
Oh yeah. Well, that's not an emoji.
No, but you didn't like it.
No, I don't like it. No, I just don't put anything if you ain't got time for that.
Right.
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll unpack it. I think what Jimmy Kimmel fell victim to.
It is again.
He fell victim to what we've said. You got to be more fine than you are crazy. And if your numbers are going down and you're really, really expensive and you're not paying for yourself anymore, you don't have the leverage to get on there and be reckless, especially when you're not smart enough to look around, like you said, Adler, and see that everybody that's doing what you did is costing them. And I'll tell you the thing that I don't want to have a vengeful spirit, but I do think that there's some fun irony. The left created the cancel culture, and now it's turning back on them. Yeah. They created this culture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as we're saying, there's a difference, as we've said 1,000 times, in your First Amendment right and working for a private company. Once you go to work for a company, you now are under their rules.
Yeah.
As far as your job is concerned, not your life and not your
they can't put you in jail.
Not your right to go out. You can go out and express yourself anywhere you want to, but when you're going to express it on their platform that they pay you for,
that's right.
They have a say. We know that too. I mean, we work under the same situation. We can say what we want. But if the people that we work for and pay us decide that they don't want us doing that on their platform, they can take us off like that. So,
true. That's true.
And that doesn't violate our First Amendment right. It means that we crossed the line with the people who pay us that they're not going to. And sometimes you'll still get paid according to how your contract is set up, but you're not guaranteed access to the airwaves.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
It's interesting here, too, because this media group, Nexstar, kind of forced Disney's hand. You wonder if they would have even done anything when they announced that, hey, all of the 32 stations that run Jimmy Kimmel, we're not going to. And it forced Disney to do something.
Oh,
it's almost like, hey, we're not going to be affiliated with this.
It's like one of your big clients got mad.
Yeah.
That's different than a small client getting mad.
This is the Rick Burgess Show. Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-769-7340. That's 800-769-7340. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-769-7340.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox.
Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-956-1220 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-956-1220 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-956-1220 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
You've heard me talk about Relief Factor, how people enjoy a more pain-free life because of it. If you're dealing with everyday pain, Relief Factor has a pretty pain-free offer. Their 3-week quick start is $19.95, less than $1 a day. Now, Relief Factor is a daily supplement that fights pain naturally. It doesn't just mask pain temporarily. It helps reduce it, and for a lot of folks, it eliminates their pain. Give it a try today at ReliefFactor.com or call them 1-800-4-RELIEF. That's 1-800-4-RELIEF, or go to rickburgessshow.com for info. True Home Security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox is different. It is designed to help stop crime before it ever starts with Active Guard outdoor protection. Protect what matters most and have peace of mind. Don't put this off. Get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
We're Sell My House Fast, and we've been buying unwanted houses for cash fast for 25 years. We buy old houses, new houses, abandoned houses, all types of houses, and we'll buy your unwanted house for cash fast. If you're relocating, inherited a home you don't want, if you've got a tenant you really don't want, Sell My House Fast will buy it fast. If you're behind on taxes, want to avoid foreclosure, if you're going through a divorce or just need cash fast, we'll buy your house at a fair cash price, and we'll close fast too. Sell with us, and there's no real estate agent, which means no real estate commissions. We'll do all the repairs, all the cleaning, and cleanup. We've got hundreds of Google 5-star reviews because our offers are fair and the process transparent. Call now to connect with a qualified local buyer. Call 1-800-734-0504. 1-800-734-0504. 1-800-734-0504.
How's America today? Y'all good? Here we are. By the way, person testing, we got your text. You're there. So working our way through another day with you. Excited about that. If you're maybe catching the show right now, you're listening. And all of a sudden, you're just kind of like you hadn't heard this before, and you're in this dilemma. See if this is something you need some answers on. Somebody you love, or you yourself, are to the point that the traditional step-in tub could be hazardous. I'm getting closer. I mean, I'm not there yet, but I mean, I understand. Greg, right now, Mom, she couldn't do a step-in. You know,
right?
You know, I mean, so
be dangerous.
Safe Step walk-in tubs. They are the answer out of the great state of Tennessee. $1,600 off. That's speedy kind of savings right there. Speedy kind of savings.
That's good stuff.
All you do is say, "Hey, I like Burge and the guys. I listen to the Rick Burgess show, Big Vox, all that, and $1,600 off. You also get a free shower package." Now let's talk about Speedy loves the savings. What do I love? No hassle. They usually can get this done in one day. They're in, they're out. They're in, they're out. So get it done. And how about this? It's not going to be. They're going to turn that bathroom into a place of tranquility again, where you go to relax, where you don't have to worry about this. The tubs are beautiful. They got all kinds of bells and whistles. So why don't you? You're free. No obligation to use them. Why don't you at least talk to them? And they can tell you what they can do with your situation or a situation for your loved one. Go to rickburgessshow.com under sponsors. You'll see them right there. There's the phone number. I'm going to give it to you, 1-800-956-1220. Or just go there to the sponsors button and talk to Safe Step walk-in tubs. Okay, anybody, Greg, concerned, and we'll get into more of the what's going on out there with all the entertainers. It's funny. But by the way, you think today that our little buddy with the Tonight Show, Jimmy Fallon, you think he ain't calling the meeting? All right, everybody, let's just go have fun.
Yeah, let's enjoy that competition. Has been eliminated.
Let's just go have fun.
And
Please.
Did y'all see what's going to air in the Jimmy Kimmel time slot on Friday?
No.
A Charlie Kirk tribute.
Well, you know what? And there's none of those going on.
And the ratings, I think, will be massive especially compared to Kimmel's audience.
Of course. Wow. Well, you talk about some people are even suggesting, was it you, Speedy, that just said it, that he knew that it was over and he just went out there and he's just doing the Kimmel, that Kimmel could. Was that you?
They claim he already had.
You think he could see the writing on the wall?
Aren't they acting like he's already got another gig?
Personally, and I don't know the man,
Yeah, that's fine.
but personally, his hate for Trump and his hate for the right has clouded him, and he just I don't think
he's maniacal.
I think he just says what's on his heart, and he's just not a good person. And that's just his real self. That's what he was thinking.
Yeah.
What do you think about? Okay, let's say that I was.
Which is sad that if somebody's assassinated in broad daylight, that it's a left or right issue. It's just bad in general.
And I think
we should all agree on that.
I also think it's the lie that he wanted to perpetuate.
Yeah.
Do you think that if let's say I'm CNN right now, picture that.
Okay.
I think MSNBC is too far gone, but let's say that I was CNN, and I see the success that Greg Gutfeld is having on Fox. Maybe I go get Jimmy, and he becomes my Greg Gutfeld, and he can just then
There you go. There you go.
Then he can just come out and be as wild as he wants to be about it.
Yeah.
And I give him that type of show on my news cable station and get him a few people around him and let him rip.
He encouraged violence against Tesla owners, so he would fit right in there.
Yeah,
he
or
would be
he
a
could-
great fit.
He would. I mean, I'm talking
yeah.
about because what I was telling, and I think this is the truth, and I think we, of course, we back in the Rick and Bubba days, we were always, you couldn't put us in a box, so we didn't fall into this category so much because you expected, as we said, it was a show about anything. So there was really no box that we were ever put in, nor did we want to be. And that's the same now, even though we are making an intentional effort and when things like this happen, it gets tougher to be more in the comedic category than any of the others, sprinkling the others. But I think when you get into the world of these late night shows, I think the problem that they run into, I said this off the air, if I go and turn on Fox News, CNN, MSNBC, News Nation, all that, I know what I'm getting into. So if I don't like hearing all this toxic back and forth political stuff, I shouldn't be on that channel. I went there. That's what they do. So I should expect to do that.
Mm-hmm.
When I go to what used to be, the standard was the Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, and I turn on that kind of show, I'm not expecting that. I don't really want that. That means I've left. I'm trying to get away from the news, cable, 24/7 toxic stuff, and I'm trying to go somewhere where I want to hear some celebrity I'm into, their story. How did they become the successful entertainer? I want to see them do funny bits. I like a funny monologue, but I don't want to hear a political monologue.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I go there, I kind of feel like I've been ambushed or hijacked. That's not what I was into.
Yeah.
And so I think that's where these shows are. And then they've gone so far, to your point, Speedy, they turn maniacal.
Yeah.
And when you become maniacal, and I've been guilty of it at times, that something was I was so upset about it that, people probably turned on the show in the past and I was on a rant. And those are appropriate from time to time, but you just don't want to hear that, when you're expecting to be made to laugh.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't fault I understand, I totally get, if I'm in this business, I don't want to go do a job that I don't want to do. Like if somebody said, Burge, if you want to stay in this business, you're going to become a sports show, and that's just the way it is. I just wouldn't do it because that's not what I want to do.
Yeah.
So I do understand that, you're like, I want to be able to express myself the way I want to, but you have to understand too that there's a price to pay. But I think people, when they go, there are places they can go to get all of that they want. I mean, there's plenty of it, 24/7, and on the radio and on TV. And I think sometimes, unless you can do what those people are doing better, you might want to do something else. So when people go, I don't want this, they go find you.
Mm-hmm.
But if they go to find you and get the same thing,
right?
Especially if your political rants are contrary to theirs, now you got people in the audience don't like you.
Yeah.
And for some reason, he never really struck me as like a great fit for that late night slot. He wasn't fun like a Jimmy Fallon. He just wasn't as fun of a guy. It just he fit more on the Man Show, actually. Yeah.
You talking about the one he hopes we forget?
Right, the one that blackface. What is blackface? I don't even know what that is.
And all the lewd stuff with women.
Oh,
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
We love Helix mattresses, and we're proud to be partnered with them. Helix mattresses are assembled in Arizona. If you haven't tried Helix yet, they're 25% off site-wide right now, so it's a good time to try one. If you go to helixsleep.com/bigvox, you'll see how they make it easy to take a 2-minute sleep quiz to find the best mattress for you. And you can try it out in your home for up to 100 days risk-free with a trial. I'm telling you, Helix mattresses will improve your sleep and your comfort. Greg, I know that you love them.
I love my Helix mattress. I took the quiz. They sent me a mattress that meets the needs that I prefer, and we have a great night's sleep at my house every night.
20 unique mattresses. You'll find one that's right for you. Save 25% off site-wide by going to helixsleep.com/bigvox with free shipping in the U.S. You can also find all the information by going to rickburgessshow.com. Look under the sponsors for a link. Get a mattress that's customized for you. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. I'm not in school anymore, but still love the feeling of starting fresh. This fall, I'm calling it back to cool, because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. And folks, they are 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox right now. These earbuds are packed with upgrades: active noise cancellation, multi-point multi-point connectivity to pair with 2 devices at once, great new colors, and a comfortable ergonomic design that actually stays put. And Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for just half the price. I also really like the 32 hours of battery life and awareness mode, so I can still hear what is around me when I'm walking the dog. They also give you a 30-day happiness guarantee. Right now, get 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. Hey, the hardest part about cooking or barbecuing meat, steaks, chicken, or fish is being tethered to that hot stove or barbecue, sweating. I'm constantly checking it, and then it never seems to be right. Well, those days are gone. I got Chef IQ Sense, and I'm ready for the Food Network. Chef IQ Sense is a brilliantly simple cooking sensor that goes into whatever I'm cooking. It's kind of like a meat thermometer, but wireless and way smarter. I just enter whatever I'm cooking into my Chef IQ Sense app, maybe a steak, chicken, fish, whatever, and choose precisely how I want it cooked. And then Chef IQ Sense continuously monitors and predicts precisely when my food will be done. I'm free to kick back and enjoy my guests. And then it sends an alert to my smartphone when my food is cooked to order. No more guessing. The world's smartest, simple-to-use wireless cooking sensor is available to you, and they just announced a flash sale. Visit chefiq.com. Use our promo code BIGVOX for 15% off. You can also find the link by going to rickburgessshow.com and simply look under the sponsors. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace, and keep it off, add lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. What does feeling truly safe at home mean to you? Not just an alarm that sounds after a crisis, after your peace of mind shattered. True security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Yes, I'm talking about Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox and how different they truly are. They design their systems to help stop crime before it starts. Their innovative Active Guard protection uses smart AI cameras to spot suspicious activity outside your home. That alerts Simply Safe's live monitoring agents, who can then see and speak directly to lurkers through the camera and call for urgent police dispatch in an emergency. That's real proactive defense, stopping criminals before they get in. You get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. It was something to see. Even had to get by a wide load. Still shaved some time. All right, so here we are making our way through another day together. We'll get to some of your unscreened phone calls today. Got some pretty good questions out of Hey Burge, which is our email option. Text Nation coming in with plenty. Chatting away there in Tube City. So there's all kinds of ways for you to converse with us and with each other. So we're glad you're here. All right, so I need this ongoing, this thing with this pergola at my house. This pergola, am I saying it right, Adler?
Yes.
Pergola.
It's taken over. It's taken over my entire life. It's
a big one. It's taking over half your yard too.
And the problem is, and you know, I've learned. Remember, I passed this on to dudes. Some of you have embraced it and said it really does make a difference. But I was so tired by the time that I got to the house yesterday because it was a long day and we got a lot done. Yesterday's Bible study, by the way, archive is out there. And we do talk a little bit on the front end, about the headlines of today and the assassination of Charlie Kirk. Some of you wanted us to talk about that a little bit from a biblical standpoint in the Bible study, and we did. So, but the whole Bible study is not about that. It's just the first few minutes. So, and then we get into Job chapter 31, which is Job's final appeal. So, and then went by, because I mean, guys, let's just get real. I mean, let's just talk about it, okay? Mamas keep score. And Greg is like, he is running the score up on me. Yeah. And our sister, I don't think, is held to the same standard as us.
No.
She gets a pass.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, she's, she's a single mom and she's very busy. She's a teacher and whatever. So she gets a pass.
Mm-hmm.
And she also has kids now that can drive, but they're still young enough, that, they can go see their grandmother, and so them coming over. She's got some things, that Greg's got some, grandkids that are her great grandkids. He uses those well.
Yeah.
And so Greg, is he's the grocery guy, as I had to hear again yesterday.
Yeah.
So I mean,
that's kind of on you too, though.
I looked down at the calendar and I said, oh, I haven't gone by to see Mom in about 10 days.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, I got to go.
And she probably noticed.
Oh, Greg. Does everybody know this one? Oh, well, it's good to see you. I was hoping you were okay. and I was like, Mom,
I was hoping you're okay.
Mom, I'm doing fine. Somebody said you went to speak at something, but usually you text me that you're going to speak somewhere so I can pray about it, and you let me know when you leave and let me know when you get home. But I had to hear that, of course, from somebody else. I didn't hear from you. And I wanted to say, Mom, I'm 60. I don't think I should tell you, like, hey, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I said, Mom, I thought that was just for airplanes. Well, I mean, driving's pretty dangerous too.
Well,
and I was like, okay, Mom, thank.
That is a good
Driving,
point.
you're more likely to get in a wreck on the way.
Here it comes.
Yes.
How about this? So how did it go? Because normally you update me, and I don't know. Did it go well? Because I didn't hear. And yes, ma'am, it did. And let me tell you all about it. So I did, and took her some dinner. And
Is this after your friend lunch?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, it wasn't a lunch. It was just a meeting.
Okay.
After Bible study, after meeting, now Mom. And so I was going to hang over there for a little while. And first thing out of her mouth, oh, thank you for bringing me something to eat. I'm fully stocked because, Greg took me to the grocery store yesterday. So we could have maybe some dessert after, because Greg made sure that I went and got all my snacks.
Yeah.
And I was
got
like,
a good snack.
I know it. Hey, Greg's been coming over here and staying with me some. Yes, ma'am, I know that. Greg. It was like a Greg fest.
Yeah, well,
you know what I mean? Hey,
Rick.
Greg made me laugh so much. He started doing an impression of that guy on. Have you seen Rick? Have you seen? Of course, she always gets it wrong. Have you seen Everybody's Got Talent?
Yeah.
And I was like, you mean America's Got Talent? Yeah. Everybody's Got Talent. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am, I haven't seen it. Has Greg done that where he raps like that? I said, he told us about it. I was laughing. He had me laughing.
Cackling.
Just so much. I just really enjoy my time with him.
He sings me songs. He sang Mother.
Yeah. And
Mother. There is no mother.
And then this. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this one? Direct shot. Quote. Everybody thinks Greg is so rough and mean, but he really is a good man.
Oh. Wow.
And I was like,
that,
and I was, Greg, you know what I did?
You don't rethink that.
And what my mother was doing, not so indirectly, you need to start acting more like your brother.
Oh, wow.
And
have more
Tried to tell you
patience.
that all these years.
And
You didn't try to hurry that conversation up, did you?
and then this, Greg.
All right, Mom,
Greg,
get to it. What do you
yeah,
do?
let's get there.
Greg, and then this.
More like him. Got it. Okay.
Greg, and then this. And I know you're doing good things. Of course, there was a time I wasn't sure about that.
Rick.
We went through so much together, and I, stood by you. And I was like, yes, ma'am. I'm so thankful for God's grace. Me too. And so, but I'm proud of you. I know you're busy, and Mom, I'm here right now. I literally have dinner.
Yeah.
And that Greg didn't get. Okay. And Greg, and then did you remember I like the potatoes and the fruit? I said, oh, I got rice.
You got the rice, Rick.
I said, I
got
got rice and the fruit. And she goes, oh, well, I get choked on that.
Yeah.
And so I was like, look, so I just take the rice out. Let me have that, Mom. And don't want you to choke on the rice. And
Would you have gotten the rice, Greg?
No, because I know what you get.
Then this one, I said, well, I was surprised you went back to the shrimp. Last time you got a euro. No, it was a wrap. No, Mom, they don't have wraps there. It's a euro.
Why you go in there?
Quote, no, Greg got it for me, and he said it was a wrap. I said, Greg's
like
not in charge of what Greek people call their food. Okay, it's a euro. It's not a wrap. Now I'm defending it. Take a shot at that rice, see how it goes. No, and so I was like, I'm sorry, I forgot
Give
about
it a shot.
And so we had a good time, and so I get home, and now it's post 6 now. Okay, I knew it. I look on the kitchen island, and guess what I see? Laid out, almost takes up the entire kitchen island, different colors of stain for the pergola.
Oh, no. That's what you came into?
Yeah, and she goes, oh, I'm glad you're home.
And you don't care at all.
Come out here. I want you. I can't decide on what stain I want to use, so I want your opinion. Takes it. We're walking down the deck now, and there's the giant pergola, and there are the colors being held up. Now, I'm so tired. I came so close. So close. So glad I didn't. Hey, baby, I love you with all my heart. I couldn't care less about this. Yeah. I do not care what stains. That was the voice inside me.
Yeah.
Just recently beat up a little bit by Mom, so I'm a little bit. And,
you're recovering.
But
next month when you go see her again, you can work.
Oh, it's so good. So anyway, it's great. But anyway,
did that feel good?
I did.
It did. Doesn't that feel good? Greg, walk right into the green field, and there. Well, Greg, probably not time. But anyway, so I was I did what my new training. And I've tried to train others. Now, I had to reach deep.
Ooh.
You know what I did? Got real opinionated about it. I really think it should go more that gray because that matches the house. Oh, you think it should just match the house?
And you don't care.
What about the hardwood floors? If I did this one, it's darker, but it would match the hardwood floors. Oh. Yeah, but out here in the backyard, you don't see the hardwood floors. What you see is the color of our brick. And I said, if you want it all to kind of come together, I would definitely go with more of that gray there. You think it kind of a gray? Absolutely. Matter of fact, what do you think about this over here? It's kind of translucent. But I said, okay, so it's just going to look like it looks right now. We can't tell the difference. Oh, yeah, it wouldn't really do. I said, yeah, it'd be stained and it'd be weatherized, but it'd look just like it looks right now. I don't know about that. Now, deep down, I don't care what color.
No.
But guys, I'm telling
you,
these kind of things, if you get real opinionated about, they don't know what to do. Now, they're still going to do what they want to do.
Oh yeah,
but it rescues you.
It rushes them to it.
Yeah, and it rescues you from them becoming annoyed by your lack of interest. Mm-hmm. Get real opinionated about it.
Okay. And take it easy, Chip Gaines.
Speaking of people who've lost their way, but anyway, so anyway, I got real opinionated about it. But I thought to myself, this pergola, it's like it owns my home experience right now. You can't ignore it. It's gigantic. And now there was a time where we would go out and eat on the screened-in porch. It would be a pleasant experience. Now, once I go out there it is. I'm still not sure about that stain. Gray, definitely gray. Hey, if I come home and that pergola's not gray, I will tell you this: I'll be disappointed. It's your call. It's not going to sound. They're still going to do what they want to do, which who cares?
Yeah.
But it's just like
you don't remember what the choice was.
Because I found out it took a while to be married for a while to realize all they're doing is bouncing it off of you. They're not. You don't have a say in it,
right?
And they just want to talk about it, which is kind of the female experience about a lot of things.
Yeah.
But get involved. Get real opinionated.
Like the gray.
They don't know what to do about it.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
Let's see, if something costs less, a lot less, but people are actually happier with it, that sounds like something to look into, and that's MediShare. Maybe you've heard joining MediShare can save you or your family up to $500 a month, and that's huge, but it's also true. People are just happier with it. They love being part of something that reflects and promotes their values and what they believe in. MediShare works, too. It's been around for 30 years now, and members have shared more than $7 billion of each other's bills. People love having telehealth and a huge nationwide PPO network. So, yeah, really, you can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care, whether you're self-employed or part of the gig economy, or you just want a plan that you're happy with. Here you go. You can call right now and get a price within 2 minutes. A very, very smart use of 2 minutes. Here's the number you need. It's 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE. 855-51-BIBLE.
Constipation with belly pain that keeps coming back and back and back. If your symptoms keep coming back, talk to your doctor. It could be irritable bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C. Linzess could help you get ahead of it. Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos. Fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term.
What does feeling truly safe at home mean to you? Not just an alarm that sounds after a crisis, after your peace of mind shattered. True security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Yes, I'm talking about Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox and how different they truly are. They design their systems to help stop crime before it starts. Their innovative Active Guard protection uses smart AI cameras to spot suspicious activity outside your home. That alerts Simply Safe's live monitoring agents, who can then see and speak directly to lurkers through the camera and call for urgent police dispatch in an emergency. That's real proactive defense, stopping criminals before they get in. You get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. We love Helix mattresses, and we're proud to be partnered with them. Helix mattresses are assembled in Arizona. If you haven't tried Helix yet, they're 25% off site-wide right now, so it's a good time to try one. If you go to helixsleep.com/bigvox, you'll see how they make it easy to take a 2-minute sleep quiz to find the best mattress for you. And you can try it out in your home for up to 100 days risk-free with a trial. I'm telling you, Helix mattresses will improve your sleep and your comfort. Greg, I know that you love them.
I love my Helix mattress. You know, I took the quiz. They sent me a mattress that meets the needs that I prefer, and we have a great night's sleep at my house every night.
20 unique mattresses. You'll find one that's right for you. Save 25% off site-wide by going to helixsleep.com/bigvox with free shipping in the U.S. You can also find all the information by going to rickburgessshow.com. Look under the sponsors for a leak. Get a mattress that's customized for you. America is here, and we thank you for being here. All right, so, I didn't know that. Text Nation says the audience that catches the network spots saying that someone's a little bit out of Huntsville said, look, I'm struggling a little bit today, guys. Apparently they replaced David with Douglas on the Prevagen commercials.
No.
So David is out, Douglas is in.
My name is Douglas.
Maybe I need to call him back and see if he'll come on.
Hey,
David.
Hey, do you know David?
Massive asteroid bigger than a skyscraper headed toward Earth at 24,000 miles an hour. Everybody okay?
Well, I
mean,
printed this. I printed this for you guys because
Okay.
I know that we like asteroid talk.
We do.
But you're not really concerned about it.
Not
once
at all.
you start reading the details of it.
Not at all, no.
But I think it was supposed to be today or this morning that it passes by.
Is this why we had a lot of end of time people? Is this tied to the...
No.
Oh, no, different end of time.
Mm-hmm.
So the asteroid...
Yeah, I think September 23rd is end of time that we I know you could bring it back up here. I believe it's the end of time. Yeah, September 23rd. Get ready for September 23rd, end of time.
Okay, so we got some time there. All right, so if this isn't clickbait, I don't know what is.
Right.
So all they tell you is it's headed toward the Earth at 24,000 miles an hour.
Fast.
But then you look into it, it's not going to hit us.
No, they're just keeping a close eye on it.
Yeah.
That's what they tell us.
No danger of collision, says NASA, but the thing is 158 meters in diameter. If I knew what a meter was, that would be impressive.
Yeah, I'm going to hang on to the bigger than a skyscraper.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Is this the one that we brought up a week or so ago, and we were like, hey,
Yeah.
it could get pulled right
Yes.
or something?
Yes.
Remember?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
It says that this one could come within 4.6 million miles of Earth. So,
That's a.
yeah.
Did you say million?
Yeah.
Okay.
4.6 million miles from Earth. I don't
Million.
know. Yeah. That's. I'm sorry, that's not getting my attention.
This isn't. I think this is not the same. By
It's
the
not
way,
the same?
as that interstellar object.
Okay, that wasn't the same.
I think this is an asteroid. That is something from like out of our solar system.
Okay.
That's coming in October.
Okay.
Versus the asteroid here, but
Yeah.
I'm double checking that right now.
All right, so we've got more than one, but this is again, this one also is not going to hit us, but yet they keep warning us that it's coming.
Yes, yes.
Okay. I really want to know if one's going to hit us. That's big. So Speedy, why is the world ending on the 23rd?
So I was sitting here looking at this, and this is just me kind of going through it because we had brought this up, and of course I can't ever remember what we talk about so much.
Yes.
But the September 23rd date is tied to a viral prophecy of biblical texts such as Revelations 12, which is which are disputed by mainstream Christianity and science.
Okay.
The South African pastor predicted Jesus' second coming would be on September 23rd or 24th, 2025. This is not, of course, supported by biblical scholars and science organizations like NASA. Have debunked similar doomsday theories based on.
So Revelation 12 is the woman and the dragon. I don't know. I hadn't heard. But bottom line is we've got some crackpot again out there claiming they figured out, when the world's going to end. And as we have said 1,000 times, the minute you hear that, you know that it's not. Now, if you want to say, as I believe, but we don't know the number, we're in the end times. We got birth pangs going on, like Jesus talked about in Matthew 24, and sure, I got no problem with that, but I think you can make that case. But the case you can't make is what day this is. You just can't. And And so anytime you hear that, you know that that's not the truth. And the problem is even, all those that have tried to predict this, and I don't want to get, too deep into biblical text here, but the ones who predicted have got the same problem that has always existed is the 70th week, as the prophecy of Daniel. No one knows how long that week is.
Right.
Everything else that Daniel saw has come to pass. But when Daniel was showed things that were still future to us, he's getting into the church age, which he doesn't really understand. And the church age and the number of the Gentiles coming in and all that is a number that nobody knows.
Right.
So nobody knows how long the church age is going to last. So that's why these predictions of specific days and times, cannot be done. So
if this pastor and others that have gone viral with this, so if we get to September 24th, I mean, how do they walk that back?
What do they do? Do they feel stupid, or do they feel shame, or they just don't care?
I mean, I can predict, a college football score, and if I'm wrong, I get back Monday and I'm like,
hey
I
guys,
had that wrong.
I
had that wrong.
Yeah.
But if I'm predicting the end of the world,
it's a big miss.
It is coming, and we wake up the next day and everything's just like normal.
Yeah. That reminds me of weather people. I don't ever really – it's hard to get sports people to admit they got it wrong.
Yeah.
It's almost impossible to get weather people to admit they never – like they'll get the forecast wrong and they won't. But if you predicted the world's going to end and you're standing on it, you give everybody a date. I know some have come back and said, well, I missed it, but now here's a new date. Now, they will do that.
Yeah.
But I'm with you. Your credibility of predicting end times kind of fades the first time you miss one.
Yeah.
But I've seen them try to reset and do it again.
The climate people, the climate, the sky is falling people, they've figured it out that they have to stick around 7 years. Just keep pushing that 7 years.
Right.
Hey, guys, 7 years.
Right.
And just keep pushing that, and then you'll kind of be okay. Just don't tweet any specific dates, because then we'll bring them up and say, remember when you said 2021 there wouldn't be any, ice at all on the whole planet?
Yeah.
They're
and
getting away from that.
Yeah, some of your climate people have learned, like you said, Adler, and I know Greg had touched on this. They've learned you're really better to make a prediction that nobody listening to you will be alive when it comes. And then that way you can't really be held accountable for it. And you try to get people concerned about the people that will be here, even though there's no way we would be. So anyway. So,
boy, this is funny here. So the New York Post actually did a story on this on September the 8th. Pastor says vision told him Jesus will return to earth this month.
And the climate hoaxsters, they're like, all right, how can I make this as vague as possible, but also as scary as possible?
Yeah. They always go hand in hand.
And speaking of asteroids, where's Greg?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
There's a lot of things going on in there.
Okay. Sorry.
A lot of moving parts.
Okay.
No pun intended. Top of the hour.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. I'm not in school anymore, but still love the feeling of starting fresh. This fall, I'm calling it back to cool, because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. And folks, they are 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox right now. These earbuds are packed with upgrades: active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity to pair with 2 devices at once, great new colors, and a comfortable ergonomic design that actually stays put. And Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for just half the price. Also really like the 32 hours of battery life and awareness mode, so I can still hear what is around me when I'm walking the dog. They also give you a 30-day happiness guarantee. Right now, get 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. We love Helix mattresses, and we're proud to be partnered with them. Helix mattresses are assembled in Arizona. If you haven't tried Helix yet, they're 25% off site-wide right now, so it's a good time to try one. If you go to helixsleep.com/bigvox, you'll see how they make it easy to take a 2-minute sleep quiz to find the best mattress for you. And you can try it out in your home for up to 100 days risk-free with a trial. I'm telling you, Helix mattresses will improve your sleep and your comfort. Greg, I know that you love them.
I love my Helix mattress. You know, I took the quiz. They sent me a mattress that meets the needs that I prefer, and we have a great night's sleep at my house every night.
20 unique mattresses. You'll find one that's right for you. Save 25% off site-wide by going to helixsleep.com/bigvox with free shipping in the U.S. You can also find all the information by going to rickburgessshow.com. Look under the sponsors for a link. Get a mattress that's customized for you. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off, add Lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox. MyPillow's excited to announce they're having their biggest 3-in-1 sale ever. MyPillow bed sheets, $29.88, any color, style, and size. My towels are finally back in stock. Get a 6-piece My Towel set for only $39.98. The limited edition premium MyPillows are just $17.98 for queens and $19.98 for kings. And when you order over $100, you get free shipping plus $100 in free digital gifts. Head to mypillow.com/bigvox. Use the code BIGVOX or go to rickburgessshow.com. What does feeling truly safe at home mean to you? Not just an alarm that sounds after a crisis, after your peace of mind shattered. True security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Yes, I'm talking about Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox and how different they truly are. They design their systems to help stop crime before it starts. Their innovative Active Guard protection uses smart AI cameras to spot suspicious activity outside your home. That alerts Simply Safe's live monitoring agents, who can then see and speak directly to lurkers through the camera and call for urgent police dispatch in an emergency. That's real proactive defense, stopping criminals before they get in. You get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off, add Lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. Who's ready, America? Let's go. Who's ready?
Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show, broadcasting from the real world.
Keeping it real.
Speedy Greg, Adler, and Rick Burgess, buckle up, America, it's time for the show.
That number is 888, the number 6, Big Vox. Same number you can text us to. And you can email us by going to rickburgesshow.com. If you want to email us individually, like Hey Burge would be by, just go there to rick@rickburgesshow.com. But if you want to find out everybody's email, everybody's Instagram, everybody's X account, go to rickburgesshow.com and just look under the team, and you'll see everybody's picture and all the information underneath. Speaking of the email option, Hey, Burge. I know that you guys discussed the lady taking the ball from the kids and how the internet went crazy and,
made her famous.
Have y'all seen or discussed, and the answer is no, I've not heard about this. I just talked to Adler about it, the Trey Taylor at Crew Tractor video where the guys were fishing in his pond. So his dad pulled up, told them to leave, and now the internet has decided to make the trespassers the victims. I'm not familiar with this. Adler, are you?
So I was not familiar. I'm not in the internet. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that deep in the internet. So there's so many things that happen that I don't even know about anymore. But I looked this up, and it is funny. This old guy comes up to two kids that are fishing on a pond and tells them to hit the road, buddy, hit the road. And now people are parodying it.
Oh, I see. So now it's become the thing we're all supposed to do.
It's like a meme now.
Is it how he said it?
It's like Rick
yes.
Astley.
Okay.
It is hilarious. Actually, do y'all want to hear this old guy?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, all right, hold on. Let me.
I think I've seen this.
Have you really, Greg? Okay.
I may be wrong.
All right, let me see. And here he is. He is funny, and he's old, and he is astounded.
Don't want him fishing.
I just closed the page. I'll find it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, buddy.
Well,
good, my friend.
I don't know why it's jumping on.
So
me.
are people making trespassers out to be victims, or is that just something? I mean, it's an old man getting
kids
after
fishing in your
We had
Get out of my yard.
We had people run us off.
Remember, we go steal
yeah,
crab apples off a tree.
Right.
They come get on us about getting their crab apples.
And, there's been a couple of kids I've had to talk to down at the farm trying to teach them a little lesson, but it ain't the end of the world.
All right, I got it.
Isn't that society now, though?
Oh, of course.
It's now the victim is it could be the perpetrator or somebody because, it's not their fault.
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, here we
so
go.
yeah, this is kind of normal.
This is different. I haven't seen it.
Okay, you haven't seen this. I hope I have the right video, because it is funny, and the guys talks. Yeah, he talks about Trey Taylor like you were talking about, right?
Okay.
Permission?
Yeah,
Written permission from Trey Taylor,
Trey Taylor?
Crew Tractor.
Oh, Crew Tractor.
Yeah, who told you could fish here?
I thought it was state property.
State?
Yeah.
This?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
State?
That's funny.
Hit the road, dude. This ain't no state property. This is private property.
Oh,
What is
okay.
your name? I want your name.
Huh?
So I can call down and see who gave you permission
My name?
on state property.
My name Hubert
Last name.
Jones.
Funny.
Hubert Jones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not made up at
I
all.
ain't never heard that before in my life. And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing in the pond. He said, lock 'em up.
Oh, man.
Lock 'em up.
We better leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he's going to
Stay with it.
Driving off.
Tell Trey Taylor I caught a 10-pound out this. I'm cool like that. I'll
Hit the road.
I'll let you fish. I'm cool like that.
Hit the road.
Bro,
Yeah.
come on, bro.
Hit the road.
Don't get stuck.
Don't get stuck now.
Oh, Rick.
You worry about
Yeah,
me.
for what?
You better worry about you get stuck by the law.
Yeah,
Written permission from Trey Taylor,
Trey Taylor.
Crew Tractor.
Oh, Crew Tractor.
Crew Taylor, Crew Tractor.
Who told you could fish here?
I love this
I thought it
video.
was state property.
That's hilarious.
Stay. By the way, the video better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Video better than I thought it was
I
going to
could
be.
watch it over and over.
I could too. Possibly 10 times.
Of course, it reminds me.
You got
Hit the
permission
road.
with Trey Taylor, Crew Tractor.
Tell Trey I'll
State here.
Hit the road.
hit the road.
Hit the road. I ain't never heard that one before.
Do the lock
And
him
if you
up.
think that guy's name was Herbert Jones, you lost your mind. Me and Kate's got a similar thing like that when we were teenagers. And Kate's told the guy that Jimmy Dean said we could be in there.
Greg, who did Jimmy Dean?
Yeah, he's made it. And the guy said, I don't know Jimmy Dean, but my mama owns it. I mean, he never missed a beat.
Jimmy Dean.
He said, who told y'all to be? He goes, well, Jimmy Dean said, well, just right out again.
I love the guy that you called
Hit
him
the road.
you called him your property one time, and you asked him who gave him permission. He went, well, Rick. And I'm like, well, I'm Rick.
I'm Rick. I done talked to Trey. He said hit the road, lock them up, lock them up. Tractor.
State.
You talking about Trey over Crew Tractor?
As he's leaving, tell Trey I caught a 10-penner out this.
I said, lock him up.
But look,
Right.
here it goes back to this, and I've had to deal with this, and I tried. Of course, basically we just saw Gary. That's Trey Taylor's Gary.
Exactly.
Hey, did you got permission from Rick B down here?
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. And Gary's
Lock him up.
Gary's like him. Gary choked a poacher one time. Choked him.
That's
really.
Mm-hmm. I said, Gary, what did the law say when you started choking? He said, well, all I could hear was him hollering, Gary, let him go. And so lock him up. A state. But
Hit the road.
I really want to watch it again.
Okay.
So badly.
People are now messing with them, and like they're posting pictures. Like I caught this in Trey Taylor's pond. Trey
That's
Taylor gave me
hilarious.
permission.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic.
People are saying there's a fishing tournament happening in October, and Trey Taylor's pond. Be there.
This is fantastic.
You got permission to be him and Trey Taylor up at Crew Tractor?
Can we watch it again?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your name, son?
I can't get enough of this.
Okay.
What if all of a sudden he said, you got permission to be, and also we heard Case go, well, Jimmy Dean told me.
Jimmy Dean said we
I
can
like
come
when
anytime we want.
it's still in park, too, when he tries to go.
Yeah,
Written permission from Trey Taylor,
Trey Taylor?
Crew Tractor.
Oh, Crew Tractor.
Yeah, who told you could fish here?
And I thought it was state property.
State.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
state.
Hey.
Hit the road, dude. This ain't no state property. This is private property.
Oh,
What is
okay.
your name? I want your name.
Huh?
So I can call down and see who gave you permission
My name?
on state property.
My name Hubert
Last name.
Jones.
Of course,
Hubert Jones.
Smith.
Yeah.
Jones.
I ain't never heard that before in my life. And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing his pond. He said, lock 'em up.
Oh, man.
Lock 'em up.
This guy is
Oh,
awesome.
this is great.
Thank you, emailer, because this is
That
gold.
is so
And
good.
when he tries to take off and he's in park, and they go, blah, blah, blah. Don't you worry about me.
Don't you worry about lock them up. But it's
Hit the road.
State.
Hit the
I
road.
love state.
Yeah, and it's what we've
I ain't
done. Of
never
course,
heard.
once I got Gary settled down, it's just you kind of just teach. And I told you the young man that got caught down there. Of course, they
That
called
was
me. Of
funny.
course, that was Harlan got him. But because everybody looks after it, and I just explained to him why it is a problem, because especially with all this talk of. And Adler was the first one. There I go getting a little bit serious, but it's true. There's one thing to say, we certainly want there to be equality for everybody. But equity is not something that is guaranteed to anyone. And what happens is a lot of times the attitude is of young people because is they see a pond and they've got access to it, and they couldn't care less how much money you've put in it, how much maintenance you work on it, it's for your family, how many taxes you pay on it. They think they should have access to it because you got it. Because you got it, they should have it. And so all I did was just kind of talk to the young man about how much investment this is, and what if all of a sudden Trey Taylor decided he wanted to fish today, or bring his kids down there, and who pays the taxes, that keeps it stocked, does all that. And I just asked the young man if he would like to join me in the expenses and maybe just ask permission, as opposed to taking something and you benefiting from all the work and money that my family's put in this, and you just want to come up here and fish and let us pay the bill. And I said, now how does that sound? He said, well, that don't really sound fair. I said, because it's not. Now if you want to participate in the funding, then let me know how much you want to put in, and maybe just ask permission. And you know what? If we're not coming down there, and you're a nice young man, might not be a problem.
Hubert Jones is printing lock 'em up shirts, and it's a fish in handcuffs.
That's so funny.
You better
Funny.
leave.
Funny.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
True Home Security is having a system that is proactive, not just reactive. Old school security systems only react once the damage is done. Simply Safe at simplysafe.com/bigvox is different. It is designed to help stop crime before it ever starts with Active Guard outdoor protection. Protect what matters most and have peace of mind. Don't put this off. Get 50% off your Simply Safe system with professional monitoring plus your first month free at simplysafe.com/bigvox. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox.
Hey, my name is Nee Addy, and I'm the Chief Marketing Officer of Philo, the TV streaming service that puts its audience first. What does that mean? It means no hidden fees and no long contracts. It means 24/7 customer support with real people. And it means the easiest and most affordable way to watch the stuff you love to watch. Live TV from networks like A&E, BET, Nickelodeon, and Discovery. All the groundbreaking blockbusters from AMC+. A huge library of movies and shows on demand that you can stream now or save to rewatch for up to a year and fast forward through commercials. We even have more than 100 channels that are always free, even if you pause or cancel your subscription. And the best part, TV shouldn't break the bank. So all of this is just $28 a month when you sign up at philo.tv. Check us out risk-free. That's philo.tv.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to the end of summer sale at AutoZone. We're celebrating the end of long days and short nights with big deals for a short time, like car wash. Right now, you can save 20% on the Armor All Complete Car Wash Kit. Need new brakes? Duralast brake pads are free with the purchase of Duralast rotors. We've also got oil deals and more. We're ending the summer right with the end of summer sale at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
The workday begins the moment you put on your boots. At Boot Barn Work, we know you need work gear that holds strong until you kick them off at the end of the day. No matter the job, Ariat Work Gear performs week after week, year after year, with fit, mobility, and safety features built for the jobs that keep our nation moving. Ariat provides non-stop performance day in and day out. Ariat at Boot Barn Work.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays are for football. That's why we're here to help you get your next DIY project done, even when the clock isn't on your side. Whether that's a new Filtrete filter or Bosch and Cobalt power tools, Lowe's has everything you need to feel like the MVP of DIY. So get it done and earn your Sunday. Shop now, in-store and online. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-555-1509. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-555-1509 or biglou.com. Raycon.com.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. This fall, I'm calling back to cool because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. These earbuds are packed with upgrades, active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity, new colors, and comfortable design. Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for half the price. Get 20% off, too, at buyraycon.com/bigvox. buyraycon.com/bigvox. I'm sorry that this didn't happen. All right, so thanks for being with us today. Relief Factor. ReliefFactor.com, the all-natural, I hope, solution to your problems. Most of us that try it, yeah, we love it. Why? Well, these botanicals have been researched for decades. I mean, decades. We know about how well they perform with the body's inflammatory response. There's an omega-3 that is in there. And, of course, we've got also, we've got resveratrol, is how you say it? Yeah.
Resveratrol.
Yeah, that's it. We've got curcumin in there. We've got icarin is in there. All these have been researched for decades. So it may work for you, and I hope it does like it has for me. Some of the popular over-the-counter painkillers, it could be harming your body. And they're really not, and in all fairness to them, they're really not designed, for you to be taking them every day like there's some sort of supplement. But for Relief Factor, yeah, you can. I mean, it's just a unique combination of botanical ingredients and fish oil. Okay, I love it. It's working great for me. It's become part of my life and has been for a while. So go to ReliefFactor.com. ReliefFactor.com. You get a 3-week supply for $19.95, and also you can find a link there at RickBurgessShow.com under the sponsors. Okay, so a lot of funny texts coming in too.
Yeah, it's fun. Trey Taylor.
No, Trey Taylor. Well, I love that one. That one. I mean,
lock 'em up.
Lock 'em
That
up.
son of a gun.
So,
Okay, so I've got-
he sounds like he's from Louisiana, is he, or is he just
It's Virginia.
Virginia?
Crew, Virginia.
So, Todd Nation, did Trey Taylor over at Crew Tractor tell you could come here in this here pond?
The guy in the video is Trey Taylor's dad.
Oh.
So we figured out Trey Taylor owns Crew Tractor, and he's had to come out and say, look, my dad handled it probably in a more mean way.
Oh, he's having to
He's having to apologize. And he's saying, actually, I'm going to throw the event. So I think the October 25th event is actually his event.
Oh, he really is going to do it now?
Yeah.
That's not the way I would have handled things personally if it was myself, but I want to apologize and say I'm sorry for all this that's been going around.
They've been
These
getting
videos
attacked.
been going around about me, my family, and my business. That's not us. That's not me in this community. I've been a Crew Tractor all my life. I've been born and raised here. I've been here for over 30 years actually involved in the business. I was born and raised to treat people with respect and decency, be polite and manner to people. And that's how I handle the situation in my business. That's how my employees handle my customers and everyone in the community. Unfortunately, this whole situation is considered a race issue.
What?
That's not me,
Yes.
my family, or my business. It's become way bigger than a property dispute. To the people in this video and the community, I'd like to invite you to my business, Crew Tractor in Crew, Virginia. Let's shake hands, become friends. Let's put this thing behind us and everybody move on and live a respectful life.
Come on, man. Is everything now that has nothing to do with the ethnicity? We're just obsessed with it, like you said the other day, Adam. We're just obsessed with color now. It's two young males. It's been a common thing that's been going on as long as there's been farmers, as long as people have owned land, and as long as they've had farm ponds.
Yeah.
Young males, maybe even females, will go in and sneak and try to fish, and we all learn a lesson.
We all got ran off.
When somebody
Yeah.
tells us that we don't have permission and that maybe we might want to get permission, that's a good lesson to teach somebody.
Right.
And and having an old man like that come in there and clear this up for you is something that should not be demonized.
No.
It ought to be celebrated. And those young guys, they were cutting up too. There was no harm being done to anybody.
I thought they were funny.
And we've turned it into
just-
some kind of race thing. I mean,
Yeah.
of course, Virginia's gotten kind of there. That's the same place we had some pretty outrageous leftist stuff. Guys, we got to get over ourselves. This was part of culture that was a good thing. Older men teaching young men lessons. That's a good thing. He didn't hurt them. He didn't grab them.
Didn't say anything.
He didn't say it. You think we were never told by the old man that owned the land, if you boys don't learn this lesson, I'm going to call the law to you? Of course, they don't call the law to us. It was about you. It was about you learning to fear repercussions for your actions, and you don't just go on somebody else's property and without permission and do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me tell you this: the times we're living in now. Let me tell you why this lesson is so important. You may get your stupid self shot.
Yeah.
I wish it wouldn't be that way because it didn't call for that. But I'm just saying there's some crazy people out there, and people are afraid now.
Mm-hmm.
There was a day when if an old man saw us on his land, he wasn't afraid. But now you might have some young buck that's going to come in there and, come into your house and you don't know anymore. And so that could have potentially been a dangerous situation.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
No,
it was
can't we
that was fun, man.
That's-
Having an
that's
old
what-
man come down there and get on you about fishing.
Can't it just be a funny video and everybody
And I
just
think the guy that took the video,
He
they were
thought
playing
it was
along.
funny. Those
was
young
very-
males did not
Herbert-
seem bothered. They were cut. It would have
Herbert
been,
Jones is a good one. I would have made a name up too. In fact, I have.
Their tone was very pleasant. It wasn't
Yes.
like they were being confrontational.
No.
if Gerald Cates had access to the technology that these young men have, he would have got on video him saying Jimmy Dean.
Yeah.
And we would have played it and we'd laughed our heads off and we would have said, well, let's don't go back and fish over there because that old man's going to get us.
Yeah.
And that'd been the end of it.
Like I said,
So-
we used to steal crab apples and plums.
Yeah.
Off
Watermelon.
They'd
Yeah,
come
yeah.
out and go,
Come
hey,
on.
boys. And they didn't really care, but they wanted to make a point.
Yeah, so I guess Crew Tractor on TikTok has become a thing. Did they say one of these guys actually went there and apologized to him or something?
Yes, they've met up and made good.
Yeah.
and
By
all
the way,
that.
Crew Tractor, pretty nice showroom of side by sides.
Yeah, man.
You talking about Crew Tractor? In
Crew
Virginia?
Tractor.
Let me tell you what it is. The young men or boys or whatever they were in the video, they're not mad. They've gone to,
Well, they've
or
got
at least one of them to
video
apologize.
gold.
And once again, you probably, without me even looking, a bunch of white liberals have declared that they were treated poorly because of their race on their behalf, even when they don't feel that way.
Right.
You always got to have some white liberal go speak on behalf of black people. That probably lives in suburbia. That probably doesn't know anything, and they think somehow. They've elevated themselves by being the spokesperson on behalf of these poor black people that can't speak
that's
for themselves.
ridiculous.
I mean, how arrogant is that?
Yeah.
I mean, let this kind of stuff continue. We need this for all young males, regardless of skin color. You need an old man to come tell you can't just come and fish at somebody's pond or grab their apples or steal their watermelons
That's
like we
been happening
did,
forever.
or go get stuff off somebody's porch. You can't do that. And this is a good thing, and we've demonized it to the point the guy's business is getting. I mean,
I thought it was hilarious.
well, remember, this council culture that you guys created is costing some of y'all's heroes now.
Yeah.
But y'all created it, and now everybody's got to live in it, including Jimmy Kimmel. Bottom of and all y'all that got fired over the last few days. We'll be back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. I'm not in school anymore, but still love the feeling of starting fresh. This fall, I'm calling it back to cool. because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. And folks, they are 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox right now. These earbuds are packed with upgrades: active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity to pair with 2 devices at once, great new colors, and a comfortable ergonomic design that actually stays put. And Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for just half the price. I also really like the 32 hours of battery life in awareness mode, so I can still hear what is around me when I'm walking the dog. They also give you a 30-day happiness guarantee. Right now, get 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. MyPillow's excited to announce they're having their biggest 3-in-1 sale ever. MyPillow bed sheets, $29.88, any color, style, and size. My towels are finally back in stock. Get a 6-piece My Towel set for only $39.98. The limited edition premium MyPillows are just $17.98 for queens and $19.98 for kings. And when you order over $100, you get free shipping plus $100 in free digital gifts. Head to mypillow.com/bigvox. Use the code BIGVOX or go to rickburgessshow.com. You know, the hardest part about cooking or barbecuing meat, steaks, chicken, or fish is being tethered to a hot stove or barbecue and constantly checking it. Well, those days are gone. I got Chef IQ Sense, which is a smart, simple cooking sensor that goes into whatever I'm cooking. It's kind of like a meat thermometer, but it's wireless and way smarter. Just in time for summer grilling, they've announced a flash sale. Visit chefiq.com and use promo code BIGVOX for 15% off. That's chefiq.com, promo code BIGVOX. Get 15% off. Remember back to school shopping as a kid? New notebooks, new shoes, new routines. I'm not in school anymore, but still love the feeling of starting fresh. This fall, I'm calling it back to cool, because Raycon's Everyday Earbuds Classic are a must-have for getting into a fall routine and making everything smoother. And folks, they are 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox right now. These earbuds are packed with upgrades: active noise cancellation, multi-point connectivity to pair with 2 devices at once, great new colors, and a comfortable ergonomic design that actually stays put. And Raycon quality rivals premium audio brands for just half the price. I also really like the 32 hours of battery life in awareness mode, so I can still hear what is around me when I'm walking the dog. They also give you a 30-day happiness guarantee. Right now, get 20% off at buyraycon.com/bigvox. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's buyraycon.com/bigvox. Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off, add Lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. What does living better mean to you? More money, a bigger house? Well, if you don't have your health, maybe you're dealing with constant pain, I don't think that's living better. Life is better when we feel good. If pain is affecting your life, I suggest you try Relief Factor, developed by a doctor who joined us here on the show several times. This is a 100% drug-free daily supplement that helps your body fight pain naturally. It uses natural ingredients to support your body's response to inflammation. Now, it doesn't just mask pain, it helps reduce and, in many cases, eliminate people's pain. Over 1 million people have turned to Relief Factor, feeling better every day, and you'll live better every day. Try Relief Factor. It's easy because they offer a special 3-week quick start for only $19.95, less than $1 a day. We've been partnering with the team at Relief Factor for 11 years, and believe me, this product works. It helps so many of our listeners. Why not let it help you? Give it a try today at relieffactor.com or call 1-800-4RELIEF or go to rickburgessshow.com for more info. Yep, that's what we do. We keep it real. We unpack it. Try not to wallow in it too much, but I'm going to tell you, right now we can't get enough of Crew Tractor and Trey Taylor. Can't get enough of it. And so now with the world of AI and everything, now we've already got a song about it. Adler, are you saying what is it?
Yes. And can you just retell people just what happened real quick
Trailer.
in the video?
Yeah. So what you got apparently, Trey Taylor at Crew Tractor has some land with a pond on it, and there were some young men fishing on it without permission. And his daddy went down there and said, get out of here. You got to go. And ran them off and said that they didn't have permission from Trey Taylor, and it ain't state land. State! And so this is that, and ran them off. And for some reason, on something that at one time would have barely been mentioned in your neighborhood because it was so common, now has become some big issue in Virginia to the point that people are after Crew Tractor. But anyway, so here we go, an AI song about it.
Yeah, here's an AI song about it, and this was actually put out by Crew Tractor. I don't know if they made the song, but they did post the song. It's very funny. And throughout the video, Trey Taylor is shaking hands with people of the communities. There you go.
I was in my pickup truck. I saw some kids and they were fishing.
Why you come to Crew Tractor?
So I rolled up and asked them if they had written permission. He said, for what? This is property of the state. Then I said, son, I gotta get your name.
Mr. Taylor, do you want to donate?
He said, my first name's Hubert. My last name is Jones.
What do you want?
And that's when I told him this was privately owned. Told him you better hit the road, dude. You'll be in great danger, 'cause I'm gonna call Crew Tractor and talk with Trey Taylor.
So there you go.
That's funny.
So now, for those of you that could not see, a lot of the folks in the video are him and like a black guy or something.
He's just shaking hands.
And it's different people. Some that are customers, some that are friends.
Yeah, it's just basically Trey Taylor with as many black men as he could possibly be with.
Right.
Which is hilarious.
And they're all smiling.
Yeah,
so we're good. Everybody's happy.
Text Nation, sitting here 30 minutes from Crew Tractor. I think I'm going to go buy something. From Florida, how would Gary have handled the situation?
I wish somebody videoed him.
Hey, man, y'all got permission to be here? Have y'all got permission from Rick Burgess for the Rick Burgess show to be here? State! Hey, you can't even have a pond without people fishing in it.
Lock them up.
Hey, let me tell all y'all something. So you didn't think I was going to show up here today. You thought you were going to come down here and fish a little bit. And so first mistake you make is thinking you could have something. But let me tell you something. You can't have this. Not as long as Gary with 2 R's is around.
2 R. Old double R.
Old double R.
If y'all want to do some fishing, do like most people do, you go down there and you find you spot at Lake Mitchell.
That is state.
That is state.
It looked like old Trey's pond, Trey Taylor. His pond was right there on a road, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it ain't like that.
Easy access.
Raise your hand if you wouldn't mind fishing.
It looked good.
There was no fence. And so, I mean, they might have known they were trespassing, but they might have just thought, hey, here's
They say thought it was state property.
here's a pond, and we just pull over and fish.
Well, being someone who grew up in small town Alabama, I don't know what it is like small town Virginia, but it sounds sometimes like it can be, it can be very similar. 2 things in my life I can say. I've never been given a speeding ticket that I wasn't speeding, and I've never fished on private land without knowing what I was doing.
Yeah. Oh, this isn't private?
I knew it wasn't mine.
Wasn't sure whose it was. Knew it wasn't mine, but it's right here by the road.
Yeah.
Right.
So it must belong to the state.
Yeah.
I mean, state.
State.
And y'all would agree that fishing, I mean, while not good, deer hunting, that's a whole nother level of criminality, and that's a lot worse.
It is.
Yeah, now you got weapons.
You got weapons, and again, you're letting somebody work hard and try to create an environment to grow good deer, and you let them do all that, and then you slip in and try to shoot one.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed in Greg, and some of his minions are as well. he hasn't brought this up as a publicity stunt for,
I
for
get
Trey
that,
Taylor.
but I don't know. It just seemed too real.
Okay. Well, your bunch is
no
is
flag.
Yeah,
No flag.
I don't want to, I don't just, blindly run into it. It didn't look like it was a put on.
Somebody said, and
to me, and maybe the old man's an Academy Awarded actor, and I didn't know who he was.
Well, what about Trey Taylor's daddy?
Trey Taylor's daddy, old man Taylor.
Yeah, Trey Taylor. So anyway, it does fall under the category of somebody said. That's about how much credibility it has. But one of the Text Nation, and Text Nation's usually on top of a lot of things. Now they'll sometimes get a little over, but they're saying that the real problem that there was at one time, somebody came in videoing, and that Trey Taylor had a different attitude about it, and people got mad that he was that upset about it. Now, I don't know.
Was he just mad about them filming?
Yeah, well, he was mad about them fishing, and he actually was more upset than he was. Yeah, and I don't know whether that's, like I said, that's a somebody said.
See, if you watch the whole series on TikTok, the original video was not the one that got them in the bind. Trey Taylor got his rump on his shoulders after it went viral to the point where he ambushed the guy videoing in his office with a buddy that was pressing charges for fishing in another pond or something to that effect.
I don't even understand what that means.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
But
that doesn't sound like Trey Taylor.
Well, because what we saw, Trey Taylor addressed. My dad came up. I wasn't there when it happened. What Trey Taylor was addressing sounded exactly like the video that we played. So I don't know what that.
They're claiming that the guys went to the store and apologized, and that Trey Taylor went ahead and called the police on them even after they apologized. I
don't know. I have no idea.
I have no idea. I'm just telling you.
I just saw that one video and it was funny, and I'll pretty much leave it there.
Let's leave it. Let's go back to this. This is the bottom line, and I know that we don't care about law and order anymore. I got it. Okay. Not that it needs to be a big deal, but the bottom line is, if you go on somebody's private property and trespass and fish, hunt, ride four-wheelers. I mean, I've had idiots go into parts of our land and get in there in the mud and spin out and tear all of our grass up and everything. If you do those kinds of things, you're the one who's wrong. And if you deal with someone who doesn't take it lightly and acts anyway, that's on you. Okay, now, do I think that that this is that big a deal? It's nice time to teach like the old man was doing. I'm fine with that. Do I think it's something that you should, put people in jail over? It's according to what they did on your property. If they're not damaging it, it's a pretty common thing for boys to fish in a pond and get in trouble with whoever it owns to. I got no problem with that.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, what we can't lose is that if you decide to do that, you don't know who you're going to be dealing with. You might deal with someone who, like me, just explains to them why this is not probably the way to do it. Or you may deal with somebody that shoots you. You may deal with someone who grabs you. But once you decide to go on somebody else's property and do anything, whatever happens is on you, not them. You're not the victim because you put yourself in that situation. And there's repercussions to decisions we make. It's happened in my life. It's happened in everybody's life. But this thing of we get more caught up on how the person who caused the situation, they're not the victim. And don't get me wrong. I don't think these guys should have been treated poorly and thrown it. I'm not saying that. But I'm saying if that happens, that's because you picked the wrong place to fish.
Mm-hmm.
Not because the person can use their authority any way they choose. And you're at the mercy of them when you decide to go on their property. So that's
people that are offended aren't shopping there anyway. Like to your point, they don't probably can't even find Virginia on a map.
Oh yeah, you think it's one of those things where suddenly they're standing up for people that trespass on somebody's land. But if somebody says something they don't like, then they think you should be harmed in some way. Yeah. They're very inconsistent. But anybody who has an emotional worldview can't be consistent. Mm-hmm. Because the heart's the most deceptive part of us there is, which is why you don't lead with it, you don't follow it.
Yep.
Worst advice you've ever been given is follow your heart. Terrible advice. We'll be back. But I'm with you. I just want to go back and enjoy the original video because I think it's hilarious.
Can we not just do that?
I think it's hilarious.
Hey.
Lock 'em up, trailer.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Constipation with belly pain that keeps coming back and back and back. If your symptoms keep coming back, talk to your doctor. It could be irritable bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C. Linzess could help you get ahead of it. Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays are for football. That's why we're here to help you get your next DIY project done, even when the clock isn't on your side. Whether that's a new Filtrete filter or Bosch and Cobalt power tools, Lowe's has everything you need to feel like the MVP of DIY. So get it done and earn your Sunday. Shop now in-store and online. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
Free trial is 7 days. If customer does not cancel prior to the end of a trial period, fees will apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Open Phone gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Open Phone lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you and your team can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Open Phone automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Open Phone's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to coach your team and level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Open Phone. Open Phone. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Open Phone for free at openphone.com/try and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's openphone.com/try. openphone.com/TRY.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-769-7340. That's 800-769-7340. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-769-7340.
Fad diets over the years, juice cleanses, cabbage soup diet, raw food diet, etc. Well, they're not good for you. By the time the average person hits 60, they've lost and regained several hundred pounds, and you have no idea how much damage gaining and losing weight could do. Doctors call it weight cycling. This is when you lose 10 or so pounds, but then you put it back on the pounds plus a few more. That puts tremendous strain on your organs and can lead to serious health issues. Bottom line, most people need help to stop weight cycling, and here's a great way. Non-prescription lean. You can see a link at rickburgessshow.com. Lean was created by doctors. Lean is an oral supplement, not a GLP injectable, and the science is impressive. If you want to lose meaningful weight at a healthy pace and keep it off Add lean to your diet and exercise lifestyle. And folks, it's at a great price right now. Give it a try. You'll get 20% off when you enter the code BIGVOX at takelean.com. Thank you, America, for being with us today. Still to come, unscreened phone calls. Haven't gone there yet. Probably will. Coming up a little bit later on. More updates coming. Yesterday's Wednesday Bible study, that archive's available to you now if you want it. Job 31, Strange Encounters, episode 15, coming out this weekend. We'll record that today, and so enjoy that or get informed with that. I don't know how enjoyable it is sometimes, but it's important, so that's all coming out this weekend as well. NCAA to eliminate spring transfer portal window for football.
Mm-hmm.
So just football.
Got to kind of let's bring it in a little bit.
Bring it in. We got to do something. It's the Wild Wild West.
It is.
We got to do something.
It's
crazy.
So there's only going to be one transfer portal, and the spring one is going to be eliminated. So that's I think that'll help. It's not. There needs to be a little more done to kind of bring this into some sort of structure, but that's a start.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if you think about it, I mean, I'm a coach, and I got a roster, and we go through spring or whatever, and I think, okay, I got my guys, and then all of a sudden either they leave or and then if I'm somebody working on the depth chart to get my position, and I think, okay, I've solidified myself, and all of a sudden here comes somebody else in after it's over. You're like, good gracious. At some point, we got to know, all right, this is who we've got. Yeah. This is our roster this year. Let's get prepared for the season. And everybody stop moving around so late.
Yeah, I don't even know how. I don't even know how you can coach in that.
I don't either.
Yeah, it's impossible. So
but it's just one window now.
Yeah, one window. So that way, when you get into spring, this is the team I got. And we're ready to go.
Okay.
To some degree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Until they've found some other way to leave.
Right. Hey, speaking of sports, Chicago had a lot of rough press. Normally, it's sadly about the shootings over the weekend and the deaths, but more of a fun story about Chicago. The Chicago Cubs are going to the playoffs.
Really?
And they clinched for the first postseason berth since 2020.
Forgot baseball was still going.
Yeah. I did too. There is no baseball.
And that's only one of the reasons I brought it up, because y'all have forgot about it. But when the last time they were in, it was COVID, and so they couldn't really celebrate. They it was just a weird time. If you think about, do y'all remember how crazy it was when they would play to empty stands? Was that not insane?
It was.
Well, a lot of things that we did during the pandemic were strange, and I mean, I'd go as far as to use the good Southern phrase asinine.
Mm-hmm.
It lacked science, it lacked logic.
Yeah.
And one of them was that
when they would somebody got tested positive, then they had to trace everybody they'd ever walked by.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Who you with and who they were with and who that. Well, it was quite a deal.
Well, it was kind of crazy. They actually got to celebrate in the locker room, something they haven't done in a long time. In 2020, we just talked about they couldn't because of COVID, and I think the time before that they didn't celebrate because they were hoping they would move on and they were going to save the celebration. So this was the first time in a really long time. And I know, you got Cubs fans nationwide. I mean, the Cubbies, they're followed all over the place. So that was big news.
They're like the Yankees in that way.
Yeah, but only liked,
Sure.
by some people. Off sports, over to a story that we've been following, the Menendez brothers. The more we hear about the old Menendez brothers, there was an attempt to get some sympathy out there, and it worked to a degree. But the more we kind of looked into these two, they weren't quite behaving as well as
in prison
as they had been made out to be. And so once again, the bid for new trial rejected, so the apparently there's a California judge has denied the Menendez brothers a bid for a new trial, marking yet another setback for the two convicted of the 1989 shotgun murders of their parents, as we know. and one of the actual Menendez brothers took to social media.
Oh boy,
can they do that?
I guess.
Gracious.
So talking about the decision being disappointed or whatever. So the request for they can't get this social media. What are they talking about?
They have somebody working it for them. Maybe?
I saw that they started their post. Hello, Twitter world.
Hello, Twitter world.
Oh wait, that was OJ. My bad.
That was the other conviction.
Right.
Yeah.
And actually, I understand that the Trey's daddy has waited on it.
Trey Taylor.
Really?
Trey
Lock them up.
Lock them up. So anyway, the attorneys insisted that new evidence not only shows that Jose Menendez was very much a violent and brutal man in all this, but the judge sided with the prosecution and said the new evidence would most likely not have resulted in a different outcome.
Yeah.
And he said, what I'm dealing here with is you guys trying to do some mental gymnastics here. And I mean, that's what the Menendez brothers are saying about the judge or whoever's with them. The judge is just saying, look, all this stuff you're talking about, everything that I've looked at, and this is a California judge, so it's not like I just don't see anything in here that would have
a new trial
would have meant you guys would not have been convicted of this. You know, it's there are other solutions than this if all this was really going on. So anyway, Menendez brothers, no new trial. But you're right. You remember when it first started, everybody was portraying that, really they've learned their lesson. I mean, since they've been in jail, they've been model prisoners. And then we started finding out, not really.
Yeah.
So anyway,
One of them selling something.
Something about a cell phone and then something else.
Yeah. So there you go.
Somebody said inmates do have access to social media.
What? That doesn't.
Yeah, they got it all, y'all. It's like a cushy hotel in there. It's crazy.
Okay.
Crazy.
Somebody mentioned the other day, why do we give them weights? Why do we let them work out? Why?
Yeah.
Here you go, buddy.
Yeah.
Get huge.
Yeah. Right.
Do your thing.
And you know what you can't say? I just don't have time to work out today.
Yeah. No, you can't say that.
They'll get it in.
I can't work it in today.
You do. You're just lazy.
Yeah.
That's just really what
if you're fat in prison, you're just lazy.
Right.
You're absolutely lazy.
Right.
For those of you prisoners that are listening, that's Adler.
Okay.
That's Adler.
Easy.
For the person who's working on the new Macs today, that's Adler.
That's little Adler.
Do not email me, sir.
Right. Don't post anything about me on your Facebook page from prison. Apparently.
Please don't.
Right. So that's I want everybody to know Adler.
That's Adler.
That's the one.
Yeah. Chris Eagle.
Yep.
Coach.
So,
Coach, have you had another practice?
Hey, Coach.
Yeah. We had a game and a practice and a game on Tuesday.
Oh, you did?
I did. Yeah.
Well, they'll have a game whether they're ready or not.
Yeah.
How did it go?
Let's sign up. Okay, let's play.
So, no, that's really it. There's a tent where there were more people signed up this past week. There's a tent to sign up, and there's the field right there.
getting
Let's
any
play.
new players?
Play
Come on,
ball.
kids. Let's go.
So it's a pickup game every week.
It is. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. We
all
just
right.
split up the kids.
That's good.
And
Not overly
Terry
serious.
was she was very entertained by you trying to be hip as a coach.
Yeah, it was
Calling
good.
kids dudes.
Yeah.
Attaboy, dude. Bro.
Good job, bro.
There was a little bit of controversy.
All right, let's stop. We'll come back.
Good.
Coaching update with Adler.
Screaming at
All
the
right.
kids.
All right, we'll come back. Coach Adler.
Coaches soccer is for his 5-year-old daughter's team.
Yeah.
In
And
church league.
there's some 4-year-olds there too.
Okay.
So 4-year-old through 4th grade.
Oh, boy.
So
4-year-olds in organized sports just feels like an uphill climb. I mean, there's some people that are doing it at 3.
Yeah.
3 years old.
What in the world?
We'll come back. Coach Adler update when the show continues right after this.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Okay, so if you're talking about drinking tea, I mean, you would think that tea ought to be simple. Some leaves, we got some hot water, but I will tell you it really isn't. And just like everything else, We've got China coming in here, big pharma trying to mess up what should be pretty simple. So now most of the tea that you grab off the shelf, full of those microplastics, heavy metals, who knows what else? You might as well be steeping a tire in your mug with some of it. That's why I'm really, really excited. And let me tell you, Sherry and I love Kindred Harvest. Now, the tea's done the right way. It's clean. It's all natural, blended and packed right here in the United States of America. No toxins, no microplastics. Every batch tested by third parties. Even the bags are biodegradable, if that means something to you. Now, you're not going to have any glue, any ink, none of that stuff. I'm talking about delicious tea. I mean, when they sent us our first order, Sherry could not stop raving about how good it was. And I agree. It's fantastic. Now, if you need a little pick-me-up in the morning, their hot teas are great. They've got caffeine-free at night. They've got iced tea that the kids will love, and you may prefer that anyway. So if you're looking for delicious tea, that is the way tea should be. Delicious, natural, wonderful. Go to kindredharvest.co. Kindredharvest.co. Use the code Rick. You'll get 20% off. That's kindredharvest.co. Listen, you're going to love this tea. Use the promo code Rick. Kindred Harvest. Cultivating goodness daily.
I remember driving around as a sophomore and a junior in high school listening to your radio program in the morning. I wasn't there when you gave the speech at the Lincoln Memorial, is that right? But I saw it. I remember saw it being simulcasted. Wow. And you said some very, I think, prophetic things there.
I know it. I have been looking for the next George Washington. I can't find him. He may be 8 years old, but this is the moment.
And now 18-year-old Charlie Kirk is saying enough is enough.
This is Charlie Kirk reporting from Marquette University.
I like ideas. I don't like politicians. I don't like parties. I like principle.
Do not go quietly when truth is on the line.
I mean, democratic socialism, the people's it's socialism, which inherently means the following. It is immoral, it is evil, it is impractical when put in practice.
Do not surrender to the shadows.
But I'm here for the silent majority that is silent no longer, to give them the courage, confidence, and conviction to fight on campuses.
Even when, and especially if, you think the battle can no longer be won.
We're not going to allow the ruling class elites, the radical left, to continue to destroy this country from within. And we are a movement here that is growing by leaps and bounds.
Charlie Kirk lived that mandate.
And I believe that marriage is a beautiful thing. And I believe that having children is a moral good for society.
Biggest blessing.
Oh, without a doubt.
I don't think you know the impact. You say, oh, Glenn, you made an impact on my life. Do you realize the impact you're having on the country? Remember when I did the thing in Washington, D.C. and Restoring Honor?
I do.
And I said, somewhere in this crowd, maybe he's 7, maybe he's 15, somewhere in this crowd is the next George Washington.
And 25 years from now, he will come not to this stair, but to those stairs.
We want to overemphasize grace when in reality Christ loves us too much to have us continue to live in sin. He wants us to try to elevate our actions to glorify God in all that we do.
And he can proclaim, I have a new dream.
I just went to church for the first time in several years.
Today we went to church for the first time in a really long time.
I've never ever opened a Bible before, and something was calling me to my husband's Bible.
Here's the line for the second service, and there's never a line.
Jesus of Nazareth. And the resurrection is the pinpoint of my belief that Jesus did rise from the grave so that we may live.
The light is dimming. Yes. But it always does before the dawn.
How about it, America? Let's go. Brand new hour. We thank you for being with us. The gang all here. Speedy, Greg, and as we're discussing right now, Coach Adler, all here and ready to go for another hour. Unscreened phone calls will come your way this hour. We'll continue to break down the stories of the day within the show and around the world. So thank you for being with us. All right, so as we start the hour, we were getting an update from Coach Adler. You know, Coach Adler is now coaching his daughter, Ruby, in soccer. It looks like, and they kind of, you've inherited the 4- and 5-year-olds, Adler, is that correct?
Yeah, well, we split the league into, we initially had two, I guess you would say, four teams. With like the old kids play the old kids in one, and then the young kids play the young kids in the other.
Right, and you got one of the young kids' teams.
Yes, and but y'all saw that video that I played.
Did we?
It was like a herd of zebras versus a herd of donkeys or something. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was crazy. It was Stampede City. The children were falling as often as children were kicking the ball. It was kickball.
Have you noticed that at that age, too, they fall on purpose?
Oh, yeah.
Falling, they dig falling.
They love a good slide.
They kind of dig falling. You're right.
Yeah.
They do.
They'll slide, too.
Yeah, they will.
They'll slide for no reason. Who doesn't love sliding into home plate?
Right.
That's your chance. You better do it.
Of course, it's soccer.
Yeah.
And they're still sliding.
Yeah. So, there's a little bit of controversy.
I hope you got mad and got thrown out.
So
how was your last segment perceived by the?
It was good. Everybody was good with it, which is good. And I explained to them, I'm glad everybody was good with me talking about it. Because I've ruined relationships before in the past. You go for the laugh. You guys go for the laugh. Somebody, says something, and I've ruined many relationships in my life in the past, and so it was good that nobody was mad. Everybody at my church, Hope Community Church, everybody was good with it.
Right, which is, by the way, I have actually done the show about Little League and had to go to meetings straight up.
Oh, for a fact.
They're like, well, and I'm like, I thought it was funny.
The joke.
Yeah. So the controversy. It's I am coaching my daughter. I actually asked Ruby. I'm like, "Hey, do you want to go on that team, or you want to be on my team?"
Oh, you did.
I let her choose. Yeah,
interesting.
You want to be on my team, right?
Well, she said, "I don't want to be on yours."
I was going to let her do her thing, and she said she wanted to be on mine. I'm like, okay. But it wasn't. So we're just every practice we're just splitting them. All right, if you're over on this line, go this way. If you're on, because we're not trying to keep the teams intact. There's no real point in doing that every week. It's just whatever. It's just
you might get a new combination every week.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. So this week, but I did have Ruby on my team.
And she wanted to be on your team.
And she wanted to be on my team, which was great. We're playing, And
you're the Eagles, right?
And well, this time around, the one of the kids remembered that he was an Eagle last week, so he started calling his team the Eagles. So the other team is actually the Eagles this time, and we had to come up with a name. And I'm like, all right,
y'all gotta make everything
all right, guys,
complicated?
what
you
name?
Hot Dog? The other team was Hot Dog last week.
Well, I know, but one of the kids that was on my Eagle team, now he's on the other team. Now they're the Eagles, and so now I'm like, all right, we got to come up with something. Kids, what do y'all want to do? And Ruby says, Team Chance.
Team what?
That's what I said.
Chance.
Team Chance. And I look at all these kids.
What?
And I was like, what does that mean? They're like, yeah, Chance. I'm like, I'm not saying Chance. That's a fake word.
Right.
Okay? That doesn't make any sense.
And I'm afraid that may be something I don't know.
Is that something I don't know about? Yeah. So I was like, what about Team Chomp? And they were like, yeah. And I was like,
I think
okay.
they were just agreeing to everything.
Yeah. It was,
Chomp.
Yeah. So I was just like, okay. Team Chomp.
We're chomping.
So now I'm coaching Team Chomp.
Did it concern you that if you call yourself Chomp right now that you will not meet everyone's expectation of your team?
Well, yes. Yeah, that's always a concern.
Here's an idea. Why don't you, whatever the coach is, he keeps the mascot. So whoever they play for, that's what you are.
That's a good idea, Greg.
Sure
Why don't
is,
you
Greg.
come on? Every Tuesday. We'll be there.
They'll hate it. They will not like that at all.
So I'm like, I convinced him to do Chomp, and this was y'all. I'm kind of a savant at this coaching thing.
A natural,
born to do it,
born to lead,
born to do it.
Straight up though, my mom's dad was a PE coach their entire life, and a football coach.
Yes, he was.
Well, that's how you got it.
That's where it runs in my blood. And so I figured out. I was like, all right, you got to give them emotion so that you know that they're even listening. You know how it's like, listen to my voice. If you can hear me clap once, that whole thing. I go, if you're an eagle, flap your wings. And so all the kids are doing their flapping of the wings. I'm like, all right, if you're flapping your wings, which direction are you going? What goal are you kicking on? And then point that way. I'm like, all right, I've got them. All right, Team Chomp, show me your chomps. Show me your chomps. And they're chomping.
They're
doing
like
an alligator chomp.
Like Pac-Man.
And it really helped unify the teams in their minds. I'm like, okay, you're an eagle. You know what you are. You're a chomper. You know what you are. You know what direction you're going.
Picture him doing all that.
And I thought I was pretty smart in all that.
Very.
Savant.
It was, yes. So that was good. We start the game. Ruby's on my team. The preacher's daughter is on the other team.
And y'all are Chomp.
And we're Team Chomp. Now they're Team Eagle. And we're running up the score a little bit. It's 3-1.
You're not keeping score. But it's 3-1.
Yeah. And you know how when the ball goes out of bounds in this league,
it goes out of bounds all the time.
It goes out of bounds all the time. And so, rather than trying to do the whole thing that you're supposed to do, where they stand on the sideline and you have to throw it back in, we as coaches just throw a new ball in the middle of the soccer pitch.
And here they come.
Mm-hmm. I say soccer field. It's a soccer field.
It's okay.
And they throw it out in there, and you say, new ball, new ball. And then
how do you say it?
New ball, new ball.
Okay.
And so the kids go after the new ball.
That's what he
and
does.
that keeps the game going.
Absolutely.
Instead of getting it bogged down in the corners and out of bounds and all that
Everything seems
stuff.
to be going fine.
Everything
Everything seems to be going fine, except your team is.
So as the coach, I throw in the new ball if it goes out on my sideline.
You got caught looking.
And my throw was probably not a fair throw.
Did you throw a fast break toward the goal?
Kind of.
And you're already running it up.
And we're already up, guys. We're already up.
Against the pastor's daughter's team.
Mm-hmm. So here it is. And I'm going to keep it small. I'm going to keep it small because I'm not showing anybody's other kids, whatever. But y'all can see it big.
This is great.
And you're going to hear it go down. And I throw the ball in, and I called it. I said that was a bad throw on my part. Because the kid, because Ruby's team immediately scores. Immediately.
No.
You got it. Play.
Oh, wow. Okay, ball's being kicked in.
New ball. All right, so there's one of the new balls.
Oh, my goodness. It's a fast break.
All right,
God,
I'm going to throw it in.
Wow. Okay.
1 minute.
Everybody's falling.
Everybody.
New ball, boom!
Okay.
You rolled it. But that was not a good throw.
You rolled a fast break.
I called it.
I called it. I'm so you could hear the parents complaining. The pastor goes, "What do you got money on this game?" And I'm sorry, it was a bad throw. I called it. Okay.
Did you take the point off? Hey, Chomps!
I didn't take the point off.
Chomps! You didn't take the point off?
Didn't take the point off. Yeah. So it ended up being.
Hey, their goalie should have been better.
Ended up being 4-1, guys.
Hey, Chomps! New ball! Go, 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 go! Chomps right here! Chomps right here! Start running toward the goal! Chomps, look at me! New ball! Can I tell you what? It was a beautiful fast break. It was a beautiful fast break. Yeah. Of course, you're the coach.
Yeah.
That was my bad. The girl at the very beginning, she kept coming up to me going, "They're not letting me kick it." I'm like, yeah, that's how it works.
No, they're trying.
It was a game of soccer.
You said, sit down. This is a life lesson.
Yeah.
That wasn't the pastor's daughter.
Have a seat. You don't know the game.
It wasn't.
It wasn't the pastor's daughter.
It wasn't the pastor's daughter. She's a go-getter. She's got grit.
But who won?
That'd be Chomp.
Now, I think you're 2-0.
Are you 2-0?
I'm 2-0, guys. I'm undefeated.
Nick Saban. Born to do it.
I'm undefeated as a socialist soccer coach. So it's pretty
Born to coach.
Have you announced it doesn't matter who your players are, you just win?
I just win. Winners win. I'm like Charlie Sheen. Oh, wait, no, I'm not like Charlie Sheen. They're not going to let me around kids, especially with the van and the bad throwing. This is terrible.
Stop talking.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Thank you for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Be sure to like and subscribe and hit the bell for notifications. Tomorrow I plan on making a more of a fun zone. By the way, tomorrow I plan on making more of a fun zone as far as me filling the commercial breaks with these videos here. But today I'm going to keep it going with some Charlie Kirk notes and just some political notes as far as the environment that we're going on. It's pretty important, and it's on the top of my mind. And like I said, just trying to keep the legacy of Charlie Kirk alive. And always use a horrible situation to learn and grow, and don't forget it and learn lessons from it. And that's what I'm trying to do here. And I have gotten an email or two asking me to move on, but it is so important to me, and I think society, to not move on too quickly from this. But I have also gotten a lot of emails of people thanking me for playing these clips as well. So I appreciate it, and I get it. I get both arguments there. Here is Ben Shapiro talking about how Charlie Kirk was great at uniting the party, uniting conservatives. Check this out.
The thing he had an inherent talent for was coalition building. Mm-hmm. He was always an unbelievably great coalition builder. I mean, it's something actually that Tucker talked about yesterday on JD's show. Mm-hmm. And that's an amazing thing. I mean, this is a fractious coalition, and America's a fractious country. And to have somebody with the ability and to dedicate his time and effort to actually building those coalitions is really tough, to the point where, he's able to bring together people who can, disagree on an enormous number of things and still point their ships in the same direction. I mean, Tucker Carlson and I talked on Friday. Okay, now everybody knows that Tucker and I have, had our disagreements and have our disagreements about an enormous number of policy issues. And I'm sure at some point we'll publicly discuss those issues and talk about our differences and all that. But that doesn't matter, because we're going to point our ships in the direction that Charlie wanted those ships to be pointed, which is in the direction of making the country stronger and better. And that was Charlie's gift. That was the thing that Charlie was amazing at. He had innate talent for that. All the other stuff, I watched him cultivate over the course of 13 years.
All right, here's one from actor Zachary Levi. He is he was a big-time Hollywood actor, and he is talking about his feelings about Charlie Kirk. This is courtesy of the Ask Dr. Drew show. Check it out.
When you have a legacy media apparatus, and not even just the legacy media, but lots of people, voices on X or Instagram, or the new modalities of the media, when they are constantly programming people to believe that Donald Trump is the new Hitler, and anyone who sides with or votes for the new Hitler is a Nazi, and they are the evil in the world, and they must be stopped. That is what desensitizes everyone and activates them to then go take matters into their own hands. They think that they're being a hero. They don't think they're being callous. They think that they're doing away with someone who was actually evil, instead of recognizing that if they were able to become so callous as to look at another life, by the way, like Charlie, who, and I said this on my Instagram Live, like, I don't agree with everything Charlie said. I don't agree with necessarily how he said everything, but I took the time to recognize what he was trying to say, what he was trying to do, and what I think he was very effective in doing 90% of the time, which was trying to engage people on the other side of the ideological divide and say, let's talk about this, let's debate, right? Now, unfortunately, a lot of people would step up to that microphone thinking that they had thought through their opinions more.
Yes.
And then they didn't. And so they found themselves in what felt like a gotcha moment. They felt embarrassed. They felt shamed. And then that gets transposed onto Charlie. Oh, look at this bully. Look at this guy who's going to college campuses who clearly knows more. And he's just trying to get people in these gotcha moments. But that's not what Charlie was trying to do. Right.
No.
And so what that does is that just it activates this side more and more to dehumanize Charlie, to dehumanize me, you, anyone else.
Here we go, America. It is one of the more anticipated moments throughout the Daily Show, unscreened phone calls. So all 10 lines are now open. You may begin to make your way to us. We'll go rapid fire. If you hear the phone ringing, that means you are in line ready to go. Adler from Tex Nation, it's obvious that Eddie Ted Lasso Adler is a kindergarten whisperer.
Aha!
You have a way of whispering and getting action out of this chaos, and one victory after another, now sitting undefeated.
Yeah, little kids, I think, like me a lot because I'm like so close to being on their level, you know?
Well, that's what I was going to say. Y'all see eye to eye.
Well, yeah, we see eye to eye on so many things, literally and philosophically. Or something.
Here we go, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
How do you catch a tame cow?
Here we go.
Here we go, this guy. How, pal?
Unique up on it.
Okay, he mixed the jokes and it made it even worse.
Did it again.
Yeah.
That's about as bad as it gets.
It's a bad joke, people.
And how
You know
about
what?
this?
I'm starting to enjoy this guy, the bad joke teller.
How about this, though? I like his phone.
Mm-hmm.
Good, clear
Good
phone.
phone, bad
helps.
joke.
Good, clear
Good
phone.
phone, bad joke.
Good, clear phone. Rick Burgess Show,
Cool week.
unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, you reckon ABC told Jimmy Kimmel to hit the road, dude?
Hit the road, dude.
They did. We've talked about that a couple hours ago, but we'll come back and revisit that. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, Greg, look at Speedy. What's that brown stuff on his nose?
Okay.
That's back to yesterday, I guess.
Yeah.
You're talking about that.
Rick slammed his brakes on.
That's good.
We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hi, it's Katie again.
Hey, Katie. Hope you're well.
Yeah.
I had a question. I love football. Y'all guys love football, but what got y'all into football?
Well, I don't know. We were just drawn to it when we were kids. Everybody played it in the neighborhood.
And our dad did it for a living. He
never pressured us to be in it, but, we were around it all the time.
We were at a game every Friday night.
So it's the greatest sport ever created. And so there's some attempts to ruin it, but it requires, it's the ultimate team sport. It tests your willingness to continue under duress, which is good. It's a great game, but we were just always around it, and we loved it, and
no different.
Yeah, so it was definitely part of our culture growing up.
Speedy hated it.
What?
He played soccer.
Yes.
No, I did. See, people. I guess I smoked while I did that too.
No,
you did. I remember.
No, that was
a lot of soccer.
That's when you were playing badminton. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
How do you fish on private property?
That's so good. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead, Clunk.
Rick.
Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Hey,
I
Patches.
hadn't heard from Larry in a while.
How you doing, buddy?
Larry.
Yesterday, Carolyn had me go to a neighbor's house to get some tea.
Okay.
Some tea?
In the meanwhile, after I left the neighbor's house, I was confronted by 3 other neighbors. And they told me that I called in too many times. They were asking me all kinds of questions about our trip there and really being obnoxious.
Oh, Larry. What do you mean? I mean, some of your own neighbors in your own town?
Are they jealous?
It's jealousy. That's what it is.
Oh, Larry,
Jealousy
I hate
is rearing
that.
its ugly head. That's all I can say.
Well, I thought if they asked you about the trip, then how could they be upset then? It sounds like they were interested.
Whatever. They wanted to know the price of the hotel. They wanted to know how much gas we spent. They wanted to know why we were on the show and everything.
What?
And that doesn't sound like they're mad at you, Larry.
Yeah,
I don't know why they care what you pay for a hotel.
When did you realize that they were being mean?
Right during the interview, all 3 of them.
So they cornered you?
Yes.
Wow. Well, what was your response? What did you say back to them?
I was just answering their questions and then just walked off.
He could whip a man.
Yeah, well, you know what you could say, Larry? Lock them up!
Yeah. Did you have your favorite shoes on?
What?
Did you have your favorite shoes on that Carolyn doesn't like?
Yes.
All right, so Larry,
you should have asked them. You should have said, "Well, didn't I tell you?" And then when they said no, you go, well, "I guess ain't none of your business then."
Larry,
you leave them on that.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. I would disagree with the 3 that were. I mean, I don't think you have called the show maybe once in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Maybe once in 10 days. So I mean,
You said, "How about I whip that butt for you?"
How about you have to get a patch for your nose when I'm done?
Yeah, I'll stomp you in the cul-de-sac.
I'll give a patch.
Yeah, that would have done it.
What about that, Larry?
Right.
That's good.
Hey, take a poke at him.
You hear what Carolyn said?
No, what'd she say?
I said, that's good.
Okay.
Good morning, y'all.
Good
Good
morning,
morning, Larry.
Sweet,
I've
sweetheart.
tried to tell
It's
you
jealousy,
this.
Larry. It's
yeah,
jealousy.
It's jealousy. They're jealous that you've become an icon on the show, and that comes with it. And I've tried to discuss this with you. When you decide to go in onto the public platform, you're gonna have people who really, really like you, and you've seen a lot of those, and you're gonna have some people who don't. That's just part of it. And when you
I've seen a lot of
and
those.
here's the way that we are doing it. When we see the number of people that respond to your videos, when we see the number of people who watched when you were on the show with us and with Speedy, when we see the number of people responding to pictures with you that we put out, it is overwhelmingly love. So there are many more people that love you on the show than don't. And don't worry about frequency. I can help you with that. But you have confidence in knowing that we think you're an asset to the show, and so does most of the audience.
Yeah.
But none of us achieve 100%.
Yeah.
We all get negative, and that's just part of it. Now I'm probably not going to sit there and handle negative, 3 people circling around me. But I mean,
I'd love to ask, and that's good stuff, Rick. I'd love to ask Larry. Did you tell them you were going before the trip and they were asking about it, or do they actually listen or watch the show and knew about it?
They listened to the show and was watching it, and then after we get back, then they confronted us.
Oh, okay. So they might be watching or listening now.
Yeah, and Larry, also they might just
I hope they are.
I
hope they are.
And that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that sometimes people are just joking around too,
or curious. They're just curious.
Or curious, yeah.
Or you owe them money, Larry. You know,
something like
yeah.
that.
Do you owe them money,
Was
Larry?
this a shakedown, Larry?
We don't know Adler, we don't owe anybody any money here.
Okay, okay. Sorry, I just was wondering.
Maybe they wanted to say, you better give us those passwords.
I think they're just jealous.
Yeah,
They don't get,
jealous.
we love you, Larry. They're jealous because they can't have Carolyn. She's my woman.
You're
sorry,
loved
maybe
by
not
the
then.
audience, Larry, no doubt.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
I think it's a completely fair thing to say that I don't think we have President Trump if we don't have
So
Charlie
the
Kirk.
president said it the other day, didn't he? As did Susie Watt.
Well, vice president has said it, certainly. Because
I remember when I was on with Charlie at the last AmFest in December, right after the election. I remember saying that to Charlie. I said, like, without you, the president is not the president again. And I think everybody who watches politics with even any remote level of intuition and understanding knows that is the case. And again, that's an area where I remember when they announced that TPUSA was going to be doing the vast majority of Trump's voter outreach. I was like, do they have any prep in that? Like, normally you hire, a group that has outside expertise in that sort of thing. And again, that's just an area. He was constantly leveling up. That's a crazy thing to level up.
And he never asked for any credit for that. I mean, he is the reason that Trump got elected, but I never heard him ever say that.
No.
This is in our business. You've got everybody always wants credit for everything.
Yeah, I think I was actually the first person to tell you that.
Yeah, well,
wasn't I?
That's
right.
For Charlie to have that level of influence, but to never play. In fact, he did the opposite. He would deflect credit. He would give it to other people.
Well, you're the perfect example for that because you had that incredible documentary, What is a Woman? And the question, Charlie took it and ran with it in such an amazing way. And he would always be like, I got to give credit to Matt Walsh. Like, he would go out of his way. And I know he messaged you privately a lot saying, like, oh, you're doing amazing. This was so good or whatever. But, he gave you a lot of credit for that. And I think I saw you at the inauguration at some event, I remember. And I made it a point being like, I want you to know he really respects the heck out of you. And
yeah, well, he gave me far too much credit. Is one of the few times I disagreed with him is when he would do that. But I do remember I mentioned it on air a couple days ago that after the election that Charlie made a point. He had just had this huge victory that he was the pivotal player in it, and he made this point of putting out a tweet to give me some small token of credit. Because on the trans issue, and I just remember thinking again that's too much credit, but also nobody does that in this business. No one ever, especially when you just had a huge victory and you're thinking, who can I give this credit to so it's not going to me? No one does that. He's like one of the very few guys I know who did that.
It's hard to put into words how much men want just like a return to normal things, like cooking a meal, like serving in like those fundamental ways. Like that stuff as a husband or even a boyfriend goes beyond measure that I can put into words.
And make it fun. What do you want to eat? And then have them make a menu, and then it's a good challenge for you. So I cooked swordfish the other night. It was okay. Wasn't my best, but
great.
But that goes to say, just make things fun. Don't look at it as I have to. I get to serve my husband. I get to submit unto my husband because he's submitting himself to the Lord. There is a balance, and there's something really beautiful about that balance. If you have a situation where you don't have someone in your life that you can look towards as a healthy marriage, seek that out. Whether that's in your church, whether that's in your community, whether that's something online. Hold on to that so that you can have some form of an understanding of, okay, this is what I have to look forward to. I'm so excited, and God will make sure that the right man will come in your path. He won't walk past you. He won't miss you. God is always on time, and so is your future husband. So just wait on the Lord, and you'll get everything that you've prayed for and more. Stuff that you prayed for that you thought you needed, you'll get way beyond that, because God knows truly the desires of your heart.
We're back. Thank you for all your feedback, stuff coming in on the new book, and I always enjoy those and pass those along to the family. All right, so a couple of things that we haven't covered. I know a lot of you are, you're antsy about, talking about Jimmy Kimmel. We mentioned that earlier in the program, but we'll revisit it here in just a minute. But people on Text Nation bring up a good point. This scene that Larry just described, this is only going to add to the D.B. Cooper narrative. People showing up, surrounding him, a little bit of a shakedown.
It makes him nervous. Doesn't like it.
I think this is only going to add to the D.B. Cooper legend.
Secret identity is being discovered. Isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Where did you go? Where did you stay? How much was that? Where'd you get the money?
Right.
Larry. It's only going to add to it.
Larry even rhymes with DB. You're Larry, DB.
It's a stretch, but yes, you're right. Yes,
exactly.
That's
right.
Interesting.
All right. So I know, Greg, you're in the handle there, but somebody said that you brought up the double dip Publix peanuts, and they just showed us they're at the shelf and none are left.
Golly, Greg.
And they have above it. Thanks, Greg. All right, so
hold on. Can I just ask him a question? Are we in a bind? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and now Speedy's got to go help. So it just started going out of nowhere there. Adam, looks like it's you and me, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
All right, so let's get to the Air Force One Spirit Airlines thing. I started seeing this yesterday, and apparently Spirit Airlines flight NK 1300 got a little close to Air Force One and was scolded by air traffic control. Is that correct?
Yes, it got too close to Air Force One. I think that's on the top of the list of things you're not supposed to do as a pilot.
That's right. So we have the audio of air traffic control talking to them, right? Okay, so here it is.
Well, this is one you don't hear every day. A Spirit Airlines flight heading for Boston got a bit too close to Air Force One over New York on Tuesday. Listen to this.
Pay attention, Spirit 1300, turn 20 degrees right.
Turn right now.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit
1300, turn 20 degrees right now.
Turn, Spirit.
Come on, Spirit.
Spirit Wings 1300, turn 20 degrees right immediately. 20 degrees right.
20 degrees right. Okay, sorry.
Pay attention. Spirit 1300, traffic's off your left wing by 8 miles, 747. I'm sure you can see who it is. It's flight level 320, maintain 330. I'll keep an eye out for him. He's white and blue. Pay attention. Get off the iPad.
Ooh! Pay attention. Get off the iPad.
I'm sure you can see who it is. It's the president.
Air Force One.
Numero uno.
And what are you doing up there, Spirit? Now, look, when you decide to go cheap and go Spirit Airlines, it's a wild ride. Okay? It's a wild ride.
Yeah.
This is not helping. Feels a little loose. And, that's get off your iPad. Wow.
Spirit Airlines did put out a statement. If you want to hear that,
I would love to hear
All right,
it.
here you
Okay.
go.
Oh. Goodness gracious. A Spirit spokesperson says Spirit Airlines Flight 1300 followed procedures and air traffic control instructions while en route to Boston and landed uneventfully at Boston. Safety is always our top priority, the spokesperson said.
So there we go.
It took them
Yeah.
several times on the radio. I understand that they followed protocol and all that, but when Air Force One is in the area, you do want to be on your P's and Q's, so to speak, or whatever. And, I mean, we heard the audio. The air traffic control had to reach out to them 3 times before they even responded. And let's go.
Let's focus. Adler, I hate to do this to you, but you're in the spotlight again.
Okay.
From email. This somebody's giving you a hey thanks today. So this is from email. I won't say who it is because I think he's already in a bit of trouble. He said it caught him off guard, and it is on you. Okay, are you ready? Hey, Burge. My name. He tells his name. I live in Chilton County. That's the home of Gary. Met you guys a couple times, been a fan for a long time. All that is to say is I get the humor of the show, and I love it. I'm digging the new show. Recently, I was driving back, had my 5-year-old with me, when Adler mistakenly, and we'll underline that, or put quotes around it, played the word that starts with a Q. Do you remember this?
No, I played the word that starts with a Q.
I
played the word?
The Q in LGBTQ.
Oh, yeah, the robot voice saying the Q in LGBTQ. Okay, yeah.
As I began to laugh.
Oh, no.
As I began to laugh, my daughter was looking from the back seat. So you did make that dad laugh. Okay. With a puzzled look on her face, she says, Daddy, and then she said the Q word.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
As I felt my face turning red and all the oxygen was sucked out of the car, I panicked.
Yeah.
And started trying to explain in a weird way what that word means.
Yeah.
It confused her so bad, she somehow landed on my brother. And she said, so you mean like Uncle so-and-so is?
That's funny.
Unfortunately, I agreed with her because I just wanted to stop the conversation.
Yeah, right. Oh, right. Yeah.
By the way, he's married and has 5 children.
Yeah, sorry, Uncle.
I'm going to have to walk that back a little bit by having another conversation with my daughter. I'd appreciate if y'all would pray for me. It may be my children's biggest hurdle so far in life.
Yeah, sometimes I forget that it's more than just us. You know,
Right.
we're just buddies and we're having fun in here, and I'm trying to make y'all laugh. That's really the whole point of all this.
Mhm.
And you forget that there are other people.
Well, here's the good
listening
news.
to this radio show.
Here's the good news. You made the grown man laugh.
Good.
But you led to an inquisitive conversation from a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Do you? Please don't miss what happened because there's hilarity in this. When he tried to use what the word originally meant before it was, commandeered into the community of LGBTQ, and then of course rejected, now embraced.
Yeah.
He tried to say odd, which was the original meaning.
Yeah.
To which she replied, "Oh, like Uncle so and so."
Yeah. Right.
This man's brother.
Yeah. Sorry.
So now the 5-year-old thinks that her uncle, this guy's brother, is Q.
Yeah. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
And he's married with 5 children.
Right.
And he panicked and he just agreed, yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So you see the handle he's in now?
That was the right thing to do. He handled it well.
So do you immediately go to the brother and say, let me tell you what just happened? Yes. And prepare him for it? Because he's created quite a little, you have created quite a little handle inside this family.
Yeah.
Now, I know you were in a handle. Did you catch any of that, Speedy? No. Okay, so can I go to commercial break?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
No, I missed all that. We had it down in there to talk to the engineer. Tom
Okay,
Scott.
and y'all had to go do that, so it's fine.
I'm sorry.
And no, it went well. It's fine. We're okay. Trust me, the audience is fine. You just didn't get to enjoy it. because y'all were in there in a handle.
But you talking about air traffic controller?
No, we did that first.
Okay.
And then I went to this. Air traffic controller went fine.
Oh, you use that at Hay Burge?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you remember when Adler played the Q word for us loud and clear?
Oh, did I?
Mm-hmm. Well, a guy was laughing and forgot his 5-year-old was in the back seat, who began to ask him what that word means.
Oh.
And when he tried to explain it in the original context, she said, "Oh, like my uncle."
Oh.
Which is his brother. And he panicked, he said, yeah, exactly like that. He says, so now my 5-year-old is going to tell my brother, her uncle, who has 5 kids and a wife, that I told her that he was cute.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry about that.
And
Adler.
That's my bad.
So
it couldn't have been any more clear.
Yeah,
either.
sorry.
Right.
I mean, you were like,
straight up though.
Instead of I am Groot, it was like I
the
am.
dad did laugh. So Adler said, I did that, and I forget. So the dad laughed. So mission accomplished. Just a little shrapnel there.
Yeah, yeah.
A little damage.
Honestly,
so
though,
is
he's
the uncle or she just
no. He's the dad.
But
and
is
now,
the uncle?
No, he's got 5 kids.
5 kids and a wife.
Straight up though,
It's going to be an awkward family gathering next time.
He is in that age when that's almost every day when you're really having to, like Ruby asked me the other day, like, are bad guys real? And we had to have that conversation. And He's like, yeah, that's because you'll see him in a show or something like that.
Sure.
And you'll be like, well, yes, but luckily the world is mostly really, 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 really good people. So you don't have to worry about anything.
Tough
baby.
to sell that right now, but I agree.
You don't have to worry about anything,
right,
baby. You're
right,
safe and all that. So those conversations come up all the time. So he did the right thing. Put it on the uncle.
He panicked and just said, yeah, you're right.
Right.
Put it on the uncle.
I think his first mistake was uncontrollably laughing because that is the natural response.
Right.
That was my bad.
Yeah.
Was it though? Aren't we looking for laughs?
Yeah.
By the way, somebody from Tex Nation, a great one. Daddy, who is Slayer? Okay, we'll
sorry
be back.
about that. I don't listen to Slayer anymore.
Right, I know. But so that does happen a lot. I have people tell me all the time, listening with the kids is a different experience.
Right.
But big conversation coming up with his brother.
Right. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Hey, let me walk that out for you, buddy.
Sorry, everyone.
So we'll be back. More of the show coming up right after this.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
It is the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Here is a clip for this break. Here is Alveda King. Alveda King. You might know that king, the king, as in Martin Luther King. Check it out.
As a woman who survived the assassinations of my uncle, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., my father, Reverend A.D. King, and my grandmother, Mrs. Alberta Williams King, I know all too well the impact of this kind of cowardly act. Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and now, while his family and this nation grieve, some are calling him a racist, a white supremacist, even a fake Christian. Such accusations are conversations unbecoming to a Christian. In the final analysis, Charlie stood for life, for faith, and for biblical truth. He wasn't afraid to say the name of Jesus in the public square, and he paid a price for it. Now is not the time to attack Charlie. It's the time to lift up the banner of Christ. As a member of the one blood human race, Charlie Kirk did. His legacy of public discourse, of bringing difficult conversations to the table, mattered. He caused us to think and to pray. Charlie has gone to meet his maker. May he rest in peace. May we honor him today by praying for his family and by answering this question: where will you spend eternity?
Brought something with me today that I thought was appropriate while I did the show.
that I would sit in front of Charlie's microphone. It was given to me after the death of Rush Limbaugh by his wife. It is Rush's golden microphone. I think it's appropriate that it sits in front of Charlie's microphone. What I would have said to Charlie was, you were thinking too small. I want to be Rush Limbaugh someday. I'm a broadcaster. Rush was a broadcaster. But Charlie was a broadcaster and a narrowcaster. Charlie was a pastor and a priest, and listening to the way he could argue and think differently, he was a rabbi as well, and one of the best. He was a political organizer. He was a political think tank himself. He was a compassionate friend. He surpassed Rush Limbaugh by miles.
Here we go, America. Thank you for being with us. We are working through the stories of the day from Tex Nation. Rick, if you had done this when your kids were small, would you have tell Greg or just let it happen naturally? I would not tell Greg. I would let it happen naturally, and I would look forward to the next family gathering.
Yeah.
But he's like, does he need to give the brother a heads up? No, I'd let it naturally happen.
I just let it happen.
Yeah, just
That's my motto.
Yeah, just let it happen.
And you wouldn't tell me either. No way we'd tell each other. Nope. So a lot of you have been asking. We did talk about it briefly. I'm talking about way back when the show started, many segments ago. But this is here is Jesse Waters last night on Fox making the announcement about Jimmy Kimmel. Here we go.
Fox News alert. ABC News dropping a bomb, taking Jimmy Kimmel off the air for pinning the Charlie Kirk assassination on MAGA. This is what Kimmel said on Monday night. Listen.
Some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it.
By that time, we all knew the shooter was a leftist in love with a trans man who scrawled, "Hey, fascist," on his bullets. ABC executives didn't take any action until today, when dozens of local stations took a stand and refused to air Jimmy Kimmel Live. The program will be suspended indefinitely.
So there it is. That has happened. The FCC chair, Brendan Carr, when people start talking about First Amendment and all of this, and he made it clear that you have to understand that broadcasters are different than any other form of communication. And he said the local stations acted appropriately, saying they were standing up to serve the interests of their community. and it says over the years, the FCC walked away from enforcing that public interest obligation. I don't think we're better off as a country for it. But now you have to understand that Jimmy Kimmel has a right to say whatever he wants to say and express his views as an American, but he does not have the right to demand that broadcasters continue to carry him or not face repercussions from these broadcasters, because they have a right to take him off if they want to. And they did. And so many of them, to your point, it's Sinclair that had so many of them. That Disney,
and next Star,
and Next Star too, yeah. And so Disney says that they responded saying you will now be taken off indefinitely.
Mm-hmm.
So there's where we are, and it's kind of a discussion. What Jimmy Kimmel did, it was not just reckless, and it was foolish, because he had already seen what has happened to Stephen Colbert. He knows these late night shows, like Adler said earlier, but you may not have heard it, are now very expensive because of how the terrestrial world has changed so much. When I say terrestrial, I mean broadcast stations, and we have the same situation, radio, TV. It's a different world now, and garnering the kind of money they're garnering to deliver the audience they're delivering, they're already considered to be top heavy. And so to go out and be that foolish, maybe he didn't care. I don't know. It did not show a lot of discernment. Because he should have known what he was getting himself into. But he's been, making mistakes like this for a while, and he's gotten away with it. But when you do something that is so dark and so wicked and so evil, see, nobody wants to be associated with this act that we horribly are having to endure. So when you start saying that people may be responsible for it, that by the evidence we have clearly are not, well, now those local broadcasters are going to be covered up with complaints. And you're just on the wrong side of this issue, and you're tone deaf, you're foolish, and you're not more fine than you are crazy now.
Yeah.
And so they've taken you off. So there you go.
And I guess
they have every right to do it.
Do you think Jimmy, he's just gotten away with so much and has said so many things that he just felt like he was just blinded by his hatred of
That's
Trump
possible.
and the right?
Not
That he just felt like, hey, I'm saying this, and this is how I feel. And he just didn't think anything would be made of it.
Yeah. He can be.
You didn't see this coming. I'm
No,
sure.
no.
He can be clever, when he's just being funny. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm not like I think he can be very funny when he wants to be, but he has proven himself to not be a pro.
Yeah.
Meaning he can't control, to your point, he can't control his emotions.
That's right. His hate. Yep.
And if you're going to be a pro and you're going to be on these kind of platforms, you have to be able to control your emotions and be level-headed. And you would have been better off and probably garnered a great audience if you had just used your gifts as a sometimes clever comedian type, and probably could have continued to be successful. But you're using the platform recklessly, and these broadcast stations under the FCC authority, if you're reckless on the air of their station, they don't have to tolerate it.
No.
And that doesn't take away your freedom of speech. By the way, I don't want anybody to lecture me right now that's getting canceled. Please don't lecture us on freedom of speech, because the guy who got murdered because he was expressing his views.
Yeah.
So we're not going to be lectured about freedom of speech right now.
And this isn't quote unquote cancel culture. Cancel culture is going back 20 years ago and saying somebody did something.
When he was in blackface?
Right.
Yeah,
That would be like firing him for the Karl Malone bit that he did now.
Right.
Which it didn't happen. This isn't cancel culture. This is not taking away free speech. This is consequences for actions.
Yeah, it is.
That's exactly it.
And to the Jimmy Kimmel show, I say, rest in peace, Wheezy.
All right. You've been waiting on that moment, haven't you,
That's
buddy?
what I say to the Jimmy Kimmel show.
Wow.
Y'all remember that. In fact, I've got that if you want that.
All right, quickly.
This is one of the worst moments in late night history ever.
Dr. Fauci said that if hospitals get any more overcrowded, they're going to have to make some very tough choices about who gets an ICU bed. That choice doesn't seem so tough to me. Vaccinated person having a heart attack? Yes, come right on in. We'll take care of you. Unvaccinated guy who gobbled horse goo? Rest in peace, Wheezy.
Oh.
See, that same guy right
That's
there,
evil.
that same guy and that same tone is what made the comment that got him kicked off.
Can't control his emotions.
He can't.
Well, so there's the update, and that's as straightforward as you can be about it. And that's exactly what it is. Those are the facts. Thanks for being with us. We'll be right back. If you don't get any more today, catch the archive later.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
So yeah, on the show, I know. Look, you don't let this stuff bother you to the point that you are losing your joy. But there's a lot of darkness right now. But there's always light that illuminates darkness, and that's the truth that we have. So if you're wanting to stand for truth, Blaze TV exists for that. To kind of say, look, in the middle of all this, if you're looking through all the fake this and that and propaganda, here's the truth. And it's not just for us. It needs to be available for the next generation. So when you subscribe to Blaze TV, you're making a difference. You're saying America is worth fighting for. You're choosing courage over censorship, truth over fear, light over darkness. So join Blaze TV today if you haven't already at blazetv.com/Rick. and get $20 off right now. For as little as $8 a month, you can be part of shaping the future. That's blazetv.com/Rick.
It is the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching and listening. Be sure to like and subscribe. Hit the bell for notifications. Comment, chat. We appreciate you. It helps with the algorithm. It helps with all that. And we enjoy hearing from you. And speaking of hearing from you, some of y'all in the comments on YouTube reminded me that Jimmy Kimmel also applauded when Tucker Carlson was fired. Nobody cared when Roseanne Barr was fired for a bad tweet. It was a bad tweet, but she did clarify that she didn't know the ethnicity of the person. So that made that bad tweet, I guess, slightly better. They also celebrated when Gina Carano was fired. So there you go. This isn't an unprecedented event, and how they reacted in the past is very telling. Here's one other horrible clip from Jimmy Kimmel, as we say. Rest in peace to the Jimmy Kimmel Show. Here is when Kimmel's audience cheered when the Tesla stock crashed pretty significantly, and then he called for more attacks on Teslas because remember, people are just like keying Teslas randomly. He called for more of that, and you could say maybe no, he was just joking. Okay, but here you make up your own mind. Check out the clip.
Tesla stock is way down, almost disastrously so.
And I'm keeping this small to hopefully avoid copyright on YouTube.
People have been vandalizing Tesla vehicles, new Tesla vehicles. Please don't vandalize. Don't ever vandalize Tesla vehicles. And so
that's just horrible, man. Honestly, that's people's private property. You're encouraging violence. You're encouraging political violence. Speaking of political violence, I've mentioned the Tommy Robinson was the main guy behind that huge rally that we saw over the last weekend in London, the United Kingdom rally. Tommy Robinson was everybody's calling it Tommy Robinson's rally. I don't know who Tommy Robinson is. I hadn't heard of him until seeing this. Over 1 million people in London came out, and I mentioned some of the arrest statistics. It was a very low number for over 1 million people there. It was like 26 arrests, and people were trying to say, "Oh, that's horrible. It was such a violent event." It turns out that only 8 of those arrests were people that were actually there for the United Kingdom rally. The rest of the arrests were counter-protesters. So it's 8 arrests for 1 million people. And here you're going to see Susan Hall is a London politician, a British politician, and she's going to trick another person asking about the violence that occurred. And you can see it's a gotcha question, but it's very smart. Check it out.
Some of this is alarming, and I've been reading about some of the actions of protesters from a Metropolitan Police commander, and she noted, in carrying out their duties today, our officers have been punched, kicked, spat on, and had objects thrown at them by protesters. Would you agree, as I do, about the abhorrent treatment of police officers at protests?
I completely agree with you, Chair. It's unacceptable. You will have seen in the media today appeals for information on some of the people that the police are investigating. So there'll be continued investigation as to some of the actions that happened there.
Absolutely. But just to clarify, if I may, the words that I've just read to you were in relation to the protests on the 7th of September 2025, with the 893 arrests of Palestinian Action supporters, where 17 people were arrested, for assaults on police officers. Where is everybody's condemnation of the actions of the protesters then?
So if you understood what was going on there, she mentioned the numbers and the arrests, and it was a trick question because she wasn't talking about the United Kingdom rally this past weekend. She was talking about the Palestinian protests earlier, in which 500 people were arrested. A smaller protest, way more arrests. It makes leftists look violent, and it makes conservatives look not. It's the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Thank y'all for watching. We are back.
All right, here we go, America. Brand new hour starting now. Thanks for being with us all across America and around the world. Whether you got us live or archive, we're glad that you're here. Find all those options at rickburgessshow.com, and you never have to miss a minute of the show. Grab it on your own time or catch it while it's all happening live. We got unscreened phone calls coming this hour. Maybe a dip into Hey Burge, but we got other stories to cover. Speedy, Greg, and Adler are all here, and Speedy loves this thing.
Well, I just
where he plays audio.
I like where it takes us.
Yeah, right.
I mean, your guests are kind of funny,
right?
But I just love the discussion of where it takes us, more than anything.
Okay, so you got audio that we have to guess what it is, right?
Yeah, just see what's going on. If you pay attention, you kind of get it,
right?
But you might not know why.
Okay,
take a listen to this audio.
The Crunch Wrap Supreme. It was a lovely, meaty, cheesy experience. I'm going to try it with some of the fire sauce. This might be dangerous for an Irishman to attempt. It was. This is actually my very first taco of all time. I've never consumed one before, so if I get the technique wrong, my apologies. I'm a huge fan of that. The burrito and the nachos were probably my favorite. I thought everything was nice, very fresh. I didn't even know Taco Bell did chicken. It was everything I'd ever imagined.
So the Irish have a Taco Bell now,
and they've given chicken soft tacos.
Think about this: Ireland's first Taco Bell
ever,
nice.
First one,
love Taco
has officially
Bell.
opened.
I love Taco Bell.
And it's part of an investment by Apple Green, who I guess is involved with all of that.
They love it.
It opens. It stores Tuesday of this week in a brand new area, and first time ever in Ireland. So that was an Irish influencer who says he was the first person at that location and in Ireland to try Taco Bell. So that was the first time he had ever experienced Taco Bell at all.
Love Taco Bell.
Which made me think, And it wasn't because they didn't
Nachos
have
Del
one,
Grande.
but I remember back to where you were a
Crunchwrap
coach and you were
Supreme.
picking up kids or
Oh,
something,
no.
Rick.
Oh, no.
And those kids
No.
had never
Even
had
Crunch.
McDonald's before.
No, it wasn't McDonald's.
what
it was Taco Bell.
Was it Taco Bell?
It was, you got tacos and tacos here.
Okay.
I didn't like it.
And their first experience, like, wow, Mr. Rick, I love
Yeah,
this.
well, it was horrible.
First time ever.
I didn't know. Yeah, we got the Taco Bell here. I had to stand in line behind Rosie O'Donnell. But and I can't imagine the Irish. They don't know. So it'll be decades before somebody will tell them that the meat arrives in a plastic bag. And they mix it with water.
Sure
And they pour some water in. They will. Yeah, that's the thing. I saw the meat in the bag.
That's a little tough, but don't pay attention to
Just
that.
eat it.
Yeah.
What is it, tostado? I'm Mexican now. But anyway,
for some reason. But do y'all ever remember the first time? And I'm not talking about food.
Made a Taco Bell
First
before
time you ever experienced?
I've eaten a lot of Taco Bell and not remembered it.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Look at you.
Meet me down at the Pub Adler.
Don't forget you're a coach.
Sorry,
Yeah.
that is the old Adler.
I know what you're saying.
We'll have some ale down at the pub, won't we? And a taco. That's Mexican, Rick.
The hard taco that's made out of like a
You're talking about the hard one?
A Dorito chip.
Oh yeah, yeah, that is good.
You're talking about it's made out of the Dorito?
Yeah,
That's good stuff.
Hey.
real good. You got to eat it right then, though. Just eat it. Just pull over if you're getting a
Yeah,
drive-through.
it'll get soggy and the bottom
soggy.
falls
It's
out.
done. Yes.
Well, and I feel good for the Irish today, but Speedy talked about it. It's been a long, long time ago.
Golly, this is a funny story.
I'm driving home from a practice. I got to give a kid a ride home, okay? He's in the back.
Hey, coach.
Cute little fella. Okay, they're probably, I want to say they're maybe in the 5th grade, okay? Now, this is before I'd adopted doing a little better, okay?
Sure.
So we hit the drive-through. I start asking everybody what they want, my kids and this little fella who's riding with us, and it gets to him, and he's like stumped. He doesn't know what to say, and I'm like, "So what do you like here?" Oh, and my boys are like, "What? Do?" And he's like, "What did y'all get?" And they did number 2 or whatever. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take that, Mr. Burgess. Okay. Probably should have been a clue. And the kid didn't know what to order. Probably should have been a clue. So we get our bag, and but they start tearing into it. Let me tell you something. I watched his little self eat Taco Bell. He lit up like a little tiny 5th grade light.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're a mess, too.
He
They're
was
hard to deal with.
he was having the time of his life, and his mama was going to come pick him up at the house, and I watched him. And I told Sherry, I said, I don't think I've ever seen a kid enjoy a meal as much. I just saw that little kid. I said, maybe this must be his favorite.
Yeah, he's hungry.
Yeah, I took him to the right restaurant.
Yeah.
This must be what he likes.
Mm-hmm.
So all of a sudden, his mom pulls up in the driveway, and I see the kid begins to move the bags, like trying to hide them. And I was like, it's kind of weird. And, maybe I've ruined their dinner.
Yeah, got to eat again. We've
Mom-
all done that.
Mom comes up.
Yeah.
Mom comes up, and because they mix the water.
Yeah, D.
They mix the water with whatever that meat is, so it can be a little juicy. And
Really good.
he's got that orange water all over him.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
it's
talking
good.
about?
I know what you're talking
And and his mama goes.
I've had it on mine.
His mama said, "What have you been eating?"
Oh.
And I said, "Took him by to get some Taco Bell." What?
Oh,
And I was like, "Huh? Oh, what?"
Every kid eats Taco Bell. What's wrong with you?
I don't allow my children to eat taco. We don't eat fast food. And she starts giving me all this health stuff and all this.
Yeah.
And she goes, we worked so hard to be sure our kids never ate it like a Taco Bell. We weren't going to feed them that garbage like that. And I was like,
ask him what he thinks of it.
I got to tell you, he loved it. And
I think he disagrees.
You're right. And
don't ask for right home then.
and so no, it's not over. It's not over. So I think I've weathered this storm. I get a bit of a Sherry. I said, Sherry, heads up. Your mom should talk about these things.
Yeah.
And she goes, I didn't know. I really didn't. And so I see the dad several weeks later. He goes, hey, appreciate the Taco Bell thing. And I said, man, that's on me. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. You didn't give me a heads up. He goes, oh, it's not over. He goes, I wish you'd have been at my house when, his birthday is next week. And I said, no, I didn't know that. Well, that's great. Wish you'd have been at my house when Mom asked him what he wanted to do for his birthday. And he said, go to Taco Bell.
Oh, God.
He couldn't stop thinking
He wanted to have his birthday at Taco Bell.
That's all I want. I don't want none of no presents, nothing.
So, no good deed goes unpunished.
No.
Yeah, well, it is a good taco.
You know what, though? That little fella loved me for the rest of his
Sure he did. Every time he saw you, he thought about tacos.
He's thinking about me somewhere right now.
How fast did he eat?
I've never seen it. I mean, he ate that. You would have thought that I found him, like after he'd been abandoned in the woods for days. And it was like the first thing we gave him. He hit that Taco Bell. He hit it wide open.
I know they were.
He was having the time of his life.
If we could find him right now, what if he's some large dude?
He
and
probably
then
weighs
all goes
400.
back to you.
He weighs 400.
He's in terrible health.
Yeah, Rick's fault. They got him
back then because he got him addicted to Taco Bell.
And he tells the story when he gives it. Well, it all started at Taco Bell.
As we speak right now, he's giving himself one of those shots. Yeah, on those Ozempic.
He thinks about you.
He thinks about every time he gives himself a shot.
He calls it the Rick shot.
Yeah, he's got his own show, 2-Ton Team.
Well, they're fired up in Ireland. There were people that started getting in line in that Tuesday morning just so they could get some Taco Bell.
It's a good taco.
They'll never be the same.
It's not that good.
Taco Bell to you.
Never had one, Greg. First ever.
Taco Bell to you. Yeah, may the Taco Bell be upon your face. May the winds blow, and they have a burrito.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
It is the Rick Burgess Show. Something I want to come back to, I was talking about yesterday. There was a clip I played from CNN in which a conservative was on the board, and she made some great points. And then CNN made a counterpoint saying, actually, there's been a recent study come out by the Cato Institute showing that showing that more political violence comes from right-wing extremism. And I was shocked to see that. I'm like, wait a second, I got to see who did that study, what they're talking about. And I said yesterday, I need to dig into that further. Well, it turns out, you guys remember that during the Biden administration when they were talking about how crime has gone down and murders are down, but it just turned out that New York, Chicago, L.A. just weren't reporting their murders. They just stopped reporting them. So because of that, that showed that crime has gone down. Yet you talk to the people that live in these cities, and they will tell you the truth that crime is not down. So there was some of that in this study. So that while Trump is, and here's the headline, I'll give it to you. Trump is demanding a crackdown on the radical left, but a new study shows more political violence comes from right-wing extremism. So they're not counting it, guys. That's why. That's how you can make it more right-wing extremism versus left-wing extremism, is that you're not counting it. They didn't count any of remember the Summer of Love, 2020? The riots across Minneapolis burned, Portland burned. It was chaos. It was chaos in our country. For an entire summer, the country was on fire, and they didn't count any of that. None of that counted. And so much of those cases, this is the craziness of it, so many of those cases where people were arrested in the slim amount of times people were arrested during the Summer of Love, if the charges were dropped by these liberal judges, then it doesn't count towards the violence that they are supposedly counting and looking at and seeing. So I hope I kind of clarified that. I probably didn't. I hope that's as clear as mud. But you see what I'm saying? They're not counting it, and they're not attributing actual left-wing violence to the left at all. That's how this. So anytime if that number on this recent study is shown to you or your friends, now you can respond in a way with facts. Anywho, here is somebody that is much better at speaking about this. Here's Senator John Kennedy encapsulating what is fueling the tidal wave of violence coming from the radical left. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. Here's John Kennedy on CNN.
In part, as a result of social media. People treat others who disagree with them as not just being in error, but in sin. And once you start believing that someone who disagrees with you is evil, then violence against that person that you disagree with can seem like justice. You lose all perspective.
The amount of outpouring for Charlie is an amazing thing. So I went to synagogue on Saturday, because I always go to synagogue on Saturday. And I went to a synagogue I don't usually go to, so I didn't really know anybody there. I was actually out in Los Angeles because I was doing Bill Maher's show on Friday, so I spent the weekend out in LA. And at the synagogue, which is filled with Sephardi Jews, right? It was a Sephardic synagogue. So again, not my usual precinct, and also not kind of usually the group of people that I'm davening with, because I'm Ashkenaz. And they got up and they did a full-scale tribute to Charlie right in the middle of the davening. And from what I hear, that was common across all shuls across the country, like legitimately across the country. It's an amazing thing.
Absolutely. Thank you for being with us in the real world. As we work through another day, mypillow.com/bigvox. They're ready. When it comes to MyPillow, you always think quality. Right now, let me tell you what I want you to think about: savings. Savings. Great prices. Giant closeout on bed sheets, any size, any color, percale. They're ready. You get them right now, $29.88. That's a savings of over $90. Employee pricing on MyPillow Premium Queen pillows, $19.98. Kings, $5 more. My slippers are back, $39.98. That's $110 off. Also, pick up some free samples of the new Rev 7 energy drink, which is fantastic. There's no caffeine, no sugar. It's powered by Go BHB. You can get 3 of them. Get a little 3-pack. Try it for yourself. At no charge. That's mypillow.com/bigvox. You also can find the link, rickburgessshow.com, under the sponsors button. All right, so a lot of good ones. Let me tell you, Tex Nation, those of you that have said Taco Bell brought the location to Ireland solely because Rosie O'Donnell moved there. That's a good one.
That's it. They knew they'd sell a lot of them.
That's good stuff right there.
Mm-hmm.
Good
She'll
stuff.
keep them in business by herself.
Yeah, she'll be great. Okay. Yeah, tap of the bell to you. So now this continues. This thing, and I'm telling you, there's some of this equity stuff that's at the bottom of all this. People believe that whatever is available, no matter what the rules are, they should have it. No matter how hard somebody worked for it, no matter what they did to have it, accomplish it, it's not fair that they don't have it either.
Yeah.
Or maybe this guy's just look. I've done it. I haven't done it, but I've desired it. I just wouldn't do it. I've been in an airport before.
Oh,
and
wow.
I see Delta Sky Club, and I kind of wish I could go in there. Can I tell you? Sometimes I look at these clubs they have for their special people, these different airlines. I've looked there many times, and honestly, it looks as chaotic as out here in the airport. You know, sometimes they can be a little overcrowded in there. But anyway,
people at one time.
But the bottom line, when it comes to more, and this one's about Delta Sky Club. Here's the bottom line: it is a regulated perk. Okay,
right.
It's not a right. You have to prove
you must earn it.
that you have earned the perk. And if you haven't, and someone asks you to leave, you need to leave. Hey, you got busted.
Yeah.
You tried to go in there. You
Nothing
tried
wrong with
to
taking a shot.
take a shot
Walk
at the
in
perk.
backwards. They
Right,
won't see you.
whatever. But once the jig is up, you got to go.
You gotta go. You know what you do? You got me. I'm out.
So here is this video and audio? Is this from Adler for you?
You want this ad?
It's just B-roll, right?
Yeah. I do have the audio.
I can play the audio.
No, wait. This is kind of condensed to the fight, but yeah, we can roll with it here.
My pal's not
Let's see here.
Disgusting. I don't witness anything.
He's way out of line.
Insulting them tremendously.
Out of the airport completely.
Oh, you think so?
I am. There's my supervisor right there, so yes. You can speak your mind all you
don't
want.
talk to your supervisor. Speak to yourself.
I am speaking for myself, in case you wanted my supervisor. Because I'm telling you with my authority that you're about 2 seconds
Because
from
of
leaving
why?
the airport.
Because of why?
Because why? Because I'm telling you, you need to leave now. And you're telling me you're not going to leave.
Because of why? I'm not leaving.
Because you
Because
don't
of
have
why?
because you don't have the proper identification to get into the club in the first place. You have to have that card. If you
Where
don't
is
have
that
that
in your
card,
manual?
what?
Where is that in your manual?
It's in their requirement that you have to have
Where
their
is that
resume.
in your manual?
Where is that in your manual?
Do you think he's drunk?
He said
maybe
maybe
he's
just
just
slightly. Here's what we
Says
know.
who?
He was asked a number of times by employees there of that club or the lounge to show proper membership to have access.
It wasn't very nice.
They
wasn't.
continued to ask, and then finally authorities were called in. And then when they approached him, this was the reaction. He was sitting there defiant, going, "I don't have to leave. I can be in here." Back to what you were saying, Rick.
This is this new thing. You know, how many? I've seen so many body cam videos or videos people are doing on their phone, where law enforcement is coming in.
They're cuffing him.
Look, they're clearly in the wrong. They've clearly broke whatever law or rule, and they start all this. You don't have the right to ask for my ID. You don't have the right to do this. Yeah, where is it in your manual? If you go into a place that is a perk and you don't have the proper paperwork to say, I've earned this perk, and the airline or whatever wants you to leave and you won't leave, and then the police show up, you've caused this. What concept? No one's being unreasonable to you. That matter of fact, all you had to do was get them to leave the first time they said it.
That's it.
And you'd never be in this situation.
That's it.
But now you're getting cuffed. And
Where
you're
is
about
that
to,
in your manual?
And
Where's that in your manual?
The police don't have in their manual what private companies, in their security have the right to do if you're violating their rules.
And he thinks he's sharp in his little round glasses and smarter than everybody.
Yeah,
Right.
But he's his stuff is now getting pulled. So if you have a connection and you're waiting on a flight, see, now all that's affected.
That
'Cause you're not
officer-
going to get on it.
The officer can't believe he's
No.
Greg carry all that stuff.
Greg, and I'm with you. I know there's different levels. Now, this one was not crowded. Yeah. But honestly, this particular one, it's not that much nicer than just sitting out
just
there in
go
the
sit
chairs
down in
at
the
the airport.
chairs.
You
could have said
cuffed.
right there.
You're cuffed and going to get stuffed, and you really were not. If you pull it off, you haven't done a lot.
No,
Oh,
you
yeah,
haven't.
like you were in some Taj Mahal.
I mean, look,
rubbing
look
your
out
feet.
The
Look out
airport's
there.
not even crowded.
No. What are you doing?
I cannot stand airports
Look.
and how they set it up so that you got nowhere to lay down when they strand you
Oh,
there
yeah.
overnight. Golly, I hate that.
And look, now they got to use a wheelchair because you can't walk.
Yeah.
Don't
He's
even
large.
know.
He's large.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
So-
He's large. They need a little extension on those handcuffs. They're having to put two together
do.
just to get his arms behind him.
Yeah.
But this is
They
this,
did,
this
didn't they?
attitude now that when authority shows up, you're going to thrill everybody by how you think you know what rights you have and don't have. If you know that you're in the wrong and you know what you've done, when they show up, be cooperative.
They're pushing them on a cart like
There
a
you go.
baby in a stroller.
Oh, my
Yeah. This is a
can you
version
not walk?
of a sporting event. Like when JC and I went to see the Dallas Stars, we took a wrong turn one time and got into a hall area that had like suite access and and we obviously
You mean SWEET access?
And we were told by one of the ushers, hey, can I see your ticket, whatever? And we're like, oh, I'm sorry. It was easy. They're like, no,
tried.
it's easy to do. Go back over here. We were
You
trying to get to one
tried.
of their merchandise shops that were up on that floor, but we didn't go. No, we deserve to be here. What are you going to do?
Did you try to walk in back?
No, I should have, but I wasn't attempting to sneak in. It was an honest mistake.
Oh.
By the
But
way,
it's the same thing. I mean,
by the
just
way.
be cordial and you just move on.
By the way, Text Nation, which this must be a tuber, says, I just tuned in. Why is Coop being arrested?
Oh,
that's
funny.
funny.
If he'd have had black high socks on.
Oh, that's if he had them
We
socks
got
on.
Coop.
That's so very good.
That's inside if you don't know.
Yeah, it's very inside, but very funny.
Funny.
Mm-hmm.
That's good stuff
But,
right there.
but Rick, once they got you, hey boy, guys, come on
Y'all
out.
come
They got
on
us.
out. They got us.
Once they got you, go. Well, we got an hour in here.
There he
I
said.
You know,
tried.
at least we got an hour.
You know what you say? Hey, I tried to sneak in here. Y'all caught me. I'm
Like
out.
Speedy and JC did.
Yeah.
You know, they were trying to
They were trying to get in the suite.
No.
And
Whoa,
they were
y'all, look
trying-
at this patch collection. Larry, check it out.
Oh, Larry.
Larry's going
Y'all
to
please-
go to the airport and resist.
Look at that man.
He's
Look at
put
that
himself
man.
in
Now
a
he's still
pitiful-
trying to plead his case.
Pitiful situation.
Don't you know he's a thrill at every family gathering?
Oh, you know it.
Hey, buddy.
When we come back, we go unscreened phone calls. Yep.
What about
Yep.
the patches?
Everybody ready? Okay, get ready. So the number's 888, the number 6, Big Vox. We'll come back. We'll roll through them rapid fire. It's called the 10 most dangerous moments in radio.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Earlier, we played a clip in which Erica Kirk is talking about how she serves her husband and how she serves her household. Here's Charlie Kirk talking about how the husband should serve the wife. Check it out. And there's some things I disagree with in this clip, but I think it's a good clip. It's got some good advice in it, and let me know what you think. Appreciate you watching. It's the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube.
What advice can you give to young dads that are either about to have their first child or just had their first child?
When it comes to your child, you are tasked to protect them both physically, spiritually, and emotionally, and really outside the house and obviously in other ways as well. Quality time is everything. You're not above any of the duties or the tasks or the roles. But you're also, you as a father and as the provider, you need to get your act together so much that your wife never has a financial pressure ever on the family. And if you have not done that, then you got to get your act together. And let me tell the men out there, you do not spend a dime on video games or sports games or things for yourself until your wife does not have to worry about finances. You come last in the family when it comes to finances, period. That is your job. Your wife gets whatever she wants, The kids get whatever they want. And I hear all the time, like, well, it's really hard to meet ends meet. Like, let's go get a beer. I'm like, you have no reason actually to do that. Like, you are tasked with the provider. Oh, what you want all the benefits of being called the head of the household, but none of the responsibilities or the obligations. You as men are a lot tougher and a lot more productive and can work a lot harder than you think. You can push yourself even harder. You could do a double-double. You could do an all-nighter. You could do the red-eye flight across the country. You could push yourself to be able to provide for the family. Because here's the one thing I have found. Once you have kids, there is this primal thing that comes into you where if you think you have worked hard before, when you have to go feed a child and provide for a family, you are willing to go to the ends of the earth and push yourself in ways that you never thought possible. And that is your initial and most important task as a father.
What I would say, my only disagreement with that is, and I'm going to use Rick Burgess's words, we as husbands should give everything that our children need, not everything our children want. And we should give our wives everything they need, not necessarily everything that they want. Now, as a mature wife, your wife should be able to discern the things that she wants. If that's going to put an undue financial burden on the family, your wife should be able to discern that too. So everything that she wants, maybe your wife does get everything she wants because she's not going to want anything that would maybe put you in a bad financial situation. But I've heard Rick say it before that you should give everything your family needs. You need to fulfill all of your wife's needs, not necessarily wants, because there's a lot of things that I kind of want, but I'm not going to desire or buy because it would put my family in a bad spot financially. So there you go. Here's a quick one from Charlie Kirk. I hope I have time. Do I have time? I don't think I have time for that one. What about this one?
Ooh, not that one either. What about this one? Nope, not that one either. Here is Charlie Kirk talking about how why he didn't become Catholic. Initially, why he wasn't interested in Catholicism, and that's because of Pope Francis. And he makes some great points about Pope Francis, the last Pope. And you're not seeing that yet with this new Pope Leo. We're not seeing him get political, are we? I haven't seen it. Maybe you guys have. Of course, I didn't know who Tommy Robinson was until this past weekend. So there you go. Here's Charlie Kirk talking about the Pope. Check it out.
I believe that there are personally some fundamental issues with, like I say, Mariology, transubstantiation, which we're not going to get into. But the biggest one is the papacy. I can't get over the idea of this Marxist who calls himself the head of your church being a representation of Christ our Lord. I mean that as someone who loves the Catholic impact on the world, that says it openly, and by the fruit you will know it, and you have very Marxist fruit.
But what...
Thanks for being with us, America. Unscreened phone calls. Here we go. Folks are already ready. If you want to be part of it, you start dialing now. 888, the number 6, Big Box. This happens unscreened and on the fly. Our reaction in real time to your call. And off we go. Hello, you're on unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. This is the worker that called in from yesterday.
That's been a long time ago.
The one that
we don't remember.
I remember the guy that said.
Well, my boss took a doo-doo on me, but that ain't the joke today.
He said that's not the joke today.
Okay, did you go to HR?
Yeah, that's not the joke today, I promise.
Because that's a standard HR trip right there.
Oh, trust me, it was. It was an interesting ride home. I tell you that much too. It was.
Okay. All right. Okay, so
kind of scared of him.
We continue.
Kind of scared of him.
Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, I'm really glad they got rid of Jimmy Kimmel. They should have got rid of him a long time ago. I mean, the late night guys like Jay Leno, different ones. I mean, he would make fun of different people, but he'd never do nothing that stupid. So I'm really glad that happened. Y'all guys have a great day.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, and lack of discernment. We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, yes, this is James. How are you guys doing this morning?
We're good, James.
Good deal. Hey, I'm an original listener from back in the KZ94 days in Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Wow.
I just wanted to call and tell you how much I enjoy the new show and the format, and you guys are doing a great job. And I'm up here in Columbus, Mississippi working, but feels like I'm back in Hattiesburg with you guys.
Come on. Thank you very much.
Love it.
Appreciate that. I'm glad you found the show. We continue, and thanks for the many years of staying with us from the old show to the new.
Sorry about that chandelier.
Right. That was on us. That was on us. We continue. Let's go here.
Got us canceled, Rick.
Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey, Rick, Greg,
Yo.
Adler, Speedy.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
talking back, I love hearing you guys talk with the Irish accent. I sell real estate in North Alabama, and years ago, I had these customers come in, and they were the Merrimans. And so I go and I show them the first house, and by the end of the house, I'm picking up their accent. You know, I'm trying to talk a little bit Irish, and so I get back in the truck and I think, what are you doing, you idiot? You're going to insult these people, and you're never going to sell them a house. And so we go to the next house, and by the time we get out, and I'm like, look at these bonny good cabinets here in the kitchen, and how about this backyard out in the back? And they put they look, and those folks was, I'm like, let's go out for lunch. We'll get some mulligan stew. And I get home and I tell my wife, and she's like, you idiot, you ain't gonna sell them people a house. And sure enough, they faded away like the morning dew, and that was the end of that story.
Yeah, they weren't impressed.
We continue. Hello, Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, good morning, fellas. I just wanted to say I love the show.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, buddy.
But I do gotta say one thing. I miss Bubba.
Well, you know what? That means that those 31 years, I mean, when you've been accustomed to something for 31 years, well, sure. And we're glad that you're enjoying what we're doing, and hopefully you're enjoying what he's doing. And, you got all those, greatest hits podcast and all the CDs out there, man. So you can enjoy that for as long as you want to. Mm-hmm. And we're thankful that you have supported both. And that would only make sense. I mean, that was, that's over 3 decades. It's over half our lives. So thank you for that. We continue. Let's go to unscreened phone calls. Hello, you're on the Rick Burgess Show. Go ahead.
Hey, this is Wendy from Mobile.
Hey, Wendy.
I was in a studio a couple of weeks ago.
Yes, ma'am.
I wanted to say that Greg is talking about Oreos like he talks about George Strait.
No.
If it's the only thing in the room, he'll take it. But I want to tell you, you talked about the Oreos and Girl Scout cookies. Oreo has a thin Oreo that is lemon flavored. It is like Girl Scout cookie they used to have. So I really enjoy that one. And George Strait.
And George Strait. Hey, listen, that thin Oreo, I ain't a bad cookie.
That's a good cookie.
Yeah. So we'll
like it or not.
Like it or not. We continue. Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show.
Milano.
Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick, it's Bruce from Nashville.
Hey, Bruce.
I just want you guys to know this show has impact and influence with teenage girls.
Didn't see that coming.
I know.
Yeah, me either.
No.
Did not.
So I was listening to my 80s funk playlist yesterday with my 15-year-old daughter. Yeah. Shout out to Heidi. And she is aware of your hot rockin' DJ credibility.
Okay.
And when she heard the song Early in the Morning by the Gap Band, she said, I'd like to see if Hot Rockin' DJ Rick could walk this song. And I said, the challenge there is you got about 50 seconds to work with. And she said, I understand if he's scared of it.
Oh, okay. You little challenge? You throwing down DJ challenge?
She said, I understand if he's scared of it, and if he can't handle it, tell him to do Jungle Love by the time. You got about 20 seconds. So I just wanted to, she gave you a bailout, so I just want to see what you got.
All right.
So Jungle Love or Early in the Morning? Which one?
Either one?
I think that's kind of what I heard.
Early in the morning, you said the longer. You got to kill more time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Jungle Love.
It'll take me some time to search it.
I can see.
So I'll finish this, and when we come back, I'll do it. Okay. That way, I'll have time to search it. But
so you're scared?
No, I'm not scared. As a matter of fact,
what you're saying?
Go get your teenage daughter, get her ready to go. Because when we come back, we're gonna hot rockin' DJ. And you know what? We may just start walking songs left and right. Big handle for Adler, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Guys, I just wanted to send a PSA to you guys, something y'all do not want to try. They are now putting peanut butter in Oreos. It is awful.
Yeah,
there are certain things that don't go together. Oreos with peanut butter.
Yeah, I agree.
Big no-no. I'm just trying to help you guys. Don't do it. No. You'll thank me for it later.
I disagree.
You would think chocolate and peanut butter goes good, but that's
not an Oreo.
Butter, yeah.
What's wrong with an Oreo? Leave it. It's cookie perfection.
Double stuff it.
Trying to figure out how that would taste.
And I'll say this, Greg, and you were part of this.
Okay.
Went by to see Mom yesterday. I might have mentioned it.
You might have.
Reese cups with caramel.
And they just taste like a Reese cups.
She's like, "Have you tried one of these?" I'm like, "I don't."
Mom's
should you tamper with
She saw
that
commercial about the volcano when they can't find them.
Something about it didn't work.
It just tasted like a regular.
Even though
Reese cup.
I love caramel, I love chocolate, I love peanut butter. Something about it didn't work.
Yeah.
And I think this is what the caller's saying about the Oreo. You may hear that and think, "Oh, that might be nice," but something about it just didn't work.
Yeah, you'd think that would.
It's
really
not
work.
enough in it to matter. I mean, I couldn't tell the difference.
We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yeah, man to man, I just wanted to let all you guys know how much I appreciate the show with a big old thumbs up and a LOL.
Hey.
Thumbs up emoji. Emphasize that.
That's really good.
You know it?
We continue.
Emphasized it.
Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go.
Liked it.
Good morning, gentlemen. I got a request from you. Can y'all dispatch Adler to Louisville, Kentucky? Because we had a woman stabbed in a Waffle House, and only he can save it.
Oh, Adler, they need you in Louisville.
Family restaurant.
Who does that in a family restaurant?
Come on, man.
By the waffles.
All-star breakfast. Can I go
Come
home
on.
after that?
Yeah.
Rick Burgess Show,
Add a little
unscreened
truth
phone
to the
calls.
hash
Go
brown.
ahead.
Hey, Rick. Hey, guys. Hey, I don't like to have a lot of odd flavors with Oreos, but the blueberry cobbler that I got was fantastic.
Oreo blueberry cobbler?
Come on now, Mark. Come on, man.
Yeah, I'm serious.
Come on.
Where you find
I
that?
saw it and couldn't believe it either. I thought it was an
can't.
AI thing, so I ordered it from Walmart, had it delivered.
You really wanted it.
Hey, can I give you you know, sometimes in life there's a wake-up call. I just ordered Oreos to my house. That's one.
Blueberry pie.
Blueberry pie Oreos?
Now, I will say I like when they have the vanilla outside and the white inside. That's pretty good.
I'll go back and forth.
That's really a Vienna finger. Which
say what?
You never had the Vienna fingers?
Yeah, they're good.
That's a good.
What
That's
are
good
you
cookie.
talking about?
Oh,
It's a
they're good.
cookie.
Okay, well, you just said that.
Vienna fingers.
Something about it, baby.
Something about how
It
you
made you
saying it,
nervous, but
too.
then you break it down in your mind. There's really nothing there to be afraid of.
Right.
There it is. Ooh, I like them.
I had Nutter Butters yesterday. I forgot how good
Nutter butter, peanut butter sandwich cookie.
Not a fan, by the way.
What?
Not a fan of the Nutter Butter.
Really?
I mean, I'll eat it.
That's just kind of strange.
Where are you on it? Is it? I don't know how to say it.
With what you like, and then for some reason you got a problem.
I don't know
with
what it is.
Where
I
are
don't
you
never go to
on
it.
your standard convenience store? And it's called is it a Nicot?
I don't know.
It's that sweet cookie with peanut butter in it. You get it in a package like you do peanut butter crackers.
N-I-K-O-T, is that right?
I may be wrong.
How do you spell it?
It's
You
something
made
like
that up,
that.
buddy.
Oh, N-E-K-O-T. That's
Okay, yeah. So
What is it?
Yeah, you know this.
Yeah. Here you go.
Yeah, you know that.
Oh, yeah.
hey.
What is, yeah.
How you doing, little buddy?
It's kind of
You know
like
what I missed?
it's
The
a Nutter
Chico
Butter,
stick.
kinda.
Huh? I missed the Chico stick. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Who gets
You
a
remember
Chico
you remember the
stick?
Chico stick?
Yeah, but who gets
Oh, when I
that?
was a kid, I loved them.
I thought the
I'd be riding my bicycle tearing it up.
I thought the Chico stick was like a joke. That was something that was like they were
No,
daring
man,
people.
Chico, look at that. Chico stick.
Oh, hey.
You don't like Nutty Buddies? Oh, something's wrong with
I
you.
don't hate
Nutter
them.
Butters.
Nutty Butter, excuse me.
So you don't even know what they're called.
I do too. I like them. I'm
You
gonna
never did, and you
I'm gonna
don't.
make you eat one.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Here is Scott Jennings on CNN talking about Jimmy Kimmel. Check it out.
You use the phrase propaganda, Professor, and I just have to ask you, what do you consider what Jimmy Kimmel was doing every night or what Stephen Colbert was doing by having on only Democratic guests? Jimmy Kimmel Monday night flat lied about the shooter. Back in the spring, he egged his audience on in cheering on the violence against and wanting, kind of wishing, I think, the downfall of a publicly traded company, Tesla. Do you consider that to be propaganda? Is it good for a business?
Do you consider that to be free speech, Scott?
You use the phrase propaganda.
I'm asking you. You used the words free speech before. Do you consider that free speech?
I consider it to be speech, and he's obviously free to
will
say
you
it.
defend that speech in this country that will defend to the death the speech of others? Will you defend Jimmy Kimmel's speech?
Do I defend Jimmy Kimmel going on television and saying that a shooter from the
defend his
left?
right to do so.
He has a right to do so, but he does not have a right to have a television show where he lies his ass off to the American people and attacks half this country on a nightly basis.
Whoa.
Hold on.
Scott, but I'm not going to tell you anything you don't know here. You sometimes offend people. I hear about it on the socials. Do you think that you should then be held to the same standard that you're asking for, that if someone says that you're offensive, that you're not doing civic discourse, that CNN should kick you off? I'm not worried about you and that happening to you in the present regime, but I am worried about other people in this building.
Two things. We don't fall under the same statutory regime. A. B. I expect to get fired every day. This is a tough business. And if I were Jimmy Kimmel, I mean, I'm surprised that a guy who once wore blackface and caused large-breasted women to jump on trampolines lasted this long in the media business to begin with. He was long past his sell date, and the fact that he couldn't realize that and was going down this road of partisan hackery, being unfunny and demonized.
And that's where people like.
Hey, it's not illegal to say Charlie deserved to die and you're glad he did. They have a right to say that, but we have a right to fire you. You can't walk into the office and say you're into homicide. You can't work at CNN and tweet, I'm comfortable with cold-blooded murder. More people need to be killed. Speech is free, but you're not free from the consequences. If you're glad Charlie's dead and thought he had it coming, I'm supposed to sit next to you in the break room? You're going to teach my kid at school or serve in government? And I'm supposed to just say, free speech. You're advertising that you're a maniac and that you have no decency, compassion, or humanity, that you're indifferent to death. And not just indifferent, you're sickly gleeful. That makes you a threat. That makes you dangerous. It makes you a beast. And what do we do with beasts? We leave them out in the wild. We have to be very careful about the kind of people we associate with. They aren't entitled to work for us. And these people, sadly, are everywhere. This is more than just a disagreement over the border or crime or politics. We're talking about murder. Would CNN be okay if their producer said, that girl that got raped, she had it coming? Of course not. Or the Ukrainian refugee stabbed to death on a train, Irina, deserved to die. Those floods in Texas, that's karma. Hope you can swim. Never. And we're not saying these people should be put in prison. We're saying they're not walking into my office. I'm not letting them hang around my family. I don't want to be anywhere near them.
All right, we're back. Thank you for being with us today, America. The gang is all here. We've had a blast. Did you miss some of the show? That's fine. Catch it. I mean, you don't need to, but I mean, if you do, then catch it on the archive every day. You can do that. Yeah, check it on the archive out there on the podcast channel or on our YouTube channel, and you can catch it on your own time. Yesterday's Wednesday Bible study, by the way, that archive is there. All right, so Bruce from Nashville, right?
I think Bruce from Nashville.
So Bruce said that the show, and, you know, this has happened where, you know, you have your kids, and if you listen to the show, this show can be used to introduce your kids to wonderful things. Now, sometimes, like Adler's email, things that are not so wonderful. And Adler has already said to the audience, my bad. Okay? So we try. Every now and then, Greg has to come back to the audience and say, you know, maybe sometimes. But Bruce says, you know, I've introduced to the show my daughter to a bygone day of radio. Back when the hot rockin' jocks were walking them songs And we were your friend, and we were the pilot of the airways, baby.
Here's my request.
Here's my request. And so he said, and I took it as a bit of a challenge.
Yeah.
From his daughter, that because Early in the Morning by the Gap Band has such a long intro, that DJ Rick could not possibly walk it. Okay.
No way.
No way. But see, the thing that is a miscalculation there, Speedy, you're with me on this. Adler, you're with me on this. Greg, you were sitting over there probably,
Yeah, well, I don't know.
just out of range of the microphone, coming to visit me.
Yeah.
And we're probably getting ready for the evening, and so unbeknownst to radio management. But anyway,
Rick's got to finish this shift. Let's go up there.
But anyway, you face these things, and you had to know what to do. You had to know what to do with the cold intro. You had to know what to do with the short intro, and you had to know what to do with the long one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't just leave it. Even the voice guy couldn't cover it. You had to. So you used the long intros to kind of update the audience. You could actually connect with them even more because you had time.
Yeah.
You're not being rushed.
Right.
So you have to kind of take a few things and include it. Okay. So I've got Early in the Morning queued up.
The challenge begins.
I know that there was something thrown out there about jungle love, but I think that could lead to a conversation with your daughter you don't want to have. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go with this one.
Okay.
Okay, because I felt like this was the challenge.
That was the first one. Yeah.
Yeah. So WWWRBS. Okay.
WWW.
So now WRBS, because it could be anything. This is not the classic rock format. You don't do this on classic rock.
Okay.
Now I'm top 40 DJ now.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who loves funk, loves the pop,
Master funk.
right? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Here we go. Long intro, not a problem.
Very.
Okay, here we go. All right, everybody ready?
Yeah.
WRBS 1047, Rick Burgess. In the nighttime, James Spann says tonight's going to be cool. Stars are going to be bright. Great time for you to maybe put the gang in the automobile, roll, listen to Rick Burgess cranking out the hits tonight. Don't forget, coming up on Saturday, Speedy will be live at Jerry Greenwood Auto Sales. I'll be there 2 to 6. Stop by and see Speedy. Maybe pick up free T-shirts and free pizza, and tell Speedy hello. All right? So, Speedy's waiting on you, just like I'm rolling you through the evening tonight. But be careful. We got to get up early in the morning. Here's a Gap Band on RBS. That's how you do it. You just work in. You got some stuff to work in. You hit the weather.
I love
got
your
a
DJ
calendar
boy.
there. You let them know where Speedy's going to be on location. You talk about that. It's going to be a good night for
Good old
listening.
days.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's how you work it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
sometimes
I
a
wouldn't
long
mind being at Jerry Greenwood.
Something.
It's funny. That is a good one.
It's a great car lot.
I know. A lot of traffic right there.
Yeah, man. See, now I just find myself wanting to walk a bunch of songs. But that's it. That's
No,
I mean,
you
we
can't
just
do that.
It's
Spin the wheel. See if it
boy,
lands.
I miss those
Greg,
days.
George Strait song for Greg.
Yeah. Don't you
I love
miss
that.
those days?
Yeah. Then you just feel the groove.
Yeah.
So nice.
I actually, people have often wondered if I dabbled, and I know now we're on every kind of format out there. And, I was not a huge country music person. Greg and I grew up, and, we were rock,
Yeah.
with a little bit of pop mixed in. Country was something that I started, listening to much later in life. But I did, and which was wild, and I didn't know anything about the music at all. So when I was a hot rockin' DJ for a brief, I'm talking about brief run, I was put on a country station. Very brief. Extremely brief.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't know any of the music. I didn't know any of it. I certainly, they didn't walk songs and things like that. And so you remember the story, I think. And I thought, well, this is my moment. I'm leaving AM radio and I'm headed to the FMs. Headed over. And they put me on the late shift. And I would just say, but this is before Jesus, and I wasn't really designed for the late shift.
No.
Because that means that I had too much time on my hand before I got to work.
Yeah.
Okay. And I had been running with that one right over there, and Kate's and everybody, and I reported maybe too soon from where he had been.
You needed at least another hour and some water.
Right. I'd spent a little too time on Mount Cheehaw.
Yeah.
Okay.
You looked at your watch. Well, crap.
I gotta go to work.
Got to come off the mountain.
This is absolutely true. Sadly. So the person on before me was aware. Okay. So I see the hotline blinking. They had a light that would let you know that's management calling.
Oh, yeah.
She answers the phone and is talking to the PD that hired me. And I start saying, hey, be cool, be cool. I'm giving the be cool sign.
Oh.
Okay. And she goes, yes, he's here. And I'm like, be cool. Come on now. And then I hear what you don't want to hear. Do you need me to pick up anything on the way home, honey? To her husband, who was the program director.
Oh, no. Put it this way, she wasn't cool, I guess. She didn't keep it to herself.
I was the one show wonder. I never I was removed.
I'm sure
from
we had a good time.
I was removed from those duties.
So then
quickly.
You just went up there and found us again.
Yeah. Well,
guys, coming back up.
Well,
you ain't gonna believe what happened.
Well, back out to the mountain. No, it was not good.
That's so good, Rick.
Yeah.
Honey, you need me to pick up it?
Yeah.
Dadgummit.
Yeah.
How about when that hotline rang? It was never really good.
Hey,
you know?
Somebody saying, Rick, DJs like you kept us from recording things on cassette. I know that was by design, by the way.
Yeah.
The record companies.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. All right, thanks, guys. Bruce, thanks for the challenge, buddy. Top of the hour. We'll be right back.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Thank you so much for watching the Rick Burgess Show on YouTube. All right, during this break, because it's going to be a tough one, y'all. This is going to be a really tough one. You may have seen this video. The man in the white hat behind Charlie Kirk when Charlie Kirk was assassinated for having conversations. This gentleman right here in the white hat, it was flown all around the internet that this guy was doing hand signals to tip off the sniper to say, all right, now is the time. He touches his hat, and Charlie is shot shortly after that. That's actually Frank Turek, this gentleman right here in the white hat. He's a Christian author, and he's actually a friend of Charlie's. He's going to tell about what happened, and this is a really, really tough watch. But it just shows how twisted and wrong some of these conspiracy theories on the internet are. Here is, like I said, Christian author Frank Turek, a dear friend of Charlie's, talking about what happened that day and what it was like being in the tent and the aftermath.
Now, here's what Erica wants me to relate on Sunday. This is going to be the hard part, but maybe also the comforting part. Charlie Kirk was literally like a son to me. I have 3 sons. He was like my 4th son. My 3 sons are a little bit older than Charlie. He was like my 4th son. So when he was hit, if your son got hit, what would you do? What would you do? I got in the car. Because if there was any way I could save him, I had to do something. And I couldn't just take him. You guys got it. So they got him into the side of the car. It was an SUV. It was the SUV we took over. And I'm on one side, and there's actually some video of this. Somebody's taking video of this. I'm on one side of the car, the right side, and they're getting Charlie in. So I run over to the other side, but the guy who was dragging him in is now blocking that entrance. So at that point, I run around to the back. I pop the back gate open, and I jump in the back. The car lurches forward. Apparently somebody jumped in the car. So the car lurches forward, so I almost fall out of the car, or the SUV. Then I grab the thing and close it, and there's 5 of us in the car now. Justin is driving. Dan is up front with the GPS. Rick has got him. Rick's on my left, and Brian is there, and I'm coming over the back seat, and Charlie's laid out just right in front of me. And Charlie's so tall, we can't close the door. We drove 4 miles, I don't know, it's 4 something miles, all the way to the hospital with the door open. To this day, I don't know how Brian stayed in the car, because we're just go, 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 go. We're trying to stop the bleeding. You saw it. And I'm yelling, come on, Charlie, come on, come on. Meanwhile, my phone is still on. My son and daughter-in-law are hearing this whole thing. And his security team, again, Justin, Dan, Brian, and Rick, they love Charlie. But they were much cooler than I mean, they're just carrying out, they're calmly, but they're swiftly doing exactly what they were trained to do. Rick starts praying out loud. I'm praying out loud. We're yelling, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. My son's hearing all this. And we're doing the best we can to navigate traffic. This is not a highway. We're on surface streets. And suddenly there's an ambulance coming toward us. And there was conversation in the car. Should we stop? We're like, no, just keep going. Just keep going. The doctor later said that was the right thing to do. Ambulance goes by us. We're still heading to the hospital, trying to get there. At one point, somebody says, let's get there in one piece, because we're cutting through intersections. We're just beeping the horn. This is not a emergency vehicle. There's no lights. There's none of this. And I go, we got to start CPR. So I try and start that. Now, Charlie wasn't there. His eyes were fixed. He wasn't looking at me. He was looking past me right into eternity. He was with Jesus already. He was killed instantly and felt absolutely no pain. That's what I was told later. But of course, we had to try. And by the way, there was just nothing any of us could do about it. We were giving him CPR, but nothing was happening. It wasn't like if we had better first aid or we had better medical facilities or we were faster to the hospital, we could have saved him. We couldn't. So if that's any comfort at all, Charlie didn't suffer. He was gone. He was with Jesus, absent from the body, present with the Lord. That's where he was. Now, it is true, when we got to the hospital and they started working on him right away, they did get a pulse back. And so Rick and I were everyone's praying. We're just praying for a miracle. We had a small sliver of hope. And the doctor later said that we got a pulse because Charlie was a very healthy man, but the shot was catastrophic. So 20 or 30 minutes later, the surgeon came out and said he was dead.
How about it, America? Thanks for being with us today. Excited to spend a little more time together. Speedy, Greg, and Adler, all here as we'll work through the stories this week, this hour. We've hit a bunch. If you missed any of that, catch the archives either on our podcast channel. Be sure you're following that and click notifications. Same thing on our YouTube channel. You can catch it on your own time. So, we start this hour talking a little music. Now, some of you think Speedy's not here. He's here.
No, I mean, I was,
right,
you know,
he's here.
I think about Led Zeppelin a lot. Matter of fact, I was off air earlier, and Rick, you kind of came into it a little bit, and I was like, there's a lot of bands that's kind of ripped Led Zeppelin's sound.
Speedy, you came to that conclusion?
Yeah, I was like, what, Greg, in your opinion, are some of the, like the best and most bizarre Led Zeppelin ripoff songs?
Are you reading?
And
something?
we were. Huh?
Are you reading something?
You ain't buying it.
Why are you wearing your readers?
Huh?
Yeah. Why are you wearing your reader glasses? Yeah, we can see that.
These were supposed to be your thoughts.
And I mean, we all know, because this is what we do, us music guys, we talk about different things. And we all know that Led Zeppelin has been accused of ripping off some, blues artists in time to kind of craft their timeless songs.
That's true.
And so everybody's like, well, you paid it forward because now we're ripping you off a little bit.
There are some rip-offs.
And I kind of came up with 11 of some
You
of the ones.
did? You came up with
11.
Yeah,
Not 10.
Well,
This one has
11. And I just wanted to see what you guys thought. Maybe if you could just blurt some out, or maybe
See if we agree or disagree.
some of the songs
Thompson Twins, is
that I
that
was
in-
thinking about are shameless Led Zeppelin rip-offs, while other ones they just channeled the spirit and the sound of the band.
This is just you talking.
Yeah. This is just me.
Sounds
kind
a little bit like you're reading.
This is some thoughts you had.
Right, but for decades,
Just a little
rock
bit,
artists
maybe.
have been trying to match Led Zeppelin's, earth-shaking blues rock stomp.
Okay,
you
earth-shaking. You say that all the time.
blues.
And some have gotten really close, while others they just channeled them and it just happened.
Speedy.
So
You sound like you've been called on to read in class.
huh?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
All right.
And so anyway, we could just kind of start at 11.
Is this your list?
Well, yeah, I've just been thinking about it. I mean, I could give you some samples of a few and get your reaction, or you could just kind of throw some at me and see if it matches.
Okay.
What would you like to do, guys? On my list
I mean,
here.
I know there's some that have to be on.
Yeah,
there,
yeah. I mean, I could. This is just I kind of put a montage of some songs.
Okay, all right.
This isn't everybody. Okay, there's others on here, but this is a kind of a list of a few. Take what you think.
I disagree with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, these are like I said. These are
guess.
just some that I've
come
come
in,
up with.
maybe.
What about this next one right here? I put together.
You put it together?
Yeah, right here. I know y'all might not know that. That's Bonham. Wait for you, which is the
his
son of the
dad.
drummer.
That's the son of the
Everybody
drummer.
knows that.
That's
Of
not
course
the
his
same.
band-
And this is
Don't
Greta.
sound-
This is Greta.
Oh, Greta's the king
No,
of the
yeah.
Zeppelin ripoff.
That is a cover band. There are
Greta.
I mean, I thought it was
Van Fleet.
Yeah.
No, you asking me? It's Greta Van Fleet, Rick.
Oh, thank you.
He
Yeah.
knows.
What about Zebra?
I don't
No,
know.
I don't know a lot about Zebra, but what I'm
Who's
hearing
behind the
does
door?
You always
I don't
like
know
that one,
Now
right?
this
Steve?
one here, I had not heard a lot about them, but Kingdom Come right here.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we used to cover this song, by the way. That's a ripoff, big time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear that.
Yeah, for sure. I just put those together.
My two
this morning.
picks would be Greta Van Fleet and
Okay.
Kingdom Come.
Those are the two.
No
main ones.
doubt.
Greta Van Fleet is a Led Zeppelin cover band at this
Basically,
point. It
a
is
tribute.
crazy.
Yeah, first time I heard them, I was
I like
talking music with Greg one day, and I was like, man,
You brought it up. I
they sound
remember.
just like Led Zeppelin.
You said
I didn't agree with Billy Squire. Lonely as the night.
Well, only parts when the drums come in. It has that.
Yeah.
Where he kind of plays behind. He kind of plays behind the beat a little. You know what I mean?
Where are we on "Still of the Night" by Whitesnake?
I like that song.
You
I don't
know,
think
it's
it's a
kinda funny.
Zeppelin. I don't think it's a Zeppelin sound.
But that's
even.
Just
on
the
my
middle
list.
part.
That's on my list
When
from
he pulls the bow out,
1987.
boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But no, I
That's
don't
on
think
my
because
list.
Whitesnake also has so many different sounding songs.
Yeah.
You can't put them in there.
And also, the Led Zeppelin sound was popular at the time. What makes Greta Van Fleet so bad is that we've had all this time to listen to Led Zeppelin, and we know what Led Zeppelin sounds like, and then they come out and they sound like Led Zeppelin.
Yep.
It's just it's different than jumping on a popular sound at the time, in my mind at least.
Well, you know, I was sitting here looking at this.
Here he goes.
Well, I'm just saying, like Billy Squire, you brought up "Lonely as the Night." I mean, do you realize that the album, the second one, hit triple platinum? And a lot of folks are contributing it to "Lonely as the Night," which they have as number one. I said me, loudwire.com is this list. They have that as the number one ripoff.
Really?
Oh, I disagree with that.
Yeah, I mean, there's parts in it, but
Kingdom Come.
Kingdom Come,
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah.
And them and Greta Van Fleet.
Number
I mean,
two is White Snake.
Nah.
the one song.
3, Kingdom Come. 4, Audio Slave.
Don't know that one.
No.
No,
But
I
don't get
see
mad.
that.
Audio Slave is Chris Cornell
Cornell.
and Rage Against the Machine. So you got the band Rage Against the Machine with Chris Cornell singing.
Yeah.
They made a good
Speedy-
album. They made one good album.
Speedy knew that.
Yeah, I knew that.
Speedy knew that.
I also was bringing up with Greg 1977 Heart, Barracuda. They
But
say
that's,
is.
that's not.
No, that's
No?
No.
No, well,
It's a
okay.
good song.
It is a good song.
This
That's
next
Heart
song-
all the way. That's a Heart song.
Yeah, Montrose, Rock Candy.
Rock Candy, look, that's
We
Sammy
covered that
Hagar
one, too.
singing, by the way, in case you were
Yeah.
wondering.
Huh?
That's Sammy Hagar singing.
you
He
knew
was in
that.
Oh,
Montrose.
yeah. That's what
You
the
knew
first thing I
that.
thought
I
of
knew
when I
that.
heard it. I was
You
like,
knew
hey, that's Sammy.
Yeah.
I call him that.
Yeah,
Kind of like
Charlo.
golfers, I'll call by their first name. Rush, working man, 7.
Do you agree with that, Adler?
Rush sounds like Rush. Rush
Yeah,
has the sound.
interesting
Yes.
working man.
This one we played in the break because I thought about it. Legendary child Aerosmith, 2012
Listen to
actually.
him. Listen
excuse
to him
me.
talking. Listen to him talking. Listen to him say Aerosmith.
Aerosmith.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
You got it.
I'm not
You
that
know what you can
familiar.
do.
The
right
vocals
Ed?
are not going to be Zebra.
Zebra, we talked about.
Don't know Zebra.
Don't know anything
Zebra,
about
who's behind the
Zebra.
door.
Don't know anything about Zebra.
Bonham, we talked about that.
I like
His-
that.
Well, that's
song.
Bonham.
His dad was in the band.
Yes.
And then Greta Van Fleet.
Absolutely. That now
Highway Tune.
Yeah, I agree with
at
you. on that.
11.
I agree.
Those
with
are just some things I was thinking about.
That's just a little list you ran through your mind.
And this is another thing here I didn't know, but Ed Sheeran, do you know he
No, he
was
doesn't sound
offered
like
to,
Led Zeppelin.
to be the first gig in space, but he turned it down, saying it was too dangerous.
I don't blame him.
No
Yeah,
way.
It'd be like if
No
he got
way.
stuck up there for like
No
6
way
months.
I'd do that.
People.com has the story, and he has revealed in an interview why he turned down the offer to be the first gig in space. And he said, it's just too dangerous. I can't figure it out. BBC Radio was interviewing him.
Who's next in line?
And they said they offered for him to go to space a while ago. And he said, it just terrifies me. I do want to go to space. That'd be kind of cool, just a thought. But
I don't want to go to space.
He's not an astronaut like Katy Perry.
Right.
Exactly.
Anybody have a desire? I don't have a desire to go to space.
I do the Katy
kinda-
Perry thing.
I kind of like it.
I'm sorry?
I do the Katy Perry thing. Just go up in the pod and come back down.
If you just joined us.
Kiss the earth.
Right.
Kiss the earth. Claim I'm an astronaut. That
There
sounds
you
like a great time to me.
He said, I'd like to
Refer
go
God
to
as a female.
Ed said, I'd like to go to places on Earth that I haven't been. Like I hadn't been to Greenland.
Okay.
He said, but I don't want to be a guinea pig for the first in space.
No.
Yeah, maybe let a few
let's
other
let's
people.
let somebody else do that.
Y'all remember that astronaut did the whole music video in space? He like the legitimate astronaut. I forget which one. The mustache guy. And he did.
Yeah.
Is there life on Mars? Ground Control to Major Tom. Yeah.
Ground Control.
Oh,
It's
it's
a
a Major
weird
Tom.
song. What a
That's
weird
good.
song.
I brought that up to Greg earlier, but he didn't agree with it.
Yeah.
I didn't. I
right.
Speedy just, that was above my head, Speedy.
All right. Well,
We'll be right back. Stay with us.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
Tell you something that Charlie and I spoke about. I have been saying for a while now, because I've been tracking this since really 2004, 2005. I've been tracking this slide into Marxism and communism, socialism, radicalism, and I studied revolution all over the world to see how does it happen. And play cut 353. This is May of 2024. Listen to this.
You and I both know, and I hate to even address stuff like this, but you and I both know there are those people, and I don't know who they are, and I don't know how many there are, but there are those people that hate Donald Trump so much because he will destroy their plans for a new world order. They would at least consider an actual assassination if this doesn't work. And that's terrifying.
Thing that I sang for a while, that we were going to go into a period of assassination. When I talked about assassinating the president or attempted assassination of the president, I was always very hesitant because I just always want to be very, very careful on what you say about a president or a candidate. But I knew they were coming because that's what happened in the 1960s, and everything had been repeated. And Charlie and I, on one day, maybe 2018 or 2019, I can't remember, he said, "What's coming next?" And we were on this balcony in Miami, and it was just the two of us, and we had a really amazing conversation about what our responsibilities were and what we had to look out for. And he said, "What is coming next?" And I said, "Charlie, assassinations." And he said, "How do you see that?" And I said, "Well, Donald Trump is probably the biggest target. But I don't know. I mean, last time in the 60s, it was Malcolm X, it was RFK, and it was MLK. And there were 3 of them. And with an exception of RFK, they were people that were, in the arena, if you will. And so Charlie and I talked about, what do we do if that starts happening? And that's why I am so happy to see the way people that knew Charlie, loved Charlie, worked with Charlie, were part of TPUSA, were just fans of Charlie. I think everybody felt like they knew him because he was so personal. But the way everybody is reacting, standing shoulder to shoulder and being united. And I think that's why this is taking America and the world by storm.
A lot of the talking points from elected Democrat politicians, a lot of their rhetoric, people say, has encouraged these political assassinations. Here is Gavin Newsom just 10 days before Charlie Kirk was assassinated. Here is Gavin Newsom. Listen to some of the selections from his speech just 10 days before Charlie Kirk was assassinated.
This is simply the most destructive and damaging individual in my lifetime that happens to be the President of the United States. I sure as hell will have a closed fist and push back against those authoritarian tendencies. Scared to death about not just these authoritarian tendencies, but these authoritarian actions, and that makes him more dangerous than most people believe. Why does he keep saying he's a dictator? People that keep saying things like that actually might be a dictator. Any institution that cultivates individual or independent thinking is under assault. The guy who countenanced anti-Semitism in both his last campaigns, our democracy being on the losing end. We have got to fight fire with fire. This guy doesn't believe in free, fair elections. If people actually think this guy's serious about having another election, you will lose your country. He's running the greatest grift operation in world history. I mean, it makes some of these dictators overseas blush. These are dictatorial constructs, authoritarian tendencies. And if you are black or brown in this country, I feel like you probably feel like authoritarianism is already here. Wake up.
Thank you for being with us today, America, as we move forward. All right, so couple things. Do you have, are you listening to us right now on buyraycon.com/bigvox everyday earbuds? Are you? Well, let me tell you, if you are, then you're happy because you paid about half what the other premium audio brands cost, and you also have gotten an additional 20% off because you're part of the family. Buyraycon.com/bigvox. Another 20% off. You know what else you love? You love that the everyday earbuds have now added active noise cancellation. They've also added multi-point connectivity. So now there you go. And you got the quick charge. 10 minutes gives you 90 minutes of playtime. You got a 32-hour battery life. You got some cool new colors. You got that ergonomic design, snug in the ears, doesn't fall out. So you're blessed. Now, if you're out there and that's not your experience right now, go get you some. All right, they got a 30-day happiness guarantee. You got to love them. Buyraycon.com/bigvox right now, or go to rickburgesshow.com right there under the sponsors button. So we continue to hear from you today. By the way, the Texas Nation having a lot of fun with some of the stuff that's already going on today. There is some demand out there. We had a request for DJ Rick last hour. There is some demand that at some point that they'd like all of you to try to walk a song for us, including Greg.
I don't know how to do that. I wasn't in radio.
Well, that's why they want you to do it.
Y'all were in radio. I wasn't.
That's what they want to do.
But you can only say that for so long. It's like a rookie when he's in
I've never
game
been
10
on radio
of the,
that plays music.
But
ever.
you've been with us for how many years? How many best ofs did you?
How much music have we
How
played?
much? How many best ofs have you
didn't have to
hosted?
walk it.
Greg, what about the times you and I went and DJ'd someone's company party?
Yeah. You'd be like, everybody having fun up in here?
Everybody having some fun up in here?
I'm gonna work on one of them where they rhyme everything.
Oh yeah.
Remember the old ones when
Yeah, why don't you work on being a 50s throwback disc jockey?
Them guys that used to rhyme everything.
Oh, that's good. Frank Jardine did that.
He sure did.
This beat comes in your mind, down your spine, and out your behind. Here we go.
Here we
bitch.
go.
Let's rock this house.
So that's the voice you adopt for that.
Yeah.
You can do something like coming to you live from your anus.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
That's right.
Yeah,
That'll
make
be
it
the name
fun.
of your show, Greg. That would be good. So it's Calvin's
Live from
Playhouse.
Uranus.
It's Calvin's Playhouse and Greg's shows live from Uranus. I got to say, we have a playhouse in our backyard, and we're now making Ezra say the playhouse.
Oh, that's
Every
so
time he goes,
good.
because he's like, "Can I go to the playhouse?" I'm like, "Oh, the play what? The play what?" He goes, "Playhouse," which is my wife and I's favorite thing to do now.
That's awesome.
By the way, y'all have set up this next email segment. All right. So, hey, Burge. I know business is your thing, and you're looking for different revenue streams. Correct?
Yes.
That's the world we live in now. You better have multiple. Okay? I think Greg should have a short podcast or live stream after the show where all of his minions could hear his wit, wisdom, without the cloud of that pesky FCC hanging around. Things he could discuss, stories you guys won't let him tell, jokes that we all want to hear that he can't tell.
Well, I got a few of them.
He goes, you know what? Right now, it feels like you've got Earnhardt in a Subaru.
That's great.
I walk songs.
He said, put him on the track and let it eat.
Yeah.
Turn Greg loose. Let him run.
That'd be awesome.
I'd
Greg?
start it off. This next song's taking me plenty of places.
So, Greg, how about a Greg podcast?
I love it.
Yeah,
Not a
that'd
little,
be
but a
good.
lot.
Yeah, it'd be good.
And you just unleash. Do we want that? I mean,
It would have to be on Rumble, not on YouTube.
that's true. That's true, by the way.
Rumble, young man, rumble.
Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at
I
all.
don't like that idea.
Live from
What if it was called
Uranus.
release? What if it was called Release the Kraken?
Oh, that's better than Live from Uranus.
It's time for release.
All right, right now. Here it
Release
is.
the Kraken from Uranus.
All right, so,
There you go.
all right, so here it is. Picture it right now, okay?
Okay.
So let's see.
But he can't walk a song because he'll get
I
mad
can't.
if you do
I
that.
can't do it.
Hang on a minute. All right. Oh, yeah.
It's not my skill set.
You could do the Coleman Liquidators kind of deal.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
hey,
they-
you can listen if you don't want to. I
Here
don't
it is.
I
care.
don't give a rip.
Picture this. You just turned on. You're like, hey, let me go. I'm going to the Rick Burgess Show podcast channel. Ooh, Greg's got a podcast now called Release the Kraken. Hey guys, it's Greg, and then you go, you all right in?
Hey guys, this is Greg. You just gonna be the greatest podcast of all time.
It's the best podcast ever. We're going to
Okay, we're going to start out with Dumbass of the Week.
Oh, see?
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous.
This is not really my skill set.
I'm never on number one mic.
My first guess is Nervous Cletus.
Here's Montrose.
Hey mama, I'm coming to take you to the grocery store. Hang on.
We went shopping yesterday.
It would be a
Met
lot of
someone in
80s
the
band,
deli.
a lot of 80s band trivia.
Oh, yeah.
Today I'd like to talk to you about the crap run.
I'm a B&P, my
I mean,
little
say,
early.
it's
I'm gonna
gonna
do a
be-
live broadcast from my wife's thing.
It's going to be a last minute call.
I'm gonna stop by and get little Lee Hubbard, and we're gonna go.
That's so good.
We're
That's
gonna
about
we're
what
gonna
it sounds
fly and meet Gary.
Wait a minute, I'm going to take a phone call. Greg Burgess, if you get a podcast. You see it, Greg? We continue.
I'm doing it.
All right, we're doing it. Hey, Burge. I love the show. Thank you. Been listening for a while. Well, no, 4 years. And then, of course, I joined the new show on 97.9 The Buzz out of Meridian. By the way, I'm 15 years old.
Okay.
Oh, hey.
I have a question. And it says that it's not what you would probably expect.
Oh, no.
I never wanted to have a regular job.
He's only 50.
No, it's a she. It's a she.
Okay.
I never wanted to have a
Well, I
regular
didn't want
job.
one either till 15.
Greg, listen.
This would be on your podcast.
All I want to do is get married and raise a family.
Okay.
I feel like that my friends think I'm weird.
No.
Everyone else says they want to be a journalist, a vet, a nurse, a teacher, a marine biologist, whatever. But that's my goal. Do you have any advice for me? I'm the oldest girl in my family and have an older brother and 2 little sisters, which I hang out with a lot since I'm homeschooled. It's a bit scary to grow up in a world as crazy as the one we're now in.
True.
That's a fact.
And know that you've got to, or what you have to do to actually find a good Christian man to one day marry. Thanks so much. I don't want to be a bip, but if you read this on the air, and she says do it later in the show, because like I said, I'm homeschooled, which we're doing. So I listen while I do my schoolwork in the morning. So not going to say her name. She just said, but it is. So you've got a young lady. This is not. What does this say about our culture?
Right.
So you have a young lady that thinks that everybody's making her feel weird because her desire is to marry a good Christian man and raise a family.
Yeah.
First of all, let me tell you.
She feels like that's odd.
Yeah. First of all, that's not odd.
No, it's not.
And I do believe that it's up to the woman whether she wants to be a career woman or a family woman or try to do both. But there is nothing odd at all about saying I am going to try to marry a good man, have a good family, and I'm going to be at home raising my children in the faith. I wish we had more people that that was their goal.
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, it is a great goal. It is sorely needed. And I would say, remember, you pretty much catch the type of fish in where you're fishing. So if you're looking for a good Christian man, I would get. I'm sure you're probably involved in the local church, but I would go out and do things and socialize with people in the church, and then kind of vet them out to see which ones are solid. And you probably can find a good godly man if you hold to the standard.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
What percentage of America is black? 13%, right? Yes. What percentage of the murders in America are committed by black people?
I don't know the specific statistics.
Yes. It's
50%.
It's 60%.
60.
So maybe when you do 60% of the killings and you're 13% of America, more cops should be around your neighborhoods.
But there's no cops there's not an equal number of cops in the white suburban neighborhoods.
Because
in the
there's
same
not as much murder.
The same neighborhoods that are controlling the they have cocaine in their houses, but it's not treated the same.
And this is okay, Gigi, because it really is flushing out our different worldviews. You look at cops as if they're there to catch you and get you. We look at cops as they're there to protect and serve and help us.
And that's only because in this country, police used to be able to drag black people out in the streets and hose them down and stick dogs on them and tear them apart. And we never really had the conversation that where do we get away from that?
We definitely had the conversation. After George Floyd, the whole country blew up under the conversation, okay? So you have a population that dads are not around, that is very, very murderous per population capita, that is very violent, more likely to be involved in gangs. And we, as conservatives look at that and we say, wait a second, the problem is within the community. The problem is not the government. The problem is not the culture. The problem is not the history. Instead, really what needs to happen is black leadership, black pastors, and black dads need to go into the black community and say, we're better than this. Cut the killing, cut the violence. Do you know the most, one more point.
Go ahead.
Who is, outside of heart disease and all that, what is the #1 killer of black people in America?
I know about diabetes, but
fellow black people. A black person is far more likely to be killed by another black person than anything else. Black people are a greater threat to their own people than any other community. So it's not like white supremacists coming into these communities and they're mowing down. It's black on black gang violence.
Anybody that thinks that Charlie Kirk hated black people did not know Charlie Kirk, and I'm going to tell you exactly why. Charlie Kirk is responsible for the voices and platforms of so many Black conservative commentators. You name them. If you want to talk about Terrence K. Williams, if you want to talk about David J. Harris Jr., if you want to talk about the great people that are Black, if you want to talk about Brandon Tatum, if you want to talk about the great Black people that are doing work in the conservative movement and that have platforms, there's a direct line to Charlie Kirk. He understood more so than I would say 98.9% of people that were in his position in the conservative movement, how powerful it was to elevate Black conservative voices. And if you look at even the younger people, from Amir Odom, who did that incredible video that just went all over the internet, to Chandler Crump, to all of these younger Black right-leaning influencers, they have platforms because of Charlie Kirk. And I'm going to tell you a story. Charlie Kirk is responsible for, I believe it was hundreds of young Black conservatives during Trump 1.0, going to the White House and participating in, I believe it was called the Black Leadership Summit that Turning Point USA had. And you have to understand that Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA made sure that all of these Black youth, right, that were conservative leaning, that were interested in conservative movement, interested in Trump, whatever you want to call it, that they got plane tickets, that they got hotels, that they had this amazing experience. Some of these kids, and I remember being at that and talking to some of these young people, they'd never been on a plane before. They'd never been to DC before, let alone the White House. It's because of Charlie Kirk. That was his vision. And to see people pretend as if he harbored some kind of hatred for Black Americans because they didn't like some things that he said, or they want to misrepresent some of the things that he said on his radio show or in speeches or whatever, is ridiculous to me. You don't judge a man by his words. You judge him by his actions. And that man took action to elevate Black people in this movement. That man took action to open the eyes of younger Black people, Black Americans in this country, who were interested in the conservative movement, who were interested in becoming a Republican, who were interested in Trump, whatever you want to call it. That was his doing. And he was able to do that work through the vehicle that is Turning Point USA, which is so massive and so powerful, and that has been so influential to this movement and to so many people's lives and platforms and careers. So the next time you hear somebody say that Charlie Kirk was racist, that Charlie Kirk hated Black people, you point them to me, point them to...
And we'll record that today. So catch that wherever you get podcasts. If you haven't caught the new podcast, Strange Encounters, about spiritual warfare, go get it wherever you get podcasts. And go ahead and start following that, and be sure notifications are engaged so you'll always get an update. Hey, a couple of things I do want to let you in on. Speedy and Greg, coming up on October the 4th, will be at the Benesis Foundation Crap Run 2025. If you would like to register to be part of that running and to do that event to raise money for this wonderful organization and spend some time with Speedy and Greg, just text to 888-6-BIG-VOX events with an S, and you'll get a text with the link for you to register and help out a great organization at the same time. So just something to the emailer, because I know we got up against the break there. Young lady, you have wisdom beyond your age, and don't settle when you're saying that you're going to go after a man of faith. Don't marry outside the faith. Don't try not to take on some fix-me-up. Hey, I'm in love, and I'm googly over this guy, even though he's shown me every red flag in the world. Don't do that. Stay to what you feel called to. Stay inside the faith. Nobody's perfect, but if you share the same beliefs in Christ and you raise your family without that kind of conflict, it'll be better. Now, I do go ahead, though. I would continue to work to get some sort of skill of some kind. Saw this on Text Nation, and they're right, because sometimes life can be unpredictable. Mm-hmm. If God forbid something were to happen, and you ended up, the husband passed away or something, and you needed to, do some work on your own as well outside of the home. you want to be prepared for that. And plus, it sounds like you're educating yourself in a big way anyway. So, yeah, so that's not. Don't let people make you feel strange about that. I think that desire is actually very noble, and as I said, much needed. Yeah. So there you go. All right. So some other things for us to.
Can I say this?
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk has been on everybody's mind, obviously, for what happened. But that was one of the biggest things he pushed in some of his live events was that for young Americans, college age, to desire to have a family and desire to be a two-parent household and raise kids. Yep. And that's okay. That's part of the American dream. And for a while, it seemed like that kind of went away. And still to some, I think I saw some kind of crazy stat about a lot of the female votes for Kamala Harris, like like how little family meant to them, and being a mom. And I'm not saying everybody that voted for her felt this way. That's just what the stats after the election were. But it's okay to want a family and live that American dream through a family's eyes. And that was one thing that Charlie
would say. It's okay. We have to reassure somebody.
Yeah. Charlie, this was kind of one of his mantras here. He tweeted this out, and they've made shirts from it and everything. And that is, get married, have children, build a legacy, pass down your values, pursue the eternal, seek true joy. And eventually we will replace the nihilists. And notice that's not, we will replace the brown people. We will. That's not what he was ever getting at, ever. It never was about the color of your skin. It never was about white. It never was about any of that. It was about values. It was about truly things that truly matter. And it was about having a happy family. Charlie Kirk wanted everyone to have a happy family. That was one of the main tenets of his entire ministry. And it's so sad to see how his words and his legacy is getting twisted by people that are either uninformed or malicious.
Well, remember this, to Speedy's point and Adler's, and on the spiritual application to that, is that anything that God designed, the adversary hates. And the nuclear family was God's design. He said that it was not good that man was alone, which meant everything he had created up to that point would not serve as the perfect helper or the perfect partner. So God says, right now, that's one thing I don't have, and that is what this man needs, a male. And then he made woman. That means that God said, this is the perfect arrangement. Of course, then we had the fall, and everything got corrupted, including, you had a husband that at one time called his wife a wonderful gift from God. Then he turns around and blames God for ever making her, and begin to blame his lack of leadership on her. And off we were running then. And then the woman doesn't take responsibility for what she did. She blames the fact that this serpent deceived me, and everybody started making excuses, and everybody turned on each other. And then so the family needs to be redeemed, just like everything else that God designed perfectly, and then it was corrupted by sin. And I think part of that continuing to try to get back to the garden is that the attack on the traditional family. When we say that, what we mean is God's design for the family. And so God's design was correct. Now, it needs to be redeemed. That's why you don't want to go off and marry people, just select any husband or any wife, because if they're not redeemed, they're still part of that problem. Mm-hmm. They still in that they're still the fall. So yeah, and our society has paid a horrible price, and it was so I hope that movement that was being lived and endorsed and promoted, that part will continue with a whole nother generation, and maybe emails like that one from a 15-year-old girl is a good sign.
Yeah.
So yeah, no doubt about that. All right. So some other things. Well, it's funny that was the next story right there.
Oh.
But have you seen? Speaking of, parts of the family structure that. When we got to the point that everything's so expensive and everybody's working, that daycare has become part of so many families, the New Hampshire daycare worker who secretly gave kids melatonin. They are not going
Let me
to
calm you down a little bit.
Yeah, they're not going to put her in jail. She drugged kids by lacing their food with melatonin. So it's not going to be jail time for her. But she has been reduced to a suspended sentence of up to 7 years in prison. She did plead guilty that she tried to hide what she did and falsified some physical evidence, and she is charged with reckless conduct. So
I bet nap time was like 3 hours.
They did say it was one of the quietest daycares they'd ever been to.
Yeah, but these kids,
everybody was so well
sleepy.
behaved.
Yeah.
I kind of like to see some jail time there, honestly.
Well,
Even just 6 months to a month, even something.
Well,
because that's messed up.
Yeah,
giving some medicine to somebody's kids that you don't have permission to. That's not good.
No, they trust you to take care of their kids, and they're doing that.
And I do think you should do some jail time for that.
Yeah, well, it goes back to I know it's hard and it's not always possible, but boy, the more you can go back to the structure of I'm in charge of my kids, nobody else is. I know you can't always do that; it's difficult, but boy, in the times we're living in now,
yeah,
I mean, it's just there's so many people out there that there was a time where you thought, well, there's a sweet person. And they'll take care of my kids just like they're their own. But those people just feel like they're getting fewer and fewer. I'm glad there's some still out there.
Oh, yeah. And there are. There's some great daycares out there that do it.
But boy, you better vet them out. I mean,
my kids go to a great daycare.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But I also pick them up as soon as I possibly can every day because I want that time with them. I want that time with our family in our house.
And I bet you vetted it out, too.
Absolutely.
Because you got to.
Absolutely.
And I understand sometimes it's one of those things, I get it completely, that you just want to check off the list, go, whoa, we handled that. Boy, don't vet them out. Vet them out. And like Adler said, and then, however you can make the work schedules work, be sure they're there for the least amount of time.
Yeah.
Not because you didn't vet them out and these people can't be trusted, but it's just good to be with your kids in those development years as much as you possibly can.
Yeah.
That's just healthy for them and for you, frankly.
You don't still walk in and stand by the picture of Jesus because they thought you were Jesus at one time.
Ruby Daddy,
That's
pointing to Jesus.
Yeah. You don't do that.
Did you get past that?
Some of the younger ones still think I'm Jesus, but
right.
Okay.
I got to stop handing out crackers to them. That's really confusing.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's not helping.
No, it's not helping. Yeah.
Especially with the grape juice, really throwing them off.
Yeah.
Really throwing
Birkenstocks over the line.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Birkenstocks are over the line.
In fact, you have those in your van and change into them before you go in.
Yeah. Why do I keep doing that?
Yeah. Rethink the tunic too.
Yeah. That's not good.
Yeah.
All that's bad. You're right.
The one fabric clothing, that's not helping.
Okay. Yeah. All this is fair.
We'll come back.
Oh man.
We'll go ahead and screen phone calls to wrap up the hour right after this.
This is the Rick Burgess Show.
He is risen.
He is risen indeed, Bill.
Why do we say that in the present tense?
Because it is a constant truth in our life.
He is risen. I always noticed that was interesting to me.
That's a really important question, actually.
It is. Tell me.
Well, because the fact that he is risen transcends time. It's not just in the present sense. It's that of all time, that promise is accessible to all of us. And so it's a proclamation to all people. Because if you said, hey, he was risen, it's like it's just merely a historical event. It almost underplays the metaphysics of it.
I'm just always fascinated the way really, really fine intellectual minds employ themselves for the purpose of arguing things that are so inarguable.
But
it does, because it's almost like a challenge. Like, I'm so smart that I can make this thing, which is so stupid, seem like a real. I'm kidding.
No, it's fine.
No, but you get where I'm coming from. Like, I'm going to take something that is so anti-intellectual, even though I can argue like an intellectual.
However, but you have to acknowledge, even the greatest minds of history have been mesmerized by the scriptures. Isaac Newton, Thomas Aquinas.
Well,
Isaac Newton wrote more about biblical prophecy than even physics. And so there's something about the scriptures that are intellectual, that does push your limits. And that's what I think is so beautiful about our faith, is it can be accessible to everyone, but also infinitely nourishing in exploration.
Why hasn't Elon put up some of his own private money to help end homelessness?
Because homelessness is not a money problem.
Homelessness? Tell that to homeless people. Then.
I have. I say, you know what? Almost every single one of them has either mental problems or drug disorders. It is not a matter of lack of capital. It's that they should either be in an asylum or they're doing hard drugs and they don't want to stop. We have homelessness.
The asylums that Ronald Reagan defunded? The asylums that Ronald Reagan
Yes, if we want to talk about bringing back asylums, I'm all for that. I have an entire political party I would put in an asylum.
Okay. Then we... All right. My second question is about Mahmoud Khalil. He was a legal immigrant with a green card, with a wife and a baby on the way, exercising his free speech rights. So my question is, if legal immigrants aren't safe, then who is?
American citizens.
But he is a green card holder here legally.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter?
Yes. He's not a U.S. citizen.
How does it not matter?
Read the Immigration Naturalization Act. What Mahmoud Khalil did was he went and protested, celebrating the death of Jewish babies, celebrating Hamas in Gaza, and under the Immigration Naturalization Act, it says very clear the Secretary of State can deem somebody who has a green card or a temporary visa holder as a threat to the United States of America and against our geopolitical interests, of which Mahmoud Khalil did and is, and he can go make Turkey great again and go back to his country of origin.
He's from Palestine, not Turkey.
Well, he jumped around the Middle East a lot. But the point being, do you believe that being here in America here is a right or a privilege?
Is a right and a privilege.
You have a right to be here?
Yes. I believe anybody has a right to movement to wherever they want.
So you would get rid of all borders?
Yes.
So when you land from an international flight at JFK Airport, no passport checks?
Nope.
Okay. Thank you for so bluntly telling us your view.
I'm a dirty commie, so yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, that would be my third question. What is your definition of socialism?
Well, in the theoretical, the abstract, or the practical?
Take your pick.
So socialism, as written by Marx, is when the workers own the means of production.
Exactly.
In the actual practical, it's when a small group of very powerful, pernicious people are able to control the rest of the population under the guise of helping the many, when in reality it helps the few, and you get dictatorship, murder, and slaughter, and the revolution never actually comes.
Okay.
It ends in 100 million people dead over the last 100 years.
So here we go, America. Release you, not the Kraken. And the phone lines are open, and we'll chat with you. They'll be coming in here rapid fire to wrap up this hour. If you have comments, questions, information, are just cutting up with the guys and having fun, come on in, and we'll have a chat. So here we go. Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go.
I ain't listened to the show in a while.
This is weird. Okay. Remember, we speak to the public every single day.
Is that one of the Whitakers? Is that what he was
funny?
Yeah.
Funny. And you should all be gravely concerned. We continue. Hello, Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
I figured it out, Greg.
What?
Rick, your tail lights are out, your brake lights, and that's why Speed's got that on his nose, because he don't know when you're stopping, and he runs right.
Okay.
How about I whoop that ass for you?
He's had it up.
See what color your nose is.
I call in and say things about Speedy on the phone.
Ooh, Rick's his daddy.
Sorry for saying that. I should have said that.
That's all right.
That's all right, but he had that coming.
Yeah.
Rick's my daddy.
That's always been the joke for years.
Yeah, of course it is.
Because people are jealous of our friendship,
They
so that's
are.
where they go.
That's what it is. I know that's why I feel that way.
Yeah.
Right.
I was like, I remember going, okay, so they're making Speedy feel bad for liking me. What's wrong with liking me?
Yeah.
We continue. Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show.
Hope y'all like me too.
Unscreened phone calls. Go on.
Hey, y'all were talking about Greta Van Fleet earlier. You're saying it was a Led Zeppelin cover band, and I get why you say that, but they don't have a single Led Zeppelin cover song, man. They just sound like them, Every great artist ever has influence, so they're heavy influence by Led Zeppelin, but they all original, man.
Absolutely.
That's cool if you like them. That's fine. I don't like them, but you can. It's cool.
I like some of their songs, and I think they play good.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Singer's a little flamboyant.
They're good at sounding like Led Zeppelin. Yeah, absolutely.
We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. Good morning. Blast from the past, and I can't remember the exact name of the place, but I think it was the Red Hat or the Red Tap, where black people and white people buy furniture. You remember that bit?
Red House.
Red
House.
Yep. Red House.
Or
Yes.
Red Hat.
All right, see you guys.
All right. Thank you.
I'm out. Remember we had that guy in the studio. Not him, the other guy. We interviewed the guys that do the jingles on the phone, but we actually had one of their clients, the guy from Coleman.
You're right.
Yeah, we did.
Yes, we did.
And we had the creators behind, one of the creators behind.
Yeah, right. We sure did. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Then,
why won't somebody help me do?
All right.
Okay. Why won't anybody help me?
I don't know why that hit me right. I
think
be mad about it.
I think it was the sound of the voice. Your voice sound is key.
Oh.
It is. It's so funny.
Sing good with Oklahoma.
Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Morning, guys. I don't know if y'all seen this. Talk about this story. This morning I saw the story out of Chicago. They have a wonderful judiciary system. That there was a guy who was caught drunk driving in a neighborhood, crashed through a backyard fence into a family's house, and it was his 7th DUI.
Seventh?
Wow. Good grief.
So he just ignores. He got a license. It don't matter. I'm driving anyway.
Well,
and I'm toe slam up.
What they're going to do is wait till he kills somebody on public transit, then they'll get him.
Then they'll get him.
We continue as we roll through unscreened phone calls, and we're doing this cautiously. Welcome to the Rick Burgess Show. Unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Hey, man, just want to let you know, really enjoying the Stranger Things podcast. I know you probably can't address it during this session, but I'd like to know if we go more in depth on why the Catholic Church is the only church, which I know they're not the only church, but seems to be the only church that's in the forefront of exorcisms, and why that would be. You really don't hear of a lot of Baptist churches or, Pentecostal, what they do, but like not in the mainstream media, why the Baptist Church has always been like the Dallas Cowboys of exorcism.
That's pretty good. Yeah, last word got him. And he had a good one. Dallas Cowboys.
It was good. Well, I think the Catholic Church, the priest with the white collar and all that, once you end up in big demon movies, that now becomes the look of the person who's supposed to come cast out demons. But I know for a fact that other denominations do it. I think you might have hit on it. They just don't really make a fuss about it. And do a bunch of interviews about it. Nothing. There's anything wrong with that. I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying.
Think
I think it's done.
He's right.
First of all, you think Catholic priest when you think of casting out demons.
The Dallas Cowboys of casting out demons.
Right. And,
of course, depending on what year it is. Dallas ain't been good in a while.
Yeah, or as some people, Greg, like to call them America's Exorcist. But no, there are plenty of other denominations that we even did an interview with somebody who's been on the front lines, and he certainly wasn't Catholic. So yeah, but I see your point. But there is a lot,
right.
and there are just some places that just a lot of this happens with missionaries out on the mission field because there's so much demonic activity in some of these places they go. But it's not. They don't have the corner market on it. They just have the best, I believe, marketing campaign about it. We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Calvin, if you so damn big.
Okay.
That was just enough.
I love it. Every bit of
Calvin,
it.
you so we continue.
That's
good.
good.
That's good stuff right there. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I ain't listened to the show in a long time.
Okay. Now, look.
Okay,
There's funny and then there's stupid.
You know, it's why I'm here, because I know that if I give you a little bit of rope, some of y'all can handle it.
Mm-hmm.
We continue. Rick Burgess Show, unscreened phone calls. Go ahead.
Rick, this is Harry. I'm Larry's twin brother, and I see why those people were interrogating him. I spent 9 months in a room with that guy. What a weirdo! What a weirdo!
Can I tell you, that's not a bad.
It's not. That's why you let it go.
The Hey Rick was spot on.
And the fact he's his brother is funny.
That was funny.
He had a hard time keeping it in the road, but he had some moments where he sounded a lot like Larry, or Larry's brother.
Larry's brother. That's what
his
he's
twin
going
brother.
for.
What he was going for. Yeah. So that wasn't terrible. It really wasn't. That's why you got a little bit of room with it.
Yeah.
Thanks for being with us. Don't forget, any part you missed of the show, grab it on the archives. It's available to you every day. I do know that along some of the affiliates, we had some technical difficulty through one part of the show today. Our apologies for that. But thank you for working through it and being gamers. Top of the hour.
This is the Rick Burgess Show. This is the Rick Burgess Show.